Hey there, welcome to our digital marketing full course by Simplilearn. Did you know that AI is revolutionizing digital marketing like never before? If you're ready to dive into one of the fastest growing fields today, then this is the perfect course for you. Digital marketing is booming, and AI is at the heart of everything. Whether it's crafting personalized email campaigns, optimizing your website, or creating targeted ads that convert. And guess what? You're about to become an expert in it all. This digital marketing full course isn't just about the basics. We'll take you through everything from Google Ads to brand management. But here's the exciting part. Generative AI will be your secret weapon. Learn how to leverage AI to create engaging content, automate email marketing, and even design websites effortlessly. We'll teach you how to use powerful tools like Wix, Shopify dropshipping, and SEO audits to build your brand and run profitable campaigns. Plus, you'll get hands-on experience in creating and selling digital products, building AI chatbots, and optimizing your blog with ChatGPT for SEO. As you advance, we'll also dive into essential skills like keyword research, go-to-market strategy, and effective marketing management. By the end of this course, you'll have the skills to confidently create and run marketing campaigns that stand out. And you'll be ready to crush interviews for your dream job. So, are you ready to unlock the full potential of AI in digital marketing? Let's dive in. If you're interested in building a career in digital marketing, the Professional Certification in Digital Marketing by SP Jain School of Global Management is a great place to begin. Ranked number 7 in APAC by Bloomberg Businessweek, SP Jain's 8-month live online program will help you master key skills like SEO, SEM, social media, mobile marketing, marketing analytics, and even the latest Gen AI tools. You'll learn by doing with 20+ real projects, 10+ case studies, and 35+ marketing tools used by top professionals. You'll also get access to expert-led masterclasses, sessions by Meta Blueprint trainers, and a free Meta exam voucher. By the end of the course, you'll earn a certificate from SP Jain and Simplilearn, and you'll be fully prepared for a job in digital marketing. Whether you're a beginner or looking to upgrade your skills, this program will give you the hands-on experience and industry exposure you need to stand out. Seats are limited, so apply soon and take the first step toward becoming a successful digital marketer in 2025.
Greetings, everyone. This is Rob Sanders, and today we're going to talk about what is digital marketing. So thanks for joining us here at Simplilearn, and let's get started. So today we're going to talk about why digital marketing is important in today's world. We're also going to talk about what is digital marketing and the types of digital marketing channels that are out there. Then we're going to talk about the customer life cycle in digital marketing. So what does it take to get somebody from point A to point Z through digital marketing? And so those are the topics we're going to cover. So hope you enjoy yourself while you're learning, and let's get right to it. So let's start talking about why digital marketing is important. So let's start there on the why. So we're just a fly on the wall and we're in an office environment. We're looking at two friends having a conversation about digital marketing. So really, if we're listening in, every marketer is using digital marketing for his or her business. Now, digital marketing's become more popular than traditional marketing. That's not a surprise. So, in response, hey, over the past few decades, digital marketing has evolved at a rapid pace. These days, a lot of people spend most of their time on the internet. So, what happens in the internet every 60 seconds? Well, a lot happens every 60 seconds. So, according to social media today, there's a lot of snaps, there's a lot of clicks, there's a lot of text, there's a lot of videos watched, there's a lot of pictures being taken, there's a lot of voice-activated activity going on, a lot of tweets, emails, swipes. There's a lot going on here in 60 seconds. So there's a lot of activity on the internet, a lot. And so The one gentleman says, hey, can you also mention a few differences between digital and traditional marketing systems? And then the expert responds, of course, I can certainly clarify a few differences between digital and traditional. And so he goes on to say what the differences are between traditional and digital, and let's look at that. Okay, so on traditional marketing, we're talking about print, radio, billboard, newspaper, TV, anything that's not on your mobile or laptop. So we know with traditional marketing, reach is limited. With digital marketing, reach is maximum. And what we mean by that is, hey, when you print something, you're printing it for X amount of people. If you're trying to promote an event and you basically create 1,000 flyers, okay, you figure it's going to 1,000 people, maybe they'll share it. So you're looking at about 2,000 people maybe, just to be generous. Well, digital marketing, we're promoting an event. We can promote it to a whole lot of people depending on the platform. So 2,000 is nothing when you're targeting an audience on Facebook or Google search. Traditional marketing, non-versatile. And with digital marketing, very versatile. So again, going back to our flyer, printing an 8.5 by 11. Okay, that's it. You know, with digital marketing, you're running display banners. You got 468 by 60, 200 by 200, 250 by 250, 300 by 300. I mean, the list goes on the types of different display sizes, not to mention text ads, not to mention video or multimedia. So there's a lot you can do to get your message out there. Okay, with traditional, it's always delayed communication. Okay, so meaning if you're trying to get that TV spot, there might not be a spot open until 1 a.m. Okay, well, with digital marketing, there is no hours. Okay, you can certainly get your point out there and have people see it instantaneously. So with traditional marketing, there's a lack of real-time results. I mean, this seems like it's obvious, but you know, digital marketing, that's one of the biggest benefits. Instant real-time results, instant. Okay, nowadays, go to analytics, you can look at real-time reporting. Okay, so we could see real-time results. Okay, traditional marketing can be very costly. I mean, if you're not only doing postcards and printing postcards, but you have to mail those postcards. So there's postage fees. Where with digital marketing, it's very, very, very cost efficient. I mean, meaning you could pick and choose who you want to target, when you want to target, where you want to target, what you want to target. And if you're doing search, you can put your bidding in place. You can put your hours in place. You can really control how much you actually spend. So that to me is one of the biggest advantages to digital marketing. Not only do you get real-time results, but you can control costs and then obviously optimize based on the amount of cost you're spending based on those real-time results. And with traditional marketing, it's difficult to reach a target audience. You know, with digital marketing, it's easy to reach a target audience. I mean, you know, I don't want to bash traditional marketing too much. I mean, if you're going to put a TV ad in place, you know, you're going to do it on a TV show that tends to gear more towards your target audience, but that doesn't guarantee anything. Here we can simply go to Facebook or Twitter or LinkedIn and just pick and choose specifically who we want to target, when we want to target them. So it just becomes a lot easier to reach a targeted audience on a digital marketing platform. And then with traditional marketing, poor campaign measurement. With digital, you have easy to measure and optimize campaigns. And what we really mean by that is because you get instant time results, because you can control costs, because you can reach your target audience more easily, all those are a result of, okay, you can measure and optimize. Based on what our audience is seeing and how much they're spending to see it, we can quickly make adjustments in order to optimize the campaign for better performance. So that's generally what that means. That's a culmination of pretty much everything that we've listed as a benefit for digital marketing. Okay, so now why digital marketing has been answered with all the benefits that it carries. Let's talk about the what is digital marketing. So you know that, you want to do digital marketing. So how do we go about that? What is it exactly? Well, let's just define it. Digital marketing is just the act of promoting a company's product or an individual's product or service with the help of a device or technology. And so obviously when we talk about device, we're talking about maybe a laptop, we're talking about a mobile device. And when we talk about technology, it could be an app, it could be, a cloud-based platform. Okay, it could be a piece of software. Okay, so a lot going on the digital side in terms of variations and what you can do. But that's in a nutshell what digital marketing is. You're really just using technology to promote your product or service. So we know because of the benefits in digital marketing, you can promote your campaign on different platforms. Okay, so all those benefits we mentioned about instant real-time results, cost efficiency, optimizing campaigns, you could do that on search, you could do it on social, via email, on mobile apps, etc. So that's what we mean by with the help of digital devices and technology. Well, these digital devices and technology come in the form of search engines and emails and mobile apps, etc. So when we want to go and promote our product or service using a campaign, we have different options. So there are different types of digital marketing channels that we could choose from. And let's just go through that list of digital marketing channels. And the first one is what I consider the king of them all, and that's SEO. So SEO stands for search engine optimization. There's search engine marketing, there's email marketing, affiliate marketing, social, content, mobile, and then we can get into subsets of each of these digital marketing channels. But really, we'll start with SEO because that's the king. And to me, that's basically increasing the quality and quantity of relevant organic traffic on the search engines, including Google. So depending on where you're located in the US market, Google has a large market share. So you want your pages on your website to be found and clicked on organically. And so that means if somebody types in a keyword, you want that relevant page to show up first on Google so somebody can click on that link. Okay, and we know that millions of people, specifically in the US, but worldwide, use search on a daily basis. So if you're ranking for those relevant keywords, you can imagine how much traffic you can get. Okay, so that's SEO. Okay, and here's an example. So you type in online shopping. Well, you can see the first listing here is a paid search ad. And we're going to get to that in a minute. The second, organically, is Amazon. Okay, so online shopping, you think maybe Walmart, you think maybe Alibaba, or you're thinking probably Amazon. Okay, so no surprise, Amazon's ranking for the keyword online shopping. And so if somebody clicked on their listing, that's traffic for Amazon. Let's move on to search engine marketing, known as SEM or pay per click or cost per click or PPC or CPC or sponsored search or Google ads. I mean, there's a lot of different names synonymous with SEM. So search engine marketing is really just using paid ads on search engines. Just as we saw the previous example, if you want to be found for a keyword, you don't have to worry about organic if you're willing to pay for it. You just bid on that keyword and voila, you have the opportunity to appear number one in the search results at the top of the page for that keyword. Now, when somebody clicks on it, you have to pay Google if it's Google you're advertising on. But that's the beauty of search engine marketing. You can bid on keywords and appear at the top of the search results for that keyword. Example here, if we go back to online shopping, well, myus.com is bidding on that keyword online shopping. So they're actually appearing above Amazon's organic listing. But that's what they want to do. They want to be found for that keyword. So if they're not ranking for it organically, well, they're bidding on it. And if somebody happened to click on that listing, then myus.com is going to pay Google something depending on what the cost per click is. And so that could be anywhere from 1 penny to $100. It depends. Depends on the keyword. Depends on who else is bidding on the keyword. Depends on the location. Depends on the time of day. Depends on quality score. There's a lot of factors involved and regarding what you pay. However, the benefit of SEM is visibility and getting traffic to your website for keywords you're not found for. So that's why SEM is such a popular choice for a lot of companies. Okay, let's talk about digital marketing. That's a traditional type of digital marketing channel. It's been around a long time. we all send emails on a daily basis, and we probably all receive emails on a daily basis. Just as an effective way to capture leads and convert them to customers. Because with email, you can personalize your emails, and you can send your emails to a segmented audience. Okay, so if you have emails from females who are 35 years of age to 44 that live in, say, the southern part of the United States, you can segment that, send them an email, and cater that email directly to that audience. And of course, you can put some nice call to action in there. You can design it really snazzy, and you can track it just like you can any other digital marketing channel. So email is a very effective way to really reach a target audience, because everybody, for the most part, has a functioning email account. So basically, here's an example of an email that could go out. If you're selling a product and the product's promotion is about to end, well, get that email out to your target audience. Let them know, hey, you have until tonight to purchase the product. And if you purchase it, you're going to get 30% off. And you can put the coupon code right in there with a nice call to action, and you can measure how many people click on that email, go to that web page, and purchase the product using that coupon code. So that's an example of email marketing. Okay, we have affiliate marketing. So affiliate marketing is an effective way for digital marketers to basically create a sales force of people. So basically what you're doing is you're getting merchants to promote your products and services. And you're using usually a third-party broker like Commission Junction or CG.com as an example to introduce you, the person selling the product, the merchant, with the affiliate. So that affiliate could likely be a merchant, him or himself. And they can basically be a good partner of yours by publishing your product or service on their website so that they can sell in order to get commissions. So it's all based on a commission. So you basically are going to use a third-party affiliate like CJ, get all these affiliates to work for you. They're going to promote your product or service. If they do sell your product or service, you're going to pay them a commission. That's more or less how it works with affiliate marketing. And, with affiliate marketing, to me, it's a good way to, really promote your product or service. And you can pick and choose the affiliates or the publishers of whom you want to work with. So here's an example of affiliate marketing at work. Okay, you basically see a banner. Basically, you could see earn up to 12% advertising fees with a trusted e-commerce leader. Okay, so if somebody clicked on that and purchased, for example, or joined, you could pay out that commission. Okay, let's turn our attention to social media marketing. So social media marketing, I would say it's fairly new. I mean, if I think about it, we're in 2019, and I remember talking about Facebook back in 2006. So you're talking about 13, 14, 15 years of social media. It's definitely evolved over the years. But the concept remains the same. It involves creating different types of content depending on the platform. Okay, so you could be on Pinterest or Instagram and be dealing with photos. Or you could be on Twitter tweeting out certain characters up to a limit. Okay, so it really depends on the social media platform that really drives the type of content you're going to promote. But we know social media can be effective because people use social media. I mean, Facebook is one of the more popular platforms. And if you want to get your product or service out there, you could certainly pay to have an ad on Facebook, or you could just post your content organically. Okay, that's the beauty of social. Most of your social platforms like LinkedIn and Twitter and Facebook and Pinterest and Instagram, they all have a paid form of advertising that you can use to promote your product or service. Or you can go the organic route and, post content organically in hopes of driving traffic back to your website. So with social, you do have two options here, but social is interesting because there are a lot of different social media platforms out there. It really depends on your product or service. Okay, so an example of social media marketing, especially on Facebook. With Facebook, you got mobile and desktop. And you obviously have the opportunity to post something organically and have that liked or commented on or shared, or you can post an ad. and get that liked, commented, or shared, or clicked, and have people go back to your website and fulfill the goal of what you want them to do. So moving on to content marketing. So content marketing is really an effective way of really distributing valuable content online. And when we talk about content marketing, we're talking about different types of assets. So it could be simply text in the form of a blog post, or it could be a video, or it could be an infographic, or it could be an image. Okay, there are lots of ways to create content these days, especially in digital marketing. And the great thing about content marketing is you're writing content for a targeted audience. So if you're trying to target an audience on, say, Instagram, then you know who your audience is and you know what the type of content you're going to post on there. So it could be in the form of a video or infographic or just a graphic. And so that's the beauty of content marketing, really putting yourself out there and depending on the platform, putting yourself out there with various types of content. So for example, if we look at YouTube, you can see this video here about digital marketing certified associate. Well, hey, you don't need to always write the content. You can produce the content in the form of a video and post it on YouTube. This is a form of content marketing. So that's content marketing. And then let's talk about mobile marketing. So content marketing, again, different types. But if we go now to mobile marketing, you can kind of segue from content to mobile, because the only difference here is with mobile, it's strictly on mobile phone. It's not desktop. So mobile marketing is really a strategy on its own that helps you, the company, promoting your product or service to reach your target audience through a mobile device. And that includes tablets. And how you could do that is via messaging. You could do it via email, or you could do it via an app. Okay, so you have different ways of getting your content out there to people. Okay, so as an example, you can use basically SMS or instant messaging via mobile devices to promote your product or service. Here's another example of a mobile marketing via app install. And so you can even compound that by running a, say, Google ad as an example, and running your Google ad on, say, just mobile. You could do a bit adjustment just for mobile, and the goal could be app installs. Okay, so, and you can even do a mobile or app extension. So there's lots of ways to really promote your app or your product or your service via mobile marketing. Okay, let's talk about the customer life cycle. So we know why we want to do digital marketing. We know what the digital marketing channels are, because we just talked about them, from SEO to social to affiliate to mobile to content to SEM. Okay, you have a lot of different digital marketing channels at your disposal. So now, how do we go ahead and approach our customers? So that's what we're going to talk about first. So we're going to talk about different stages of the customer life cycle. Okay, and the first one is the awareness stage. So we need to get our customers aware of what we're selling or what we're promoting. Okay, so the awareness stage is really, what product does your brand offer? That's a question we want to get out there and we want to answer. Okay, what does a customer need your product? Or excuse me, why does a customer need your product? That's a question we want to answer with digital marketing. Okay, and what solution does your product provide? Okay, that's an answer to a question we want to make sure people understand. So these are questions that we want to be able to answer in the form of digital marketing, whether that be mobile or content. Okay, so getting our information out there that answers these essential questions. And if we could do that, then somebody's going to become aware of our product or service. Okay, so what product does our brand offer? Why does the customer need it? And what solution does it provide? Okay, those are some key questions that people tend to ask themselves when they look at a brand. Okay, and when they look at a product, hey, do I really need this? Is it going to help me in my life? Okay, and who is selling this? I mean, who is this brand? I mean, those are just things that run through people's mind intuitively, that with the right messaging, the right channel, the right type of asset, the right targeted audience, you can quickly make somebody aware of your brand's product or service. In this stage, it's help potential customers discover your brand with the help of these different marketing channels. So in the awareness stage, content is key. So it's, to me, if we have a website, we need a blog, because if somebody does come to our blog from, say, organic search, SEO, then we can write about that product or service via blog and talk to our customer, talk directly to our targeted audience through that blog. And if we're not ranking organically, we can use paid search to promote it, because paid search on Google, for example, basically, we can be right at the top of the search results. And so somebody can actually see it when they do a search, because we know millions of people use search on a daily basis. You could do social media marketing. Okay, so you can publish that product or service on Facebook while you're building your community. And you can use affiliate marketing to help get the word out by using CG.com as an example. Build up a sales force of people, these publishers that are going to put your product or service out there. So to me, in the awareness stage, these are the digital marketing channels you could focus on. Now, I will say one thing about display ads. Display is part of search engine marketing. You could use display because you can reach a large number of people. So even though it's listed here low priority, in the awareness stage, display ads mean that if you're on Google's display network, you could pick and choose your sites, your demographics, keywords, topics, and audience. You could focus on all those different demographics to really attract a large number of people. So low priority, but it's probably also good to focus on in the awareness stage. Okay, so content marketing, you must create a high quality content that people are searching for. Without content, it's hard to get found. And so to me, this is, where the blog comes in. SEO, take that content, get it optimized. Okay, SEM, if we're not ranking organically, we can make sure we're at the top of the paid search results, or the search results for a particular keyword we want to be found for. And then social media marketing, using different channels depending on the channel. If we're selling, training like Simplilearn does, LinkedIn is a good platform for us. Okay, and then affiliate, basically building up a nice network of publishers to get the word out. So these are all good channels that we can focus in on. So traffic sources may include paid, unpaid, social, referral, display, email, or direct. So they could come in the awareness stage from all different types of channels. Even though you're focused on content, you could still get traffic from mobile or email. So now that we got the word out via all these different marketing channels, there's that consideration stage. So, people are aware of us, now they're considering us. And that's kind of the next stage in the process. Okay, so a few essential questions to address on the consideration stage. Hey, what features make your product valuable to others? And how will I increase customer engagement towards my product? So those are answers to questions you want to ask. Okay, what features make your product valuable? You want to basically separate yourself from the competition. Basically, that's what you're trying to answer. Okay, so if you're promoting your product or service on paid search and other people are bidding on the same keyword, how are you going to stand out? And then how will I increase customer engagement towards my product? So for example, if you're on Facebook, okay, and you're trying to get people over to your site to purchase your product, then how are you going to improve that engagement? You got to create something really snazzy, or really it's going to be attention grabbing, or something that's going to get them to become aware of it, that's going to separate your post from all the other posts that are in somebody's Facebook newsfeed. Okay, so you really have to work hard to really convince somebody to get their consideration towards your product or service. So in this stage, your customer considers your product, so help them understand how your product is valuable. Okay, to me, email works really good here, because if you have a targeted audience, this gives you the opportunity to really answer these questions in that particular channel. Email, you could support that with a promotion. And display, I think display is a good option here too, because even though, people are trying to become aware, you can really hone in and really get them to take that next step. Okay, with display, you can even do remarketing. So if somebody's been to your site because they're aware of your product, they're curious, you can cookie them and remarket to them via display. So display to me is a good a good channel to use here. Okay, so you have email, mobile display, SEM. These are all, good channels to use on the consideration stage, especially on search, because if somebody's looking for something and they're aware of your brand, then you have the good opportunity to get them to click on your ad, especially if you're offering a promotion, and get them to convert. The goal here is to increase our engagement. So people are aware, we're moving them further along the funnel. With email marketing, we have the opportunity to promote the product by sending an email directly to our audience. So with this stage, plan your campaigns around welcome emails, newsletters. We can talk about product descriptions, add ratings and reviews in the email. We really just want to encourage people to purchase the product. We're trying to sway them over. So email is a good source to allow us to do that. So with mobile marketing, we can promote the products by sending relevant messages to our target audience. Display, again, retargeting, because we can retarget an audience that has been to our website, already did some research about our brand, our product or service, and now we're going to reach back out to them to sway them. So remember, we want to encourage customers to buy a product by creating detailed articles about the product. That always helps, and that's content. Okay, we want to opt for a customer testimonial. Okay, that helps sway people, and add some guest blogging. Okay, we can have ambassadors blog on our behalf, or we can go out and blog on somebody else's site. Okay, so blogging works both ways. It's ways of showing yourself and telling people, hey, we know you're looking for this product. Here's why you want to choose us. Okay, moving on from the consideration to the purchase stage. So they're aware of you, they're considering you, and now we're on to the purchase stage. So the questions we want to really make sure we address here are, how are my prices compared to my competitors? And is my brand more credible than others? Okay, so they're considering you, but that price point, and it may not even be the price. It could be the shipping, for example. The price could be good, but the shipping cost could be high. So you really want to do some due diligence and research on what your competitors are doing. Credibility, that goes back to the consideration stage, and testimonials. You want to make sure you have reviews and testimonials to really elevate what you're trying to tell customers, and that is, hey, I have a good brand, I have a good product, I have a good service. Come buy my stuff, come buy my product and service. But you really need to support that claim. You just can't go out and say it. And so supporting that comes in the form of what other people say. And that could be reviews. That could be comments on a social media platform. It could be, stars on, say, Yelp or Google My Business. Make sure you do your due diligence and make sure you get people to, review you or provide testimonials, because people are going to do their due diligence before they purchase, especially if it's on Google My Business or Yelp or TripAdvisor or whatever it is you're trying to sell. They're going to be able to see those reviews. And so do your due diligence to get the reviews. And if it is a negative review, hey, that's okay. You can't please everyone. You're going to get them. That's the world we live in. Just make sure you show your upper hand and respond even to the negative as well as the positive reviews that you get. That actually bodes well to some people, because, hey, it shows that I made a mistake and you're willing to correct it. And so people actually see that. That could be the tipping point to getting them to purchase. Say, look, hey, this brand really cares, because they're really responding to people. They're not ignoring negativity. Okay, just those small things that can get people to change their mind. Now with the purchase stage, according to eConsultancy, 83% of the online audience require encouragement to complete a purchase. Encouragement, what does that mean? Well, it could mean providing a promo, giving them that extra incentive. If you don't offer promo, consider it, especially on the email. And the example we looked at earlier, sending out an email means that if the promo is going to end at midnight, send that email out and tell people they have until midnight. And if they purchase today, you'll even increase it to 20%. And email is a good channel for that. Mobile can reach a lot of people through SMS. Okay, social media, reaching people instantaneously. And then, really with the purchase stage, it gives prospects an offer to help them make that purchase. So you have plenty of channels to choose from. In fact, most of these channels, the only one really that doesn't fit the instantaneous mode is SEO. But you can really focus on affiliate, even though that's a low priority here. You can really coordinate with your publishers, who, especially those publishers that have proven their worth and have sold your products in the past, get them to help promote it and incentivize their audience. So let's move on from the purchase to the post-purchase stage. So this is after somebody purchases. Okay, so some essential questions we want to be able to address here. So what additional product could my customer buy? Now that they're my customer, what else could I sell them? What, without being too pushy, if they buy a coat, a hat work or a pair of gloves or, a blouse. You want to be able to not push a product on a customer, but think about how you can complement that purchaser's or customer's product. And then how to improve the customer buying experience. So again, this goes back to, what we just said about reviews. Get somebody to offer a review. And if they don't give you a full complement of 5 stars, they only give you 3.5 stars, then you know what? That's great feedback, because then you can learn from that. And then the other question is, will the customer refer us to others? And if so, why? So that's definitely something you want to be able to address in the post-purchase stage. So let's take a look here. So with post-purchasing stage, to me, email's at the top of this list, because if somebody purchases something, you could send a nice thank you email, because if they purchase, they're giving you their email in return, because you're likely going to be sending them the receipt via email. So email to me is a nice channel. You can send in a nice message. Even, social media. You can thank your community for supporting you on this recent campaign that you ran. Even throw in an extra 5 or 10% on a future purchase as a thank you. And that's easily done on social media. You could even post a blog, promoting, the success of a product and then offering a promotion. Okay, so there's a lot of things you could be doing here on the post-purchasing stage. So to me, even looking at content again, you could even, put a survey together. You could even put a survey together for your affiliates. Okay, you could even post a poll on Facebook. So it's just working in with these different channels to get some feedback about your product and service. So with email, mobile, you can engage customers with follow-up emails or customer care content. With mobile, if you have somebody's mobile number, hey, text them. A simple thank you goes a long way. You could say, hey, look, if you're satisfied, let us know. Give us a call. You can even, in the EE mobile text message, you can put a link to a survey. Send emails to active subscribers. Give rewards for customer feedback. So if somebody does provide feedback, give them an extra 10% off. You want to be able to reward loyalty. Loyalty comes in the form of a partnership. If you're giving somebody discounts and you have a good product or service, then they're going to recognize that. They're going to say, hey, look, I really like this product and they're giving me 10%. I'm going to go ahead and purchase from these guys again. So give those discounts to those active customers. Or on the affiliate network, give referral opportunities to your customers. So if it's an affiliate publisher, hey, if they're getting people to your site, reward them. Or if it's an email and you put a forward to a friend, get an extra 10% off, it doesn't hurt, because you're incentivizing people to help you sell your product. So with social, display, and content, use those banner ads, or use that content that you display on social or the blog you're going to write to give customers advice in order to maximize the value of the purchase. So again, you can use these platforms to also enhance what they purchased. So, hey, you just purchased this product. Thank you very much. Did you know you could do this, this, and this with it? And so that's the idea of a post-purchase stage, is to maximize these channels to be able to answer those essential questions about what else could they purchase? Do they how do I get these people to become loyal customers? Okay, so with the first purchase stage, if a customer has bought a pair of sports shoes, for example, running shoes, you can recommend cross-product sale or cross-sale. It could be a pair of shorts or a water bottle. or an accessory with an exclusive discount. So that's another example of what you can do on the post-purchase stage.
So what do you think is digital marketing? It's any marketing that uses internet and electrical devices to connect brands with people. Digital marketing is measurable, interactive, and data-driven. You can launch a campaign today and see real-time results, clicks, engagement, and conversations. It comes in two types. Inbound marketing, which is attract customers through blogs, videos, and social posts, and also outbound marketing, which is push promotions or ads directly to users. Brands like Swiggy and Coca-Cola combine both of these strategies, engaging audience online while running ad to boost reach. The main components of digital marketing are SEO, search engine optimization, which helps your website appear higher on search results. For example, if someone searches best coffee near me. Second one is content marketing, build trust via blogs, videos, podcasts, and infographics. And the third one is social media marketing, which connects brands with audience on Instagram, LinkedIn, and Facebook. Fourth one is email marketing, high ROI, channel for personalized engagement. And the fifth one is PPC, which is pay-per-click. This is paid campaigns for instant visibility. And the sixth one is influencer and affiliate marketing, which is a pattern with creators for audience trust. And last, we have analytics, which measures results, track ROI, and also improve the strategies. When these channels work together, they create a complete results-driven strategy. Now, how to start to learn about digital marketing? You don't need a marketing degree. You just need a structured plan. In the foundational phase, learn about basics, which is SEO, content, social media, and email marketing. Use all the free courses from Google Digital Garage or HubSpot. And in the next phase, we can concentrate on core skills, which is hands-on practice, create your first blog, optimize it, design social posts, experiment with analytics and email campaigns. After the above phases, you can explore specialization phases, which is choose your own niche, whether it's SEO, social media, content, PPC, or even email marketing. Focus on building expertise. Lastly, in professional growth, build a portfolio, showcase small projects, earn certification, apply for internship, freelance, or part-time roles. And here's my tip. One focused hour daily is more effective than occasional long sessions. Now let's see the starting point of digital marketing, and here's a good news. You can start it completely free. Here are some of the tools you can use. The first one is Google Analytics, track website traffic and user behavior. And the second one, we have Google Keyword Planner, which discovers popular search terms. And not to forget Canva to create graphics, thumbnails, and even social media posts. And then we have MailChimp, which runs email campaigns. And also we have Buffer, which schedules social media posts. You can also consider HubSpot Academy for free certification recognized globally. Always remember, hands-on practice is key, and here's the career part of digital marketing. Common roles include SEO analyst, social media manager, content strategist, PPC specialist, market automate expert. In India, entry level is paid around 3 to 4 lakhs per year, and in mid-level, you'll be paid around 6 to 10 lakhs per year. While in the senior level, you'll be getting 10 to 25 plus lakhs per year. Globally, salaries range from $60,000 plus depending on the expertise and specialization. Freelancing is also an option. Charge per project or campaign. To stand out, build a strong LinkedIn profile and showcase the case studies. Now, how can you launch your first campaign? You can just do it in 5 simple steps. Step 1 is to define your goal, increase traffic, generate leads, or even boost sales. And step 2 is to identify your audience, which is demographics, interest, and pain points. And step 3 is to create content, blogs, reels, graphics that solve a problem. And step 4, launch and promote. Test small campaigns with minimal budget. And the last step is to measure and optimize. Track the engagement, clicks, and even conversations. Every campaign, whether successful or not, builds your experience. Now, here are a few mistakes you should avoid. Don't try to learn everything at once. Focus on 2 to 3 areas first. Never ignore mobile optimization. Always track the analytics. What you don't measure, you can't improve. And also don't copy blindly. Test what works for your audience. Consistency and learning from data are the real key ways to grow. Now, how you think you will keep up with the AI powered digital marketing? The future of AI powered automated and video first, which is AI helps to create content, predict trends, and optimize campaigns. There is also voice search, influencers, AI avatars, and interactive video will dominate. By 2026, over 80% of the online content will be video based. So do learn with AI. In conclusion, if you want to start digital marketing field, start it right now. Learn the basics, apply in small projects, and keep experimenting. The digital world rewards curiosity, creativity, and consistency. Every expert marketer started as a beginner with a single idea. Your path starts today, one click, one campaign, one lesson at a time. So that's a wrap on how to start your journey in digital marketing.
Why digital marketing is booming right now. By 2026, 75% of global ad spends will be on digital platforms. Why? Because businesses need to go where their customers are. And today, customers are always online. First reason is the rise of e-commerce. Platforms like Amazon and Flipkart are driving massive online shopping trends. Digital marketers are essential to capture this audience. Second is data-driven advertising. Companies now have the ability to understand customer behavior better than ever before. Third is global reach. A small business in India can now sell products to customers in the US with just a few clicks, thanks to digital marketing. Now, this growth is creating a huge demand for skilled digital marketers who can drive results. And the best part is, you can start your journey today itself. Now, let's talk about the core skills that every digital marketer needs, especially in 2026. Now, to thrive as a digital marketer, you will need a mix of technical, analytical, and creative skills. Let's break it down. The first one is search engine optimization, which is SEO. Learn how to optimize websites so that they rank higher on search engines like Google. Second one is pay per click, PPC advertising. Master platforms like Google Ads to create paid campaigns that deliver instant results. The third one is content marketing. From blogs to videos, crafting engaging content is a key to attracting and retaining customers. Next up, we've got social media marketing. Build communities and run targeted ad campaigns on platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn, and TikTok. Data analysis. Now, tools like Google Analytics help you track performance and improve campaigns. Also, make sure to use tools like HubSpot to streamline repetitive tasks, making your campaigns more efficient. These aren't just skills, they are your toolkit to dominate the digital marketing space. So now that you know what are the core skills required, let's have a look at the future trends in digital marketing. The future of digital marketing is both exciting and fast-paced. So here's what's shaping the coming years. The first one on our list is artificial intelligence. Now, AI is no longer just a buzzword. Tools like ChatGPT can now write ad copies, analyze data, and even predict customer behavior. Imagine creating hyper-targeted campaigns, that too in minutes. Second one is immersive technologies. AR and VR are changing the customer experience. Think virtual try-ons for clothes or immersive virtual tours for real estate. Next is voice-activated marketing. With smart speakers like Alexa, Google Home, voice search is exploding. Optimize for conversational keywords to stay ahead. Next on our list is ethical marketing. Consumers demand transparency, and brands that prioritize sustainability and ethical practices are leading the way. The future isn't just about technology, it's about creating meaningful, human-centered marketing experiences. Now, let's look at step-by-step roadmap to become a digital marketer expert. Let's break down these step-by-step. Now, if you're wondering how to start and grow in digital marketing, here's your ultimate roadmap to follow. And trust me, whether you're a beginner or someone looking to switch careers, this guide will set you on the right path. Let's move on to our first step, which is learning the basics of marketing. I know this sounds old school, but hear me out. Every successful marketer, whether they are running million-dollar campaigns or writing viral posts, they understand the core principles of marketing. But you don't need to read textbooks all the day long. Start small. Watch free YouTube videos, enroll in Google Digital's Garage. It's free and it's perfect for beginners. Get familiar with concepts like the 4 P's of marketing, which is product, price, place, promotion, and the buyer's journey, which is awareness, consideration, and decision. Remember, digital marketing is just a traditional marketing adapted to digital platforms. Now, second step is understanding digital marketing channels. Once you've got the basics, it's time to explore the core digital marketing channels. You can think of these like the tools in your toolkit. Each one has a specific purpose. Starting with understanding search engine optimization. Imagine this as planting a garden. You want your website to bloom on the first page of Google when someone searches for a related topic. Learn about technical SEO keywords and link building. Tools like SEMrush and Ahrefs will help you find the right keywords and track your progress. Next one is pay-per-click advertising. Think of this as your shortcut to the top of the search engines. With platforms like Google Ads, you pay to get your ad shown to the right audience. Now, mastering Google Ads can open doors to job as campaign manager or paid media specialist. It's high impact and in demand. Next is social media marketing. Social media isn't just about posting cute pictures. Platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn are marketing powerhouses. You must learn to engage your audience, run targeted ads, and analyze performance using tools like Hootsuite. Next one is content marketing. Think blogs, posts, videos, infographics. Content builds trust with your audience and keeps them coming back for more. Now, tools like Canva and Grammarly are great for creating and polishing your content. Next one is email marketing. Did you know email marketing has the highest ROI of any channel? Learn to segment your audience and automate campaigns using tools like MailChimp. Each channel serves a unique purpose, but together they are unstoppable. Next one is building your online presence. Now, before you market for others, you need to market yourself. And this is where you build your personal brand. Create a website or blog. Now, platforms like WordPress and Wix make it easy to get started. No coding needed. Write about what you're learning in digital marketing, SEO tips, campaign ideas, or even tool reviews. This shows potential employers that you are serious. Next one is set up your online presence. Create personalized profile on LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter. Share posts about industry insights, tips, and your learning journey. Why is it important? Because employers will Google you. If they find an active blog or LinkedIn page full of insights, you will instantly stand out. Plus, it's great for playground to test what you're learning. Next is gaining certification. Now, certifications are your golden ticket in digital marketing. They prove your skills and make hiring managers take you seriously. Here are some of the must-have. First one is Google Ads certification. Learn how to create and optimize PPC campaigns. Google Ads specialists are in high demand, especially for freelance gigs. Next is Google Skill Shop, which offers free certification programs. Google Analytics GA4 is a game changer for tracking website performance. It shows how people interact with your site, what's working and what's not. Companies love marketers who can turn data into actionable insights. Moving on to our next step, which is gaining hands-on experience. And here's where the magic happens. Real-world experience, you learn by doing. Freelance project. Start small, offer to run social media campaigns or Google Ads for local businesses. Let's say, for example, creating a Facebook ad for neighborhood cafe and track how many new customers they get. Second is internship. Interning at agencies or startups give you exposure to tools like Google Ads, HubSpot, and Hootsuite. Next one is mock projects. Can't find clients? Create hypothetical campaigns. For instance, design a strategy for a fictional online store and include all in your portfolio. Experience builds confidence and credibility. When you show real results, even from small projects, you're already ahead in the competition. Next step is specializing in a niche. Now, as you gain experience, you will discover what excites you the most. Maybe it's an SEO, or maybe you love creating content. Specialization makes you an expert, and experts are paid more. SEO specialists help websites rank higher on Google. PPC manager manage high budget and campaigns and drive ROI. Content strategists create engaging content that builds brand loyalty. Specialization doesn't mean limiting yourself, it means being the go-to person in your chosen field. Now, by following these steps, you will have the skills, certifications, and experience to thrive in a digital marketing space. Next, we'll talk about the career levels and salaries. Let's talk about earning potential. Your salary in digital marketing depends on your experience and specialization. First one is the entry level roles. Roles like SEO analyst, social media coordinator, and content writers. Now, talking about the salary, so in India, you can expect around 3 lakh to 6 lakh per annum, while in the US, you can expect $50,000 to $70,000. Next one is the mid-level roles. Roles like digital marketing specialist, PPC manager, and content strategist. In India, you can expect salary around 6 lakh to 12 lakh per annum, and in US, you have salaries ranging from $70,000 to $100,000. Now, let's talk about the leadership roles. Roles like head of digital marketing, chief marketing officer. We also have senior level roles like SEO manager, paid media director, digital marketing manager. And in India, you can expect salary for these roles 40 lakh per annum. And in US, you have salaries ranging more than $150,000. So it starts from $120,000 and it can go more than $150,000. The key to growth is specialization and consistent skill building. To stay ahead in this dynamic field, join online communities and continuously learn new tools like ChatGPT. Most importantly, adapt to industry changes and keep experimenting. Digital marketing is your ticket to an exciting and rewarding career. So whether you're starting fresh or looking to scale up, this roadmap will guide you every step of the way.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this: you're hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of 1 or 2 words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long tail keywords. Now, long tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So, using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now next comes SEMrush. Now SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number one, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is the searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number one, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number two, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging.
Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends. And there you have it, a comprehensive guide to keyword research. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that you are now ready to start finding the best keywords for your content. Remember, keyword research is all about understanding your audience and creating content that meets their needs. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell so you never miss an update. Imagine a small online boutique with a great product line and a beautifully designed website. Despite all the effort put into the business, it's barely getting any traffic and sales are stagnant. The owner is frustrated and wondering why potential customers aren't finding their store. That's when they turn to Google Ads. By setting up targeted campaigns, they start reaching customers who are actively searching for products just like theirs. In a matter of weeks, the business sees a noticeable increase in website traffic and sales, all thanks to the power of Google Ads. Google Ads has become an essential tool for businesses looking to connect with the right audience at the right time. A Google Ads campaign helps businesses reach potential customers online by displaying targeted ads across Google's vast network, including search results, YouTube, and partner websites. Advertisers set a budget, choose a campaign objective, and create ads that are shown to specific audiences based on keywords, demographics, and interests. The campaign operates on a pay-per-click model, meaning you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it an effective way to attract interested customers and achieve your marketing goals. So in this video, we are going to walk you through everything you need to know to get started with Google Ads. We'll cover how to create a campaign from scratch, set your budget, and choose the right winning strategy. We'll also dive into targeting options to ensure your ads reach the right audience. And we'll show you how to craft compelling ads that drive results. By the end of this video, you'll have the knowledge and confidence to launch your own successful Google Ads campaign. So let's get started.
So to kick off our Google Ads campaign, we'll start by creating a new campaign. So once you're logged into your Google Ads account, begin by clicking the blue plus new campaign button. So here you're presented with a list of campaign objectives. Now choosing the right objective is crucial because it guides Google Ads on how to optimize your campaign. So let's see one by one. The first objective is sales. So this is perfect for businesses looking to drive direct conversions, whether it's online purchases, phone orders, or in-person sales. So for instance, if you run an e-commerce store, this objective will help you target users who are ready to buy. So Google will prioritize showing your ads to people most likely to complete a transaction based on their behavior and intent. So this makes it ideal for businesses focused on generating immediate revenue. So you can use this when your primary goal is to turn clicks into sales, making it perfect for businesses with clear purchase paths like online stores or service providers. Now next we have the leads objective. So this is designed for businesses that want to gather contact information from potential customers, such as through form submissions, phone calls, or signups. So for example, imagine you are a real estate agent aiming to build a list of potential home buyers. So by selecting the leads objective, Google Ads will optimize your campaign to reach users likely to fill out your contact form or call your office. Now next is website traffic. Now this is the objective you'll want to choose if your main goal is to drive more visitors to your website. So this is particularly useful for increasing brand awareness or getting people to explore your products and services online. Like for instance, if you're a blogger or a content creator, so this objective will help you attract visitors to your site to engage with your articles, videos, or any other content that you put up. So now next comes app promotion. So this is when you have created an app, like for example, an online gaming app or anything, and you want more installs or downloads. Now next you have awareness and consideration. So it is designed for businesses that want to engage users and encourage them to think about their products or services. So this is especially effective in introducing something new to the market. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. And then you can also create a campaign without a goals guidance. Okay, so here we are planning to give an example for lead generation, like how to generate lead for a free online course provider. So let's select leads and continue. Now, as we have selected an objective which is generating leads, the next step is to choose your campaign type. So there are several campaign types, like Google Ads offers several types, but the two most common are search and display ads. So anyways, let's start with the search ads. So these are the text-based ads that appear at the top of the Google search results when someone searches for keywords related to your business. Like for example, let's just see car rentals near me. So your ad could appear like this, like as you can see the sponsored ads. So your ads could appear at the top of the search results. So this is highly effective for capturing high intent users. So people who are actively looking for what you offer. Now next we have display ads. So these are visually engaging ads that appear across the Google display network, like which includes websites, like the ads, basically the ads you see in others' websites, apps, or even YouTube. So now display ads are perfect for building awareness and keeping your brand top of mind. So they work well for retargeting, like showing you ads to people who have previously visited your website but didn't take any action. Now the next one is shopping ads. Now shopping ads are a powerful tool for e-commerce websites. So these ads showcase your products directly in the search results, complete with images, prices, and your story. Like for example, if we search leather jackets, just a second. Leather jacket, yeah. So your shopping ad could appear displaying a product image, price, and a link to purchase directly from your website, as you can see here. So this makes it easy for potential customers to see what you're offering and click through to buy. So shopping ads are ideal if you're looking to drive sales of physical products, providing a visual, direct path to purchase. Then we have video ads, which is another impactful way to reach your audience, especially on platform. Video ads, you can create engaging content that appear before, during, or other videos on YouTube. So this basically the videos, like the ad videos that you see, like while watching your YouTube video. And then we have performance max campaign. So this type uses Google's machine learning to optimize your ads across all Google properties, like including search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. So performance max campaigns are perfect when you want to maximize your results without managing multiple campaign types separately. So Google's algorithms will automatically find the best combination of ad formats and placements to meet your objectives. So right now we'll select the search campaign type. And we'll be giving lead form submissions. And let's press continue. And let's just keep like lead search. So now that we have selected our campaign type, the next step is to set your budget and bidding strategy. So this is crucial as it determines how much you're willing to spend and how Google Ads will manage your bids. So now for bidding, since our objective in this demo is to generate leads, we'll choose conversions. So this strategy lets Google automatically set your bids to get the most conversions within your budget. So now you can set a target cost per action. So this budget is the amount you're comfortable spending per action. So like you can just give 0.3 rupees, per action. And let's press next. Now next, let's define our targeting options. So this step is about deciding who will see your ads, where they will see them, and when. So you can target users by location. As you can see, all countries and territories, India, or any other location, you have options. So for example, if your store is in Delhi, you might want to target only people within a 50-mile radius. Now, additionally, you can also refine your audience based on demographics such as age, gender, and household income. So this ensures your ads reach the most relevant customers. And you can also select the languages that your, customers speak. Like you can give English, you can give Hindi. So you can select multiple languages that your target audiences speak. And also you can, select the audience segments, like what your audience might be doing. So like, for example, we are actually, giving this example for lead generation for a free online course provider. So what we do is we can actually, like, our audience will be students, right? So we can give students. Yeah, you can give current university students. And this is also for working professionals. So you can give working education jobs, IT and technical. So you can select who your target audience are. So effective targeting is crucial for maximizing your ad spend. So take the time to consider who your ideal customers are. Now let's go to next. So now next is selecting keywords. So for search ads, keywords are the backbone of your campaign. So these are the words or phrases users type into Google when looking for products or services like yours. So choose keywords that are closely related to your business. So for example, we are actually looking for lead generation for this particular website, which is Simplilearn skill website that provides free online courses. So first you have to give the final URL, and then you have to enter your keywords. You can also, type in the products or services like you advertise, like the course name and everything, and you can enter the keywords. Now you can take the help of Google's keyword planner for keyword ideas and see how often they are searched. So let's just go to keyword planner, discover new keywords. So now here you have to enter the products or services closely related to your business. So here I'll just type free online course, digital marketing. So you can give so many keywords, okay? And let's get results. So now these are the keywords that are suggested by the keyword planner. So what you can do is you can just select the keywords. Like you can select so many multiple keywords. You can copy it. You can paste it here. So this is a demo. That's why I've just taken, 3 to 4 keywords. But in fact, you have to use more keywords. So now you have selected your keywords. Now it's time to create your ad. So your ad copy includes the headline, description, and display URL. So this is what users will see in the search results or across the display network. So basically in your ad. So making it engaging and relevant. So first you can give the URL of your website. So in the headline, you can grab the attention by highlighting your key offerings and including one of your main keywords. Like for example, you can give master digital marketing. You can give, like you have to fill at least 3 headlines. So you can give free digital marketing course, or you can give best digital, and you can even fill more headlines. Now you can use the description. So this is the description part. So you can use the description to expand on your offer. So like you can highlight unique selling points of yours, like expert instructors. For example, you can give expert instructors, or flexible learning, or like enroll today to boost your career, etc. So once you have done this, let's go to next. Now this shows your budget. So as you can see, we had given like 0.244 cost per conversion. So your weekly cost will be 58,100 rupees. So here you can see the budget. Now the final step is, before we launch, it's important to review all the details. Now Google Ads will show you a summary of your campaign settings, including your budget, targeting, keywords, and ad copy. So you can double check. So next is the review. So here you can double check everything to ensure it aligns with your objective. So this will take some time. So like once you're satisfied, you can publish your campaign. So your ads will start running shortly and you can monitor the performance in real time through dashboard.
So today we will uncover what brand management is, why it is essential, and how it impacts the business. So let us get into the first chapter, that is Introduction to Brand Management. So initially we will understand what is brand management. So brand management is a process of managing your brand's identity and ensuring it consistently aligns with the expectations of your target audience. So this includes everything from your logo, color palette, messaging to your customers, then their overall experience with your brand. So imagine managing a relationship where you constantly ensure that the brand's promises are delivered in every interaction. So now, after we have a basic understanding of what is brand management, let us get into why is brand management so important. So brand management is more than just about marketing your products. It's about creating a distinct, memorable identity that resonates with the customers and stands out in the competitive market. It also includes the strong brand management that results in customer loyalty, trust, and even advocacy, which are priceless for a company's long-term success. In fact, the companies with a strong brands can charge a premium for their products because customers are willing to pay more for a trusted brand. So, for example, Nike can sell running shoes at a higher price compared to no-name competitors because Nike's customers believe in the brand's value. Then we have a real-life example. So think about Coca-Cola. Their branding is so consistent that just seeing their logo or hearing their tagline, that is the taste, the feeling, immediately brings to mind a feeling of joy and happiness, regardless of the product. So that's the power of strong brand management. So let us get into the next chapter. So now that we understand what brand management is, let's take a closer look at the building blocks of a brand. So these are the foundational elements that help define your brand's identity and set you apart from the competitors. So let's now begin with the key brand elements. The first key brand element is logo. So your brand's logo is often the first point of contact with your audience. So think of Nike's swoosh or McDonald's golden arches. So these symbols are instantly recognizable and carry the entire essence of the brand. So let's now move to the second one we have is brand name. It's simple, memorable, and linked directly to the company's vision of offering everything you need. A name like Amazon evokes a sense of vastness and variety. So move to the third one we have is tagline. So a tagline that resonates with emotions and establishes a connection with the audience is a perfect tagline. For example, McDonald's, I am loving it, is a perfect example of a next level tagline. So let's now move to the fourth one we have is color palette. So colors are emotionally charged and should be selected carefully to reflect your brand's values. For example, Starbucks uses green to represent freshness, relaxation, and environmental consciousness. So, after we have a basic understanding of a key brand element, let's now move on to how these elements actually shape a brand's identity. So brand's elements such as the logo, name, tagline, color palette, and typography play crucial roles in shaping how a brand is perceived and how it connects with its audience. So let's break it down. For example, we have the first one as logo. So what is it actually? So the logo is a visual symbol that represents the brand. It's often the first thing people notice about a brand, so it carries significant weight in the brand identity. So let's now get into the impact it creates. So the logo helps customers immediately recognize a brand and recall its values or personality. For example, we have Nike's swoosh is associated with the movement, performance, and athleticism, instantly evoking ideas of action and motivation. So logos are very simple yet powerful representation of what the brand stands for actually. For example, think about McDonald's golden arches. So the logo is not just a symbol, it represents the convenience, warmth, and the family-friendly fun. Let's now move on to the second one we have, that is the name. So what is it? The brand name is the verbal identifier of the brand. It's typically the most direct way customers refer to a business or a product. Impact it causes is the name communicates the essence of the brand and can influence the customer's perception. A simple, easy to remember name is more likely to stick with the customers. For example, Amazon's name suggests vastness and variety, which aligns with its mission to offer everything under the sun, that is A to Z. And then we have Apple, that is conveys simplicity and innovation, which are the core attributes of the brand's product. Then we have is tagline. So what is it? A tagline is a short, catchy phrase that encapsulates a brand's promise or essence. So the impact it generates is it communicates with a brand stand for in just a few words and helps create a lasting impression in the consumer's mind. So a great tagline can become iconic. For example, Nike's "Just Do It" speaks to motivation, perseverance, and action. It's more than a slogan, it's called a call to action that reflects the brand's empowering message to its audience. Then we have is color palette. So colors are fundamental elements of branding and are used consistently across all the marketing materials to create a recognizable and visually attractive brand. Then we have the impact caused by the colors. So colors evoke emotions and greatly influence the consumer's perceptions. So different colors can elicit the specific feelings and reactions from the people, helping to reinforce the brand's message. For example, we have Coca-Cola's iconic red color. Is not just eye-catching, it's associated with excitement, joy, and celebration. It taps into customers' emotions, making them feel happy and energized. Similarly, Starbucks' green color conveys feelings of relaxation, trust, and sustainability. So let's now move on to the next. We have typography. So typography refers to the style and the arrangement of the text used in the brand's visual communications. So the impact it generates is the font choice impacts the tone and the mood of the brand's message. So it can give a brand a modern, classic, playful, or a professional vibe. For example, Coca-Cola's cursive creates a nostalgic and friendly feeling, whereas Rolex sleek and elegant serif font conveys luxury and prestige. So let's now move on to understand how does the tone of the voice influence the customer's perception. So the tone of voice refers to how a brand communicates with its audience through language and messaging. It goes beyond the words themselves and is an expression of the brand's personality and values. The tone influences how customers feel about the brand and can shape their perception of its character. So here's how it works. The first one is Old Spice, that is fun and the bold tone. So the Old Spice uses humor, quirkiness, and over-the-top ads to create a bold, playful brand personality. So the humorous and the exaggerated tone of the voice makes Old Spice memorable and stands out in the often serious world of men's grooming products. It positions the brand as fun, youthful, and fearless. For example, the Old Spice's ads such as the man your man could smell like use humor and outrageous scenarios to create a sense of fun and boldness, making the brand feel approachable and entertaining. So let's now move on to the second one we have is Rolex, the refined and the luxury tone. So Rolex uses a more reserved, refined and luxurious tone in its communication. The language used is sophisticated and elegant, appealing to the customers who value exclusivity and prestige. So the impact it generates is the tone reinforces the brand's image of high status and luxury. It positions Rolex as a symbol of achievement, wealth, and sophistication, targeting the affluent customers who associate the brand with success. For example, Rolex ads focus on craftsmanship, timelessness, and prestige, using refined language and imagery to emphasize the brand's commitment to quality and exclusivity. So words like precision and craftsmanship resonate with the customers who see owning a Rolex as a status symbol. So then, let us understand why the tone of voice matters. So let us now understand this with the help of some key points. The first one is the emotional connection. So the tone helps forge an emotional connection between the brand and its audience. For instance, Ikea's friendly and approachable tone makes it relatable and inviting, while BMW's tone conveys a sense of premium quality and driving excitement. So then we have consistency. So maintaining a consistent tone across all the communication is crucial. A brand's tone should reflect its core values and personality consistently across all the touch points. So whether it's on social media, advertisement, or customer service interactions. Then we have brand perception. So the tone of the voice influences how the brand is perceived by the target audience. A funny casual tone might appeal to the younger generations, while a formal and authoritative tone might resonate with a more matured or a professional audience. So let's now understand this with the help of some real life examples. Consider Nike and its "Just Do It" slogan. The tone here is motivational, encouraging action and perseverance. So this tone aligns with Nike's brand as a promoter of the athletic performance and achievement. The brand's language, so whether in ads or social media posts, continues to inspire customers to push through their limits. On the other hand, Apple uses a tone that is simple, aspirational and elegant. Their messaging is often minimalistic, focusing on the beauty and the innovation of their products. The tone reflects the brand's commitment to the clean design and the cutting-edge technology. So let us now move on to the next chapter. Welcome back, guys, to this next chapter. So let's kick things off by talking about types of brand management. So the first one we have is corporate branding. So corporate branding is all about shaping the identity of the entire company, not just one product or service. So think of it as a big umbrella that covers everything under a single brand. For example, we have as Virgin is a fantastic example of corporate branding. So whether you're flying with the Virgin Airlines, using Virgin Mobile, or even taking a trip to the space with the Virgin Galactic, the overarching brand message is the same: adventurous, bold, and fun. The Virgin brand conveys these values across all its services and business, which means no matter what you're experiencing, you know you're getting the same spirit of innovation and excitement. The benefit here is that everything the company does is linked to one big, consistent image. It helps build trust because customers know that they can expect the same experience no matter which part of the company they are dealing with. So let's now move on to the next one, that is product branding. So now let's talk about this. So product branding is when a company creates distinct brands for different products even though they all fall under the same company umbrella. The goal is to make each product feel like its own identity, appealing to the different group of customers. For example, take Coca-Cola. They have created separate brands for products like Coca-Cola Classic, Diet Coke, and Coca-Cola Zero. Even though all these drinks come from the same parent company, each one has its own branding and targets a different group. So Coca-Cola Classic is for the people who love the original taste. So Diet Coke appeals to those looking for a low-calorie option. So Coca-Cola Zero targets those who want zero sugar but still crave the taste of Coke. It's all about appealing to specific tastes and needs while still keeping everything under the Coca-Cola umbrella. So next up we have got another one, that is service branding. So this one's a bit different because instead of focusing on a physical product, you are branding the experience itself. So service branding is all about how a customer feels when they interact with your company. For example, we have Airbnb, and it is a perfect example for service branding. So Airbnb is not just about booking a place to stay, it's about the feeling of belonging anywhere in the world. So whether you're staying in a chic apartment in Paris or a cozy cabin in the woods, Airbnb's brand is all about creating memorable, personal experience that make you feel at home wherever you go. So it's not just a service, it's an experience that connects emotionally with the customers. So then we will move on to the next one, that is something a little more personal, that is personal branding. So this is all about you as a person building your own brand. It's how you present yourself to the world, especially if you are in a public facing role or an entrepreneur. Then we have a perfect example. Oprah Winfrey is a perfect example of personal branding done right. So everything she does, whether it's a TV show, her magazine, or her philanthropic work, reinforces her brand, that is trust, empowerment, and inspiration. She's built a personal brand around helping others live their best lives, and everything she touches reflects their core values. So when you build a personal brand, you are really shaping how people perceive you and what you stand for. And just like any brand, consistency is always the key. Oprah didn't just become a household name overnight. She worked on building and maintaining that image for years, and it's all about staying true to your message. Now let's talk about employer branding. So employer branding is all about how your company is viewed as a place of work. It's not just about attracting customers, it's about attracting the best employees. So look at Google. Their employer brand is so strong that people are constantly trying to work there. They have built a reputation as an innovative, creative, and a fun workplace. Perks like flexible work hours, free meals, and a culture of creativity are all a part of Google's employer branding. So by cultivating a work environment that reflects their values, they attract people who are passionate about technology and innovation and who want to be a part of their company that values collaboration and creativity. So employer branding is a key because in today's competitive job market, talented professionals are looking for companies that align with their personal values. So if you have a strong employer brand, you will not only attract great talent but also retain it. So let's now move on to the real life example. So let's put all this into one perspective with a real life example. That is, Nike is a prime example of how branding can work across different strategies. So Nike's corporate brand is all about inspiring athletes around the world to achieve the greatness. They don't just sell shoes, they sell the idea of pushing yourself to be better every day. The message runs through all their products and marketing campaigns. But when you look at Nike Air, that product has its own brand identity, targeting the athletes who want the top performance, while the Nike Free line focuses more on the comfort and the flexibility. Nike also uses service branding with apps like the Nike Training Club, where the focus is on creating a personalized workout experience that motivates and helps people improve their fitness. So Nike seamlessly integrates corporate branding, product branding, and even service branding to create an overreaching identity that's not only recognizable but also emotionally compelling. So each of these strategies help companies manage their brand image, connect with different audiences, and stand out in the competitive markets. So whether you are running a large corporation or building your own personal brand, understanding these approaches is the key to creating a strong and recognizable presence. So let's now move on to the next chapter. Alright, let's get into one of the most exciting parts of branding. So how brands grow? It's all about the brand strategies. It's all about how companies can expand their market presence, keep their customers loyal, and find new ways to make money. So there are several key strategies brands use to make this happen. So let's explore each one and see how they work in the real world. So let's start with the two strategies that are often confused with: the brand extension and the line extension. So brand extension is all about when a company takes its established brand and introduces a new product or a service in a different category. So the goal here is to leverage the trust and the recognition the brand already has and expand into a new market. But the line extension is when a company introduces variations of an exciting product like new flavors, sizes, or formulations. The goal here is to meet the different consumer needs with the same product category, so without changing the core identity of the product. So then again coming back to brand extension, how that works. So take Apple for example. So they started with computers and then over time they expanded their brand to include smartphones, tablets and wearables like the Apple smartwatch. When Apple launched the iPhone, they didn't need to start from the scratch. Their brand was already associated with quality, design and innovation. So when people saw Apple releasing new products, they trusted that the same quality would carry over. But then coming back to line extension, we will take the example of Coca-Cola. They already have the Coca-Cola Classic, but they have introduced several line extensions such as Diet Coke, Coca-Cola Zero, and Coca-Cola Cherry. So these products still belong to the Coca-Cola family, but they cater to different preferences. Diet options for the health-conscious consumers or new flavors for the adventurous drinkers. So then coming back to the brand extension, why it works. So brand extension works because it taps into the brand's existing customer base and builds on their trust. So the customer already trusts Apple's design and performance. So they are more likely to try out their new products like the iPhone or the Apple Watch. So essentially the brand gets to expand new markets without needing to start from the scratch with a new brand. Then coming back to the line extension we have that helps companies retain and attract more customers by giving them more choices within the same product category. So if a customer loves Coca-Cola but wants a sugar-free option, they can choose the Coca-Cola Zero without leaving the brand. So it's an easy way to expand the market share without needing a whole new product line. Then understand the house of brand versus the branded house. So let's move to the tragic choice companies face when managing their portfolio of brands. That is the house of brands versus the branded house. So, house of brands. What does that stand for? So, house of brands is when a company owns several distinct brands that each have their own identity and marketing. So, each brand operates independently and has its own target audience. Whereas the branded house, on the other hand, is when a company uses one central brand name across all its products and services, creating a unified experience. The company is a brand and every product or the service under that umbrella carries the same brand identity. Then coming back to the house of brands, we have Procter & Gamble, that is a P&G, is a great example. They own the several different brands like the Tide, Pampers, Gillette and Olay. So these brands don't carry the Procter & Gamble name on the packaging and each has its own distinct identity. Tide is known for its powerful cleaning. Pampers is trusted for baby care and Gillette is all about shaving innovation. And P&G doesn't try to merge these brands. They allow them to live independently and appeal to a different group of customers. Whereas branded house, take Google as a perfect example of a branded house. All of their products from Google Search to Google Maps, Google Drive and even Google Pixel phones carry the Google brand. There's no need to create different brand identities for each product because they all fit into the same vision, providing accessible, reliable, and innovative tech solutions. Then, coming back to the house of brands, why it works. So, a house of brands works well when a company wants to appeal to the different audiences with different needs and preferences. So by keeping the brands separate, P&G can target distinct markets without one brand diluting the other's image. So each brand can have its own messaging and personality tailored to its specific customer. Then coming back to the branded house, we have A branded house works well when a company wants to create a cohesive brand experience across all the products and services. So, by using one consistent brand, Google can build customer loyalty and recognition across all their offerings. So, when you trust Google search, you are more likely to trust the Google Maps or Google Drive because they all share the same brand values and the user friendly experience. So let's now move on to one of the important concepts, that is brand revitalization. So sometimes brand need a little refresh to stay relevant. So this is where brand revitalization comes in. Brands that have been around for a while may need to reinvent themselves to appeal to the new customers or keep their existing audience engaged. So let us understand what is brand revitalization. So brand revitalization is when a company updates or changes its brand identity, messaging, or products to reconnect with the customers and stay fresh in a competitive market. So let us now understand how it works. So take the example of Pepsi. Is a classic example. So over the years, they have updated their logo, packaging, and even their marketing campaigns to reflect the changing customer attitudes. Pepsi has had to stay relevant by focusing on youth culture and the trendiness, something that's at the heart of the brand. So let us now understand why it works. So revitalization allows a brand to adapt the new market conditions or consumer preferences. So it's about giving the brand a modern twist while still retaining the core values that made it successful in the first place. For example, for Pepsi, it was staying relevant to the younger generations and adapting their messaging to the pop culture has helped them stay competitive against Coca-Cola. So let us now understand another concept, that is niche branding. So this is when a company focuses on a specific narrow segment of the market instead of trying to appeal to everyone. So niche branding is about catering to a particular group with specialized needs. So what is it? So niche branding involves identifying and targeting a specific customer segment with a tailored products, messaging, and experiences. Now let us understand how it works. Take an example of Tesla. So Tesla doesn't make any car. They focus on creating luxury electric vehicles that cater to a market of the eco-conscious consumers who also want the cutting-edge technology. So Tesla is about innovation, sustainability, and performance, so which resonates with a specific group of customers who value these traits. Now, you must be thinking why it works. So by focusing on a niche market, Tesla can build customer loyalty stronger. Their branding is deeply tied to their audience's value, that is innovation, sustainability, and performance. It's a powerful way to connect with a specific group, and because Tesla is offering something unique, they can command a premium price and build long-term customer relationships. Now, let's understand this with the help of a real-life example. So let's zoom in on Tesla as a real-life example. So Tesla's branding is all about innovation and sustainability. They have carved out a niche market of environmentally conscious consumers who are looking for luxury electric vehicles that offer cutting-edge technology. So Tesla's commitment to the eco-friendly driving and advanced technology makes it appealing to those who want to be at the forefront of the green innovation while enjoying a high-performance driving experience. So the niche branding allows Tesla to be seen not just as a car manufacturer, but as a lifestyle choice. It's more than just driving. It's about embracing the future of technology and sustainability. So these strategies help brands grow, stay competitive, and connect with the customers in the deeper ways. So let's now move on to the next chapter. We often hear some terms like marketing and branding tossed around together, but they're actually two very different things. And understanding the difference between the two is a key to building a strong, recognizable, and successful brand. So let's start by diving into what these terms really mean and why they are so important. So let us start with branding, that is the foundation. So branding is the foundation of a house. It's what your brands stands for, the core values, personality, and image that you project to the world. So it's the overall identity that customers recognize, connect with, and trust over time. So it includes elements like your logo, the color scheme, and your company values, and even your tone of voice in the communication. But branding goes deeper than just visuals or messaging. It's about how people feel when they think about your company. For example, whenever you hear Nike, you probably think of athleticism, determination, and empowerment. So that's because Nike has successfully built a brand around the idea of pushing limits and achieving greatness. Now let's talk about marketing, the strategy to communicate your brand. So if branding is the foundation, marketing is like the house's interior. It's how you communicate the brand's value to the world and drive action. So marketing is about creating awareness, attracting customers, and generating sales through various tactics. So marketing includes things like advertisements, social media posts, email campaigns, SEO, and even public relations. So essentially, marketing is about telling your audience why your brand is relevant, solving their problems, and getting them to act. So whether that's making a purchase, signing up for a newsletter, or sharing your content. So while branding is about who you are and what you stand for, marketing is about how you communicate the message to the world and inspire the action. So now, let's understand how brands make and deliver on their promises over time. So the first point is making promises. Now, it's one of the most crucial aspects of branding is a promise that a brand makes to its customers. Then let me ask you, what does your brand promise? So think about the promises that Coca-Cola makes. It promises to deliver a refreshing, happy, and joyful experience every time you take a sip. Or think about Tesla. They promise innovation and a sustainable future with their electric cars. Your brand promise is a reflection of what you want customers to feel, experience, and expect from you. But here's the catch. A promise is only valuable if you deliver on it. If your brand promises something but fails to deliver, that trust evaporates quickly and it's hard to rebuild. So consistency is the key over here. Now let's move on and understand delivering on your promises. So how do brands actually deliver on their promises over time? So it's all about consistency and the customer experience. A brand needs to be consistent across all the touch points, whether it's online, in store, or in customer service. So every interaction should reinforce what the brand stands for. For instance, Apple has built its brand on innovation, simplicity, and premium quality. So from the design of their products to the retail stores and customer service, everything they do reflects these values. So if you walk into an Apple store, you are greeted with a clean, sleek, modern environment. The customer service is always top-notch, making you feel like a valued customer. So Apple doesn't just talk about innovation, they show it in every interaction. But it's not just about the big brands. Small businesses can use the same principles. So imagine a local cafe that promises to deliver a cozy, homey experience with every cup of coffee. The barista knows your name, the decor is warm and inviting, and the smell of fresh coffee fills the air. That's delivering on a promise of comfort and warmth. So over time, customers will come to expect that same experience every time they walk in. So let's now understand this with the help of a real life example. So now let's take a real life example to make this clear. So let's talk about Nike. So Nike's brand promise is all about inspiring the athletes to reach their full potential, no matter who they are. Their iconic slogan, "Just Do It," reflects this bold, empowering message. So Nike delivers on its promises through high-performance products, impactful marketing, and the athletes' sponsorships. Their products are designed to enhance the physical performance and inspire the empowerment. Now, Nike creates an emotional connection, making you feel capable of achieving more when wearing their gear. So, marketing campaigns feature both professional athletes and everyday people, highlighting Nike's role in helping them perform at their best. So, Nike has built trust over time by constantly delivering on its promise through quality products, campaigns, and sponsorships. So, let's now move on and understand how brands build the trust and loyalty. So consistency plus value is always equal to loyalty. So think about it. When brands consistently deliver on their promises, they build trust. And trust is crucial to customer loyalty. So if a brand promises one thing but the experience doesn't live up to their expectations, customers will look elsewhere. So for example, take Starbucks. Starbucks promises a consistent high quality coffee experience every time you walk into one of these stores. So consistency builds trust. So when a brand delivers the same experience consistently, whether it's the taste of the coffee or the ambience of a store, customers know what to expect. So this reliability fosters trust, encouraging customers to return time and time again. Then we have is branding becomes a ritual. Just like Starbucks has become a part of people's daily routines, strong branding can embed itself in the customers' lives. The more a brand is integrated into their day-to-day, the stronger its connection with them. Then we have creating a real value. So customers stay loyal to the brands that provide genuine value. So whether it's through high quality products or the exceptional customer service or reliability, brands that prioritize the customer experience foster stronger relationships and ensure the long-term retention. Then we have is branding is an ongoing process. So successful branding is not a one-time event, but a continuous effort. A brand must consistently meet the customer expectations, adapt to the changing needs, and deliver value in every interaction to maintain its standing. Then we have is building customer loyalty. So trust and value go hand in hand in developing the lasting customer relationships. A brand that keeps delivering on its promises is more likely to foster the long-term loyalty, ensuring customers return over the years. Now as we have a basic understanding of how brands build trust and loyalty, let's now move on to the last chapter. So welcome back guys to this last chapter in brand management. So now let's talk about the role of a brand manager. So if you think about brand management as building and nurturing a brand, then the brand manager is the person who is in charge of making it all happen. We're the ones that oversee everything related to the brand, from its overall strategy to its daily activities. So what exactly does a brand manager do? The first one we have is he is creating and maintaining the brand's identity. So then the brand manager is responsible for making sure the brand's identity stays consistent across all the touch points. They are the guardian of the brand's image, tone of the voice, and messaging. Then now how it works. So this means ensuring that the brand's logo, color palette, font, and even the tone of the voice in communications are always in line with the brand's core identity. For example, Coca-Cola's cheerful tone, vibrant red color, and the nostalgic messaging are all consistent across their packaging, advertisements, and the digital channels. Now, The second one we have is developing brand strategy. The brand manager is responsible for developing the long-term strategies to grow the brand. So this involves setting clear goals, understanding the target market, and identifying the opportunities for the brand to expand or evolve. For example, if a brand is looking to target a younger audience, the brand manager might develop a campaign or a product offering tailored to this demographic. So Nike's Just Do It campaign is a great example. They consistently develop the strategies around empowering athletes of all kinds, from professionals to everyday people. Now we have is managing marketing campaigns. A big part of a brand manager's role is overseeing the marketing campaigns. They work closely with the marketing teams to ensure that the campaign aligns with the brand's message and goals. Now let us understand how it works. Think of it like the orchestrating a big event. The brand manager makes sure every aspect of the campaign, from the visuals to the messaging, fits within the brand's identity. For instance, when Apple launches a new iPhone, the campaign is tightly aligned with their values of simplicity, innovation, and elegance. Then we have customer research and feedback. So brand managers are constantly in touch with the customers, collecting feedback and researching the customer needs. So this helps them understand how the brand is being perceived and what customers are really looking for. So let us now understand how it works. By using surveys, social media monitoring, and customer feedback loops, brand managers gain insights into whether their brand is meeting the needs of its audience or if there's room for improvement. A great example is how Starbucks listens to their customers' feedback to improve their products and create new experience, like introducing the seasonal drinks or the loyalty programs. Then we have is cross-functional collaboration. So brand managers work across various teams, including marketing, design, product development, and even sales. So they ensure that all the departments are working in harmony to support the brand's mission. Then let us now understand how it works. For example, if a new product is being launched, the brand manager will collaborate with the product team to ensure the product aligns with the brand's identity and values. They also work with the marketing to ensure the launch is properly communicated to the customers, like how Tesla collaborates internally to make sure their vehicles are not just cars, but extension of their brand's focus on innovation. So now, after that, we have understood the role of a proper brand manager. So here are some key takeaways to remember when it comes to the brand management and the role of a brand manager. So branding is a long-term effort. It's not just about a logo or a slogan. It's about shaping and maintaining a consistent identity over time. A brand manager is the brand's steward. They ensure that the brand stays true to its values while also evolving to meet the market demands and the customer expectations. So branding goes beyond visuals. It's about creating an emotional connection with the audience through consistent messaging, values, and experience. Then we have collaboration is essential. The brand manager works closely with the teams across the company to ensure that the brand is communicated and consistently both internally and externally. Then we have customer feedback is the key. To successfully manage a brand is crucial to constantly gather insights from the customers to ensure the brand remains relevant and resonant. So let's now move on to the conclusion. So in conclusion, brand management is a lot more than just marketing or selling products. It's about creating a lasting connection with your customers, staying true to your brand's identity, and constantly evolving to meet their needs. A brand manager is the person who ensures this process runs smoothly, from developing strategies to managing marketing campaigns and collecting feedback. So at the end of the day, the goal of brand management is to create a brand that the customers trust, love, and feel connected to. one that delivers on its promises time and time again. So, whether you are managing a global powerhouse like Nike or a small startup, the principles of the good brand management apply to all. So remember, branding is an ongoing journey, and a great brand manager is always navigating it with a passion, consistency, and a deep understanding of what customers want. That's how you build a brand that stands the test of time. So that's it. Congratulations, guys, on completing your journey into the brand management course. You have now got a solid understanding of what brand management is all about and why it plays such a powerful role in the business world. From the basics to the most exciting aspects of building and growing a brand, you have explored how brands shape perception, build loyalty, and create lasting value. Most importantly, you have realized the true impact a strong brand can have, not just on customers but on an entire business. As you move forward, use this foundation to think creatively, act strategically, and build brands that truly stand out. Thanks for being part of this journey. Keep exploring, keep creating, and let your brand building skills shine. Your brand story is just getting started.
Today, we are diving into Wix, an incredibly user-friendly platform that allows you to create a professional website without needing any coding skills. Whether you're starting a new business or bringing an existing one online, Wix provides all the tools you need to build a site that perfectly represents your brand. In this video, we'll be using the example of an online clothing store to walk you through the entire process. From starting a new website and selecting the perfect template to customizing your design, adding essential features like logos and contact forms, and connecting your custom domain. We'll also show you how to preview your website on both desktop and mobile to ensure it looks great everywhere. And finally, we'll guide you through the process of publishing your site live. So by the end of this demo, you'll see just how easy it is to bring your online store to life with Wix. No coding required. So first, head over to the Wix website and log into your account. So you can press get started, and either you can sign up with Google, press continue. So first they will ask you a few questions like who are you creating a website for? So just answer those and press continue. So here I'm creating for myself. So initially Wix will first ask you if you want to use AI to help set up your website. But today we are planning to do everything manually. So let's select setup without chat. And now they will ask questions about what type of website you want to create. So I want to create an online clothing store. So let's type that in. Yeah. And then you can type the name of your business. Let's just give XYZ collections for now. XYZ fashions or collections. Let it be collections. And then they will ask what your goal is. Like, is it to sell products, get booked online? Is it to host an event? So as ours is an online store, it's to sell products. Again, they will ask many questions. So just, answer those. Okay. Finish. So this is basically a dashboard. So we'll discuss about this later. So now first, our goal is to find a template, to pick a suitable template for our website. So let's go to design site. And again, here you have two options. You can either generate a design with AI or you can customize a template. So for now, we are customizing a template. So let's choose pick a template. See, as you can see, there are a variety of templates available. So scroll through and select one that matches your brand style. So let's see. So let's choose this template. Let's go to edit. So you should choose a template that not only looks good, but it should also fit the structure you need for your online store. So keep that in mind. So now we are in the Wix editor, the main interface where you will customize your website. So as you can see here on the left side, you have the main menu, which lets you manage your site's design, add elements, and configure settings. Now at the top, you will find the toolbar for quick access, like saving your design and previewing it. So the first thing you have to do is you have to go through the website. You must familiarize yourself with the interface so that it will make the editing process much smoother and easier for you. So that's the first thing you have to do. Just get familiar with the website options. So now let's get into designing. So as you can see, this is the template and the template is divided into sections, right? So here you have the header text section, Here you have the main body section. Here you have the gallery section, and then you have the footer. So each section is fully customizable. Okay, even though this is template, you can change each and everything of it, like the images, the text, everything. So this allows you to make the site of your own. So let's start with the header first. Let's just zoom in a bit. Yeah. So here you can go to quick edit to edit the header. So here you can change the background color, adjust the layout. You can adjust the layout and you can edit the menu. So let's just check how we can edit. You can even select images, like these kind of images for the background, or you can keep it plain according to your wish and according to your creativity, basically. Okay, so this is how you can change colors of the header. Now you'll also want to manage your site pages. So what you can do is you can go to page and menu. Page and menu from the left hand menu to add, delete or reorder pages. Okay, so currently in this template, this is the order of the template. So first we have the home page, then we have new collections, then we have collections for women, men, right? So if you want, you can reorder. Like suppose if you want the men's section before women section, what you can do is you can just slide it. You can just drag it. This is all drag and drop method. You can just drag it. It's that easy. It's that simple. Okay, and even if you want, you can add items also. So for example, basically you try to keep your menu simple, but again you must have, like some of the must have categories are shop, about us and contact, right? So here we have shop, here we have about us, but as you can see there is no contact. So what you can do is if you want to add contact, just add menu item. You can create a new page or you can create a new section. You can create dynamic pages. So right now I want to create a section. Now they'll ask, what do you want to link to? So is it a web address? Is it a document? So right now we want like if you want email for contact, you need email and phone number, right? So here you can write in your email, here you can write in your phone number and press done. Now next, let's add your store's logo. So as you know, logo is very important for a brand. So now let's see how you can upload your logo. So you can delete this section if you don't want. Just a second. Yeah, you press delete. Now let's add elements. Here you can search, like here's a search bar. You can search logo, custom logo. Yeah, so either you can upload your own logo, like if you have created a logo already, you can upload the images from your file, or else Wix also helps us to create logos. So let's add the logo first. Adjust it. Let's see if the logo is here. Just a second. Yes. Now let's go to logo design. Design my logo. Okay, now again they will ask you questions about your business. So this is an online clothing store. Yes. Next. Now they will just ask you what vibe do you want for your logo? What it wants to represent. Should it be modern? Should it be fun? Should it be creative? So I want it to be creative basically. And it should be a fresh one. Yeah, you can choose multiple options. Give next. And again, they'll ask you what text you want in your logo. So basically, I just want XYZ collection. So I just want XYZ. So let's type that in. And then you can give your tagline if you want to. Or else, if you don't want to, you can skip this part. Now let's see what Wix suggests. The logos Wix suggests. So these are the logos that Wix suggests. So you can, select whichever appeals to you. Okay, for example, right now we'll just select this. Let's go to customize. Now here again, even though they have suggested you a logo, you can again, work on it and make it better. You can change the color. If you didn't like the color, you can change the color if you want to. You can add text to this if you want to. Okay, you can add shapes, you can add symbols, right? And even you can upload images. Like inside this, if you want more images, you can upload images from your file also. So for now, let's just save this. Okay. Yes, our logo is created. Of course, you can make it much better. Yeah. So I've just told you can make much better logo with this. Like I have just showed you the options. So go through it, use your creativity and make a better logo. Because logo is very important. Like a well-designed logo is key to your brand identity. So you must ensure that it's clear and looks great on all devices. Now let's customize the hero section background. So here you can again go to quick edit. You can change the background color. I prefer to keep it plain color, which is better. So let's keep it black. Now this area must be very well edited because this is a great place to showcase your latest products or promotions. So make sure that you use high quality images that align with your brand's aesthetics to make a strong first impression. So you can change these images. For that, you can go to manage media. So these are the images from the template. So what you can do is you can actually delete it. You can select this particular image, you can delete it, right? So accordingly, you can delete these images and you can add a new image from media. So if you go to add media, you can, add your product images from your site. You can go to upload media and from your file, or you can drag and drop from your computer. So that's how you upload your image to the website, right? Now it's time to edit the text. So click on the text box. We'll just see an example. Click on the text box, choose edit text, and we can just update it with something like, summer collection out now. Summer collection out now. You can resize it to bring it to a single line. Yeah. Now you can change the font. Sorry, we had to select it. I think this is cool. And again, you can make it bold, you can make it italics, you can underline it, you can change the color. Okay, let's keep it red. So this is how you edit the text. Accordingly, you can edit texts. So your text should be clear and concise. So be careful with the, text color you choose, the text font you choose, and also the size of the text you choose, because your text will always contain a strong call to action. So it must really appeal and also, draw the attention of the customers going through your website. So please keep that in mind. So now let's add new sections to the home page. So go to add section from the left menu and choose from options like product gallery, testimonials, or newsletter sign up. So here let's just go to testimonials, for example. Now you can just drag and drop. So these are the templates you can choose from and drag and drop. So you can just drag and drop it. I want it at the end, just before the footer. Yeah. So it's done. Now again, as I have already told you how to, change the images and also work on the text, you can use those and customize your testimonial section. So now let's customize the page footer. So here you can add your store's contact information, social media links, and important legal links like terms of services and privacy policy. So you must make sure your footer contains all the essential links and information customers might need, including return policies and customer service details also. So now let's see how to add contact form. So customer interaction is crucial. So let's add a contact form. For that, you have to go to elements, add elements. You can select contact form. You can just search here. Contact strips. And again, you can drag it to your chosen section. So customize the fields according to your needs, such as name, email, and message. So adding a contact form ensures that customers, can easily reach to you with questions or feedback. So consider setting up an automatic response to acknowledge inquiries promptly. So this is how you can edit your website in Wix website. Now before going live, so like now our next step is going live. So before going live, you will want to connect a custom domain to your site, right? So for that, you can go to settings and select connect domain. So you can either purchase a new domain through Wix or connect one you already have. So having a custom domain adds professionalism and make it easier for customers to find you online, right? So while choosing a domain, choose a domain name that reflects your brand and which is easy to remember. Mostly avoid using numbers or hyphens if possible. So after connecting your domain, you'll be taken to the Wix dashboard. So this is your command center where you can manage orders, track inventory, and you can also access analytics. So from here, you can also update your site, manage SEO and settings, and send marketing emails. So you must regularly check your dashboard to stay on top of orders and site performance. So you can use the analytics tool to refine your marketing strategies. So before we publish, it's essential to preview your website, right? So click preview button, which is at the top right, to see how your site looks on both desktop and mobile. So this is how your site looks on desktop. You can also click here to see how it looks in a mobile. See, this is how it looks in a mobile. So you can slide. Pretty cool, right? So you must ensure that everything is working perfectly, from navigation links to the checkout process. So test every link and form to make sure your site functions flawlessly. This will help you catch any issues before your customers do. So now once you're satisfied with everything, it's time to publish your site. So you can click publish, which is at the top right, and your online clothing store will be live. So as you can see, you can share your site's URL on social media, in your email signature, and anywhere else potential customers might see. So before you start promoting, Double check everything one last time, especially your store's payment options and shipping settings.
Did you know that having a great website isn't enough to get visitors? Or have you ever wondered why some businesses get tons of traffic while others struggle to get noticed? The secret lies in Facebook ads. Think about it. Let's say you have just opened a new coffee shop with the best coffee in town, but no one knows about it. Will customers magically show up? Probably not. You need to spread the word, and that's exactly what Facebook ads do for your website. They help you reach the right people, ensuring that those who are most likely to be interested in your content or products actually see your ad. Facebook has over 3 billion monthly active users, making it the most powerful social media platform for advertising. Unlike organic reach, which can be unpredictable, paid Facebook ads allow you to target exactly the audience you want based on demographics, interest, and behavior. In today's tutorial, we are going to take you through the step-by-step process to create and run a Facebook ad that drives traffic to your website. But before you jump in, it's essential to know why you're using advertising and what success looks like for your campaign. Setting clear goals will help you choose the right ad objective and measure performance effectively. For example, if your goal is mobile app downloads, you could set 100 downloads in the first month as your success metric. Or if you're focused on lead generation, success might mean growing your email list significantly. Thinking through your objective first ensures you create a campaign that actually delivers result. What are Facebook ads and why are they so important? Facebook ads are paid promotions that allow you to showcase your website, product, or services to a highly targeted audience. What makes Facebook ads so powerful is its AI-driven targeting and vast user base. Some key benefits of Facebook ads are, first of all, it's accurate for audience targeting. You can target users based on age, location, gender, interest, behavior, and more. High return on ad spend, ROAS. Studies show that 41% of US retailers report the best ROAS from Facebook ads. Multi-platform reach. Your ads can be displayed across Facebook, Instagram Messenger, and Meta Audience Network. Real-time performance tracking. With tools like Metapixel, you can measure and optimize your ad campaigns instantly. How to advertise on Facebook? All Facebook ad campaigns run through Facebook Ads Manager, which is your control center for creating, managing, and tracking ads. Luckily, it's user-friendly and will walk you through the entire process step by step. So in this tutorial, you will learn exactly how to set up your first Facebook ad, from choosing your objective to targeting the right audience and then optimizing your campaign for success. So let's dive in and start creating your first Facebook ad step by step.
Okay, so to get started, first you have to go to your Google Chrome and just type facebook.com/ads manager. And here you will be just redirected to this ad manager page of your Facebook account. Make sure that you already have created your Facebook account. And even if you don't have an ad account, Facebook will automatically create one when you set up your first campaign. You have to ensure that you have a Facebook business page required for running ads and you have a verified payment method. All right. So from here, you can just, click on this campaign option and just click on create. And here we'll just select on traffic. We need a campaign objective. So basically we need traffic to our website. So we'll be just selecting on continue and then manual traffic campaign. All right. So here you have to just provide your campaign name. So we have this website for which we are creating the campaign, which is healthline.com. So basically this website will provide you nutrition, sleep, it's a fitness training kind of website. So for this, we are creating a campaign over here and just simply write your campaign name as Healthline blog. Okay. And here you can mention your category and you can also categorize your ads from here if you need any financial product or you're just promoting any of these following. And if you don't want to promote any of this following, you can just select the option from here. For now, I'm not just selecting anything. And for categories, you can select from here financial products, employment, housing, or whatever it is. So we'll just move on to this campaign details from here. All right, we'll just go to our next option.
And here we can just set our ad set name. So let's suppose it's Healthline traffic ad set. Healthline new traffic ad. Okay. All right. You can also select a conversion from here where you want your conversion location to drive traffic more to your message app, Instagram, Facebook, or call. So for now, I want traffic to my website. So we'll just select on this option over here. You can also mention your performance goal, what number of clicks, link click you want, and your cost per result goal. We also have other options over here. Delivery type, when you're charged, dynamic creative. All right. So let's talk about budgeting and scheduling. So for budgeting, the second option is you can just select your daily budget or a lifetime budget. So for example, so maybe you're just setting a daily budget as 400 rupees per day. So maximum daily spend will be around 700 rupees and your maximum weekly spend will be around this much. Okay, this will be the average spend I want to spend on my ads. You can also schedule your time from where you want your ads to start. You also have an end date over here. You can budget your scheduling likewise. And there we also have audience controls. Let's move on to this location section. Where do you want your audiences to be located at viewing your ad? All right. So suppose I want the people of Bangalore, okay, to view my ads. So I want that the audiences of Bangalore to look after my this particular website, since my website is also created in Bangalore itself. So driving traffic audiences to located in Bangalore. Then we also have our Advantage Plus audience over here. You can save your audiences from here. See, you also have minimum age limit. What age number of people you want. So we'll just select on 18. You can also exclude custom audiences if you want to exclude any number of audiences. Like suppose you want any particular website audiences not to look like the ones who are already clicking and liking your Facebook page. You do not want that particular audiences. So you can also just click on this exclude option from here. You also have this Advantage Plus audience where if you share an audience suggestion, so you can also save your audiences and you can switch to original audience options from here. We have a lot of options for brand safety and sustainability, filters, publisher block list. Suppose if you want to block any particular publisher or what type of content exclusion you want to do it, you can just do it. For this timing, we are not just doing anything. We'll just simply click on next here. All right. So now one more thing, if you do not have your page, you can also create your page. So just for this timing, I suppose I do not have my Facebook page account of this particular website we are promoting. So we can just create our page name as Healthline Fitness. Okay. We can also mention the category. Category should be fitness. We have health. Let's search health and wellness website. You can also select subcategories also. We have maybe fitness bootcamp or health, medical and health as well. So these are the categories we are selecting what our website is indicating for or what our website is actually for. You can also add a profile picture. So yeah, so see, we have already added our profile picture also, and now you can create your page. So as you can see now, we have already created our Facebook page of our particular website. You can also provide your link for your website. So we can just enter our website URL page over here, and this would be the display link. Okay, all right. So now let's start by designing our ad. So let's create an engaging ad using the ACCCA method, which is attract, connect, convey, and action. To attract, you have to use some eye-catchy images or videos and write a relatable and engaging message as well. For convey, you have to clearly state your offer, and for action, you have to include a strong call to action. So first you have to choose your ad format, may it be single image, carousel, or collection. So let's suppose we are uploading the single image, okay? As you can see, the preview of our ads are over here. From here, you can, maybe I want my ad to look like this, so I'll just select this from here. Okay, so this is the ad preview it's showing. So you can just, to make your ad look more presentable, you have to just select or add some images from here. So now that we have already uploaded our thumbnail image from here, you can add text. For example, what text I want to be there as a caption for my particular post which I'm posting the ad. So suppose my primary text is eat at least 5 portions of variety of fruit and vegetables every day. So since my ad is related to diet, so I'll be just writing this particular line. You can also add a short headline and description and also call to action. So headline is something like eat healthy, and description you can write as start your day with something healthy. Eat fruits and green veggies. So this is what I want as my description to be. And you can also add a call to action. For example, I want call to action as learn more. So I'll just click on learn more. And then we have this particular headline, our logo. All right. So we have already uploaded this thing over here. And let's see. So since we have given our call to action, description, headline, images as well, you can also add if you want to track your data, you can also add some events URL if you want to. You can add a browser add-on, for example, WhatsApp or Facebook event or something, or maybe call button to your website. So from here, you can actually check how your ad will look like. All right. So see, we have made some changes, and so my ad will be something like, you can see from here the page name and the primary description is also there. We've also attached this option as learn more. And now we have, this is looking somewhat presentable. So while somebody is, scrolling through their feed on Facebook, they can just, if they look at this option, they'll just feel intrigued and maybe they'll just click on the option and then they will visit the website. All right. So after doing all these steps, our last option is to publish our ad. So we'll just select the publish from here. Okay. So now in order to publish, you have to pay some amount, which we have already discussed previously. So, if you have your credit card or whatever it is, so you can just select a payment method and then you will be eligible to upload your particular ad on your Facebook. So for now, we're not having our payment option verified. So you can just check from here how your ad will be look like. So after you have published your ad, so you will have an option from here to see how your ad will look like. One more thing, after launching, you have to also track your ads performance using Facebook Ad Manager. So after when you publish your ads, from this option, you have seen this metrics option. From you can monitor and optimize your ads performance. So in this option, you can just see what are the number of impressions, the clicks and the conversion rates which you're getting for your particular ad. And if your ad is not performing well, you can try changing the image, video, or refining your audience, or also adjusting your budget for some better reach. Also, just a bonus tip, you can also use Facebook's Pixel for retargeting. For this, you have to just select on Events Manager over here. So basically, the Meta Pixel will allow you to track visitors and show them targeted ads later. To set up, you have to select on this Events Manager. So you have to connect data from your resources. So you can just select to web over here, and you can enable retarget ads to bring back visitors who left without converting. So basically, this is how you can create your Facebook ads. And now you know that a complete step-by-step guide to create and run Facebook ads to drive website traffic.
Imagine giving your website a boost with the power of AI, helping it climb higher in search results and attract more visitors. Exciting, right? That's exactly what an SEO audit does. It's like a health check for your site where AI tools can quickly find the little things that might be showing you down, from page speed to broken links, and suggest smart ways to fix them. By using AI to optimize your site, you not only improve how it looks to search engines like Google, but also give users a smooth, faster experience. It's a simple but powerful way to get more eyes on your content, stay ahead of the competition, and make sure your site is always in the tip-top shape. Regular SEO audits powered by AI are your secret weapon to keep growing and succeeding online. Now you must be wondering what an SEO audit is. Is it necessary? How to even perform it? No worries. In this video, I will let you know everything you need to know about SEO audit and how to perform it as a complete beginner. Without making any delay, let's understand what is an SEO. SEO, or search engine optimization, is the process of making a website easier to find on search engines. It involves using the right keywords, creating helpful content, and ensuring the site loads quickly and works well on mobile devices. SEO also includes improving individual pages and building links from other sites. The goal is to help the website rank higher in search results so more people can discover it. After we have a basic understanding of what SEO actually is, let us know what is an SEO audit. An SEO audit is a detailed check of a website to see how well it can be found on search engines. It looks at factors like how fast the site loads, if it works well on mobile devices, and if the content uses the right keywords or not. AI tool plays a crucial role in the process by analyzing data more efficiently, identifying keyword trends, and accessing user behavior to provide insights. The audit also checks how other website links to it and whether the content is useful for visitors. It examines how easy it is for users to navigate the site and compares it to the competitors. After the audit, you receive a report with suggestions, often enhanced by AI recommendations, on how to improve the site's SEO, helping it rank higher in the search results and attract more visitors. So, by now, you must be wondering why it is important to conduct an SEO audit. So here's why. Conducting an SEO audit is crucial for improving a website's search engine rankings and overall performance. It helps identify technical issues such as broken links or poor site structure that can hinder search engine crawling and indexing. Additionally, an audit enhances user experience by ensuring the site is mobile-friendly, fast, easy to navigate, which reduces bounce rates and increases conversions. It also ensures content remains relevant and optimized for target keywords, driving organic traffic without the need for paid ads. Regular SEO audits help websites stay updated with algorithm changes and provide insights into how to outperform competitors. Now, the most important part, I will let you know the 2 AI tools to conduct a basic SEO audit for complete beginners. So let's get into the video. So the first SEO audit website I would be talking about today is AIO SEO, that is all-in-one SEO.
It is very easy and beginner friendly. What you need to do is you have to paste your website URL over here in the search box, and then you have to click on analyze. So let's get started. I'm using today the Shopify's website to get you an SEO audit. So I will just show you. Analyze. It may take a few minutes as it is scanning, and see it has provided with a free SEO report over here. So it will first start with the overall site score, that is how your website is doing overall. It is 82 by 100 is like good. Obviously it's excellent. It has commented also, and a very good score is between 60 to 80. For best results, you should strive for 70 and above. So 82, it is already good. It has now further broken down in the audit into 5 critical issues, 0 recommendations, and good results. The best part is it also shows you the good results and even the critical issues. So basically, it has divided the report into 1, 2, 3, 4 types, like the basic SEO properties, advanced SEO, performance, and security. So first, get into the first basic SEO. So it is good. It is good. Like the correct symbols are for those that are working well on your website, and the cross red mark is basically you need to fix this issue. So some images on the page have no alt attribute. So like there are 51 links. You can see. You can even see the URLs over here. And this is working good. Moving on to the next, advanced SEO. The page is using the canonical link tag. All this is fine. You don't have to fix over the advanced SEO part. Performance. The server is not using expires headers for the images, and you can click over here and see basically what is the problem. The page makes 43 requests. More than 20 requests can result in slow page loading. Like the performance would be less because it makes 43 requests. More than 20 requests can actually hamper the page loading. So it is necessary. You need to focus on this. And the size of the HTML document is 73 KB. You need to also focus over here. So this is over our recommendation of 50 KB. So they will provide you the recommendations too. And basically, this is nice, I would say. Moving on to the security part, everything looks nice. Directly listing seems to be disabled on the server. That is nice. And see, it is very beginner friendly. And the best part is you can even download the report from here. Like you can click on download and get the whole report into your own device, and you can see and make the free changes. So it is very beginner friendly, and I would suggest that use it and have a for all the beginners, I would say use it, and it would help you to get a free SEO report. The next website I would be talking about is rankmath.com. It is also an SEO analyzer, and this is nothing different. You will just need to paste your website URL over here and then click on analyze. And after that, you will get the free report. Your free SEO audit report is ready. So it is giving you the overall website score. It is 82. It is nice. We have seen it. And there are 0 warnings and 3 failed tests. So let's see, move on. Common keywords, SEO description. So it has given a right symbol that the meta description was found, and it is 145 characters long. So it has no problem. You don't have to fix anything. And yeah, coming to the image alt attributes, as we have seen in the previous website, SEO audit, that some images on your homepage have no alt attributes. So yeah, you will need to say this. And the best part over here is, you will be getting some recommendations on how to fix it. So if you click on it, basically it will give you some suggestions that check your images for missing alt tags and add useful descriptions to each image. Add your keywords or synonyms, but do it in a natural way. So you basically need to check your images, that you are giving it the alt tags and using the descriptions for each image, that what that image is about, and you have to give the keywords or synonyms of that to make it a better one. So this all looks good. Links, ratio, SEO title. Coming to the next, advanced SEO. Search preview is good. No problem is there. And scrolling down, you will see that it all works good. Performance is also good, but yeah, we can see one cross symbol. Your homepage makes 42 requests. More than 20 requests can result in a slow page loading. We have found this in the previous audit also, so like it will give you how to fix. Try to replace embedded objects with HTML5 alternatives. This HTML new version has some alternatives, and you need to replace the embedded objects of that. Page size, the size of the HTML document is 71 KB over the average of 33 KB, and our recommendation is of 50 KB. You need to their recommendation is they're recommending you need to do it on 50 KB, and you are having 71 KB. Then let's see how to fix it. First, remove any unnecessary tags from your markup. Okay, from that HTML you need to remove the unnecessary tags. This includes developer comments which are invisible to your users, search engines, and ignore the text in comments too. Sometimes inline CSS is a culprit. Okay, a little inline CSS can help your page render faster. Too much will bloat the HTML. Obviously, they prefer outline CSS, and inline CSS is not preferred. You can reduce the CSS repetition with HTML class and ID attributes. That is fine. Everything you need to change on the HTML CSS, that is coding part, and everything else looks fine. You can even share an email and print this SEO audit. And I will say this is 3 million plus happy users. So it is basically a very good website for a free SEO audit, and is very beginner friendly. And I will recommend to use this. So both the free AI tool will help you get a free SEO audit and make sure you fix your website issues and make your website rank higher.
Imagine it's 2025. You have just launched a business and you are eager to stand out in an increasingly competitive digital landscape. But with so many new trends and strategies, you might be wondering, what's the key to unlocking success? Today, I'm going to share 7 effective marketing strategies that can help you grow your brand, increase engagement, and thrive in this digital age. But this isn't just about quick fixes. It's all about understanding the bigger picture of how marketing works in 2025. So let's start with a common scenario. Suppose you have posted on Instagram, run Facebook ads, and even created YouTube videos, but nothing seems to click. What if I tell you that the missing piece isn't just your effort, but in the strategy you are using? So these 7 strategies will help you see marketing from a fresh perspective and give you a roadmap to success. So let's jump in. So let's get started. So let's start with the first strategy, which is finding your marketing sweet spot. To kick things off, let's talk about the concept of the bell curve in marketing. Imagine the curve represents the volume of marketing efforts. On one side, you have the minimum affecting dose where your marketing efforts are so minimal that they barely make an impact. On the other side, you reach diminishing returns where too much marketing doesn't necessarily lead to more results. So your goal is finding the marketing sweet spot in the middle. This is where you're doing just the right amount of marketing to get the best possible results. But how do you know when you have reached it? That's where the rule of 7 comes in. This rule suggests that your audience needs to encounter your brand at least 7 times before they have taken action. So whether that's a purchase or engagement, you're building familiarity and trust with every exposure, which leads to better results. For example, if you only post sporadically on social media or send 1 email per month, you are likely not hitting that sweet spot. Instead, aim for consistent strategic exposure across multiple channels. The key takeaway here is to keep showing up and your audience will take notice. Now let's talk about the second strategy, which is leveraging data-driven marketing. In 2025, data-driven marketing will be a game changer. Businesses that leverage data to understand their audience's behavior, preferences, and needs will thrive. You can't rely on guesswork anymore. Big data analytics is your secret weapon for creating personalized and effective campaigns. For instance, let's say you own an e-commerce store. By analyzing data, you can figure out which products are most popular among different segments of your audience and tailor your marketing messages accordingly. So suppose if one customer frequently purchases fitness gear, send them promotions or content related to new arrivals in that category. So personalization through data increases your chances of conversations and customer loyalty. Now let's talk about the third strategy, which is go deep, not broad. So here's why many businesses go wrong. They try to appeal to everyone, but in reality, they connect with no one. In 2025, the focus should be on going deep, not broad. Instead of targeting a massive audience with this generic message, focus on a smaller, more specific group and create content that truly resonates with them. To do this, you need to create an ideal customer avatar, ICA. This is a detailed profile of your ideal customer. What are their demographics, interests, and pain points? What are they passionate about and what problems they are trying to solve? So when you narrow down your target audience and speak directly to them, your marketing becomes far more impactful. For example, if you're selling eco-friendly products, your ideal customers might be people who prioritize sustainability and ethical consumerism. Craft your messaging to show your brand aligns with their values and you'll form deeper connections with your audience. Now let's talk about the fourth strategy, which is tap into miracles and misery. Successful marketing isn't just about promoting a product or service, it's more about understanding your customers' miracles and miseries. Miracles are the outcomes of customers' desire, while miseries are the pain points they are trying to escape. Your job as a marketer is to position your product as a solution that takes them from misery to miracle. Take fitness app for an example. The misery for many customers might be struggling with weight loss or not knowing how to create a workout routine. So their miracle would be achieving their fitness goals and feeling more confident. If you can position your product as the bridge that helps them reach the miracle, you have hit the jackpot. So by focusing on the emotional aspects of your customers' desires and challenges, you will create marketing messages that resonate deeply and drive action. Now let's talk about the fifth strategy, which is investing in interactive content. In 2025, interactive content is going to be a powerful tool for engaging your audience. People don't want to passively consume content, they want to engage with it. Quizzes, polls, and even augmented reality are great ways of creating immersive experiences that capture attention. So imagine you are running a beauty brand. Instead of just posting product images, you could create an AR experience where customers can virtually try on different makeup looks. This not only makes the brand more memorable, but also encourages users to spend more time interacting with your content. So the more they engage, the more likely they are to convert into customers. Let's now talk about a sixth strategy, which is sell benefits and not features. It's tempting to focus on the features of your product, but in 2025, successful marketers will focus on benefits. The reason is because customers don't care about the technical details. Moreover, they care about how your product will improve their life. Let's go back to the smartwatch example. Sure, it might have a long battery life and advanced fitness tracking. But what customers really want to know is how these features will benefit them. Will it help them to stay on top of their health goals, or will it make them the life easier by syncing with their devices? Highlighting benefits creates an emotional connection and shows customers how your product fits into their lives. Let's now move on to the seventh strategy, which is using the mere exposure effect and AI. Finally, let's talk about the two important tools for 2025. The mere exposure effect and the AI-driven marketing strategy. The mere exposure effect is a psychological phenomenon that states the more people see your brand, the more they begin to like it and trust it. That's why consistently showing up in front of your audience is crucial. This is closely tied to the rule of 7. Frequent exposure, building familiarity and trust. AI and automation will play a significant role in making this happen. AI can help you automate processes like email marketing, product recommendations, and even customer service through chatbots. Banalizing customer behavior and personalizing experience, AI helps you consistently show up the right time with the right message, boosting conversations and enhancing customer satisfaction. So let's talk about the future of marketing in 2025. So what's the future of marketing in 2025? It's all about finding your marketing sweet spot, leveraging data, and connecting emotionally with your audience. The key takeaway is this: it's not just about doing more marketing, but doing smarter marketing. By understanding your audience's desires, leveraging data, and using tools like AI, you can create personalized, effective marketing strategies that drive real results. So, if you found these strategies helpful, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and share more thoughts in the comment section below. Did you know that 75% of product launches fail due to poor market planning? A great product is only the beginning. Without a solid go to market strategy, even the most innovative ideas can get lost in the crowd. The good news, with the right GTM strategy, you can ensure your product reaches the right audience, stands out from competitors, and drives your business forward. Today, AI and generative AI are transforming how businesses craft and execute GTM strategies. From automating customer insights to creating targeted marketing content, AI is helping businesses launch faster and smarter. These technologies enable you to gather market insights, predict trends, and automate large parts of marketing funnel, leaving your team free to focus on more strategic moves. Take Dropbox, for example, competing with giants like Google Drive and OneDrive. They used a product-led growth strategy and a referral program to grow their user base without massive ad spend. Now imagine how faster they could have scaled with AI-powered analytics and generative AI for personalized messaging. AI is reshaping digital marketing and making GTM strategies more effective than ever. By the end of this video, you will understand key GTM strategies, how to define your market, and execute your plan like a pro. So let us first start by understanding what is a go-to-market strategy framework. In simple terms, it's a step-by-step process for bringing a product or service to market. It answers key questions like who we are selling to, how do we reach them, and how do we stand out from competitors. For example, let's say you're launching a new project management tool. Your GTM framework would help you identify your target market, maybe small business or startups. Figure out how to communicate the benefits of your tool and decide whether you'll focus on inbound marketing or outbound sales to get the word out. We will understand inbound marketing and outbound sales in the upcoming topic. The GTM framework aligns everyone on your team and gives you a clear plan to follow from start to finish. Now, first, we have to understand how to define your market. This is all about figuring out who you are selling to. A common mistake businesses make is trying to sell to everyone. But in reality, you need to narrow down your target market. Let's say you have developed a new fitness app. Instead of targeting all fitness enthusiasts, you could define your market as busy professionals who want quick, effective workouts. This helps you focus your marketing efforts and craft more tailored message. The more specific you get, the better you can target your audience and connect with their needs. So now, the next step is to define your why. Your value proposition is essentially why people should choose you. It's the unique benefit your product offers that your competitors can't match. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also offering convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. The next step is positioning. Positioning is all about figuring out where your product fits in the market and how you will differentiate from the competition. Let's say you're launching a premium skincare line. Your positioning might focus on the high-end natural ingredients you use, which differentiate you from the mass market products. Your positioning helps set the stage for your pricing, branding, and overall market strategy. So, what are the 5 go-to-market strategies? When it comes to launching a product or entering a new market, there are 5 primary go-to-market strategies, which businesses typically use. The strategy allows you to choose which depends on your product, target market, and overall business goals. Let's break down each strategy with examples so that you can see how they play out in real life. The first is inbound marketing. So this marketing attracts customers by creating valuable content that addresses their needs and pain points. Over time, potential customers find your content organically through search engines or social media. For example, HubSpot mastered inbound marketing by providing free resources like blogs and webinars. Their content is optimized for search engines, leading small businesses to their site, where they eventually convert to customers. This marketing is best for companies which is investing in long-term content creation and SEO to attract organic leads. The second is outbound sales. Outbound sales involve directly reaching out to prospects through cold calls, emails, and demos. This approach is more direct and aggressive, targeting high-value clients. For example, Salesforce uses outbound sales by targeting decision makers at large enterprises with personalized outreach, scheduling demos, and closing deals through direct interaction. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies which target enterprise clients that require personalized engagement. The third is product-led growth. In product-led growth, the product itself drives growth. A freemium model lets users try the product for free, with upgrades to premium features based on the product's value. Example, Slack, which offers a free version of its platform, allowing teams to experience its benefits before upgrading to a paid version for more features. So this type of marketing is best for software as a service companies, which is focused on user experience and self-serve onboarding. The fourth is channel sales. Channel sales rely on third-party partners, resellers, distributors to sell your product, which allows you to reach market you couldn't through direct sales alone. For example, Microsoft partners with resellers to sell products like Office 365, bundling their software with other services to reach more customers. So this type of marketing is best for companies which is looking to scale quickly through third-party networks. Fifth is account-based marketing. Account-based marketing focuses on targeting high-value accounts with personalized marketing and sales efforts. It is a tailored approach designed to build deep relationship with key clients. Example, Snowflake targets large enterprises like finance and healthcare companies, crafting personalized content and outreach to address their specific needs. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies, which targets large enterprises where personalization is key to closing deals. Now that we have discussed the top 5 marketing strategies, let's now talk about important step, which is understanding the competition. Knowing your competition is crucial to understand the successful go-to-market strategy. You need to ask who else is solving the same problem and how they're doing it. Once you understand your competition, you can figure out how to differentiate yourself. For example, if you are selling a new project management tool, you might find that the competitors offer more features, but they are too complicated for small businesses. So your strategy could be offering more simpler, user-friendly tool specifically designed for startups and small businesses. The next step is messaging. Your messaging is how you communicate your value to your audience. It's important to keep your message clear and consistent across all the channels. Think of messaging as the story you tell about your product. What makes your product special? How will it improve your customer's life? This messaging needs to come across in your website, email, ads, and even in sale conversations. For example, if your value proposition is about saving time, your messaging might say, get fit in just 15 minutes a day. No gym required. This directly speaks to your audience pain point of not having enough time for long workouts. Next step is execution. Now it's time to put everything into action. You have defined your market, crafted your messaging, and figured out how to stand out from the competition. Your execution could involve inbound marketing like content, social media, and SEO. Outbound sales through cold outreach or email campaigns. Partnerships with other businesses that reach your target audience. For example, if you're using inbound marketing, you might create helpful blog posts or videos that address your audience's pain points and lead them to your product. If you're using outbound, you'll want a highly targeted email campaign that resonates with potential customers.
People who choose to keep up with your content on the Instagram. They are like your own personal cheerleaders, following you through every post, story, and update you share. Do you want to boost your popularity on the platform? You need those followers. They are the key to building your audience, increasing your reach, and showing the world what you are all about. Whether you are a business, influencer, or just an average user, getting more followers is the name of the game on Instagram. From clever hashtags to paid promotions, these are plenty of tactics you can use to grow your following and become the talk of the town. So get out there and start building your Insta fan base. Hey everyone, I'm Vaibhav Khandeval and I welcome you all to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. Today, we'll be learning on how to increase Instagram followers. So, first let me ask you a question. Did the Instagram get launched? Is it A 6 October 2010 or B 6 October 2011 or C 6 November 2010 or D 6 August 2009? You can comment down your answers in the comment section below. Now, let's get on with our session. Now, without any further ado, let's get started with the agenda for today's session. We will start off the discussion with various steps to increase Instagram followers. Moving forward, we will also discuss best practices to increase followers. Finally, we will wrap this session with the best tools to help get more followers. So, let's get started with a few steps to help increase Instagram followers. First up, you need to lay the groundwork. You need to identify your ideal Instagram customers and create a plan. You can include keywords in your profile and bio. Next, you need to create some interesting and engaging content. We have to craft a stunning Instagram feed. We can use lengthy captions that are both engaging and informative. Then we have to make ourselves discoverable. You can tag your location and other relevant individuals in posts and use hashtags to expand your audience. Afterwards, you have to be able to engage with your community and build relations. You can start by collaborating with similar companies and influential people. Also, you can interact with your community and build trust and loyalty. Finally, you need to keep learning. You don't have to be afraid to use different Instagram features and keep up with the trends to stand out from others. Best way to learn is to keep trying and keep learning. Now, let's check out some of the best practices to keep in mind in your endeavor to increase followers. First up, use relevant hashtags in your posts and stories to reach a wider audience. Next, you need to post high quality, visually appealing content that resonates with your target audience. Then we have to engage with your followers by responding to comments and asking questions. Then we can also collaborate with other users, particularly those who have large or engaged following. Then we have to use Instagram features such as Reels and Instagram Lives to share more personal and interactive content. Next, we have to utilize Instagram's paid promotion options to reach a larger or targeted audience. Then you can also consider using Instagram's Explore feature to discover and engage with users who are interested in similar content as to yours. Afterwards, we can also use Instagram stories to share behind the scene content and give your followers a more personal look at your life or business. Then you have to also post consistently, but you need to be careful not to flood your followers' feed. At last, you can use Instagram's analytics tools to track the success of your posts and adjust your strategy accordingly. Finally, let's close this session with the best tools to help get more followers. The first tool in our agenda is Planopy. This tool allows you to schedule and publish your post as well as analyze their performance. The next tool we have is Hootsuite. This tool offers a variety of features, including the ability to schedule and publish posts, engage with followers, and track analytics. Then we have a tool called Later. This tool is specifically designed for Instagram and allow you to schedule posts, track analytics, and find relevant hashtags. After that, we have Boostgram. This tool can help you to get more Instagram followers by providing a targeted followers through paid promotions. Following that, we have Social Bee. This tool offers the ability to schedule and publish posts, engage with followers, and track analytics. Finally, we have Social Drift. This tool helps you get more Instagram followers by using artificial intelligence to engage with users who are likely to follow you.
Now let me tell you about Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing that is created in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint. With this program, you will learn everything from the fundamentals of digital marketing to the latest trends and techniques used by top marketers worldwide. You will explore SEO, SEM, content marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and more. The program is led by industry experts who bring their real-world experience to the classroom, giving you an insider's perspective on what it takes to succeed in the digital marketing world. And with hands-on projects and practical assignments, you will have the chance to apply your knowledge and develop the skills you need to stand out in the competitive field. If you are looking to jumpstart your career in digital marketing or take your skills to the next level, then Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing is the perfect place to start.
In today's video, we are going to be talking about Instagram advertising and Instagram Reels. What is it? What do you need to know about them? What ads are available on Instagram? How can you optimize these ads for maximum performance? And how can you use Instagram Reels to grow your following even further? Now, I am Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video. But before we start, if you like this video, click the like button. And if you want to join our learner community on YouTube, subscribe to our channel by clicking on the link below. So, are you ready? Let me start with giving you some interesting Instagram stats that will show you that Instagram has to be part of your digital marketing strategy. Now, Instagram is only 12 years old. It is now the 7th most visited website in the world. Yes, listen to this. It's the 7th most visited website in the world. And it is the 4th most used social media platform by monthly active users, 1.22 billion users every month. They're ninth. Instagram is ninth on the Google's most search terms list. It's the second most downloaded app in the world on the app stores, and Instagram is most popular amongst the Gen Z population, Generation Z. Generation X males are the fastest growing demographic. Yep, and that takes Instagram into a B2B, into a business world as well. India has the most number of Instagram users in the world, and people spend more time on the Instagram stories than in the Instagram newsfeed, telling you a lot about the importance of stories these days. And Instagram stories ads, they generate about 25% of Instagram's advertising revenue. Now, do you need any more facts to convince you that Instagram is one of the most popular social media networks and that it has to be part of your digital marketing strategy? So let's dive a bit deeper into the Instagram advertising opportunities and the reels that you can use in Instagram. So in this session, we are going to be talking about Instagram ads in digital marketing. Why is it so important? What are the benefits that you can get from Instagram ads? We're then going to look at the different types of Instagram ads that you have available. I'm going to show you some Instagram ad types on Instagram, and I'm also going to show you where on Facebook you can go to create the Instagram ads. We're then going to dig into the Instagram Reels. Yeah, it's a new feature about 2 years ago. It is kind of the follow-up from IGTV. It is Instagram's response to TikTok's success. Yep, and Instagram Reels are short vertical videos that are very powerful in the and used by many people these days. So we're going to dive into these. We're going to see the benefits that you can get as a business for them, and I'm going to show you quickly where to go on Instagram to set up these Instagram Reels. I'm then going to give you a few tips on the Instagram Reels, and then we're going to close off today's session with some frequently asked questions that I'm getting a lot when it comes to Instagram advertising and Instagram Reels. So, are you ready for this? Let's get started. Let's look at Instagram ads in digital marketing. So let's talk about Instagram ads and branding first. Why is it so important to use Instagram advertising for your branding? Well, more than 25 billion businesses use Instagram to promote their services and products. Yeah, so when they are all working on developing their brand through Instagram. So 90% of the Instagram accounts, they follow at least one business on Instagram. And 62% of users say that they are more interested in a brand after seeing them in an Instagram story. So it's a very important platform for brands to connect with their users. Yeah, and many Instagram users, they actually use Instagram to research new products and services. And most Instagram users, almost more than 80%, they say they take an action after seeing a product on Instagram. Yes, so no surprise that many brands are active on Instagram. Yeah, and on average, you can say that the brands do about 1.5 times posting every day. Yeah, so there's no doubt that Instagram should be part of your business. Yeah, it is an effective tool for advertisers to boost brand awareness and increase engagement with their followers and their customers. And it's not only a platform to showcase your brand, but also a channel through which you can interact with your followers and build customer loyalty. And then I'm not even talking yet about the e-commerce opportunities you have on Instagram by opening up a shop, by promoting your products on Instagram. So a platform where you definitely have to be. So it can act as a new channel for your business, which can extend your online presence. And when you are on Instagram, you can promote, you can sell, you can increase sales of your business. Yeah, and you can gain many, many benefits from being on Instagram. And here are just a few of them. So you can keep up with what's happening in the world. So if many people, if everyone, billions of people are on Instagram, why aren't you? So there is the new Instagram shop feature that can help you and your brand to get more sales. So you can open up a shop on Facebook, you can then connect that shop with your Instagram, and you can promote your products. You can tag your products in your Instagram posts, and that will lead to sales through your Facebook and your e-commerce shop. It's fantastic for competitor analysis. What are your competitors doing on Instagram? What are they promoting? What are they advertising? You can learn a lot about what works and what doesn't work in the market. Instagram is also a place where you can connect with your customers, where you can deliver customer service. Yeah, so it's not just offline or not just on Twitter, but you can use that on Instagram as well. So Instagram these days is a very normal, a very basic platform, and it's almost like you're having your website. Customers expect you to be on Instagram as well these days. So if you do that properly, it can help you in getting more customers, growing your online customer base on Instagram, and it can help you in developing your brand to generate more sales and to grow your online reputation. By setting the tone and the style of your posts, you can immediately develop and present an online sort of identity that you can then transfer into your online reputation. Another powerful aspect of that you have with Instagram is that you can work with influencers. Yeah, there's many influencers, many Instagram users with large followings. They offer their services to brands to help them in promoting their products and services. So that is not enough for you, finally, yeah, the virality on Instagram is very, very strong. So if you have good content, good posts, good stories, good reels, you can go very high and wide and far through the Instagram world, and many people will view your videos and share your videos. So it's a platform you can no longer ignore, and you definitely want to be there. So in 2020, a new style of post was created, which was called the Instagram Reels, which is kind of the follow-up of the IGTV, which was a kind of a vertical video kind of YouTube channel that you could get on Instagram. Now, it is sort of a response of Instagram to the growth of TikTok. And creators on Instagram like Justin Bieber, Lizzo, Stanley Tucci, they really helped to transform this feature from almost like a TikTok wannabe to a full-blown competitor of TikTok. They are full screen vertical videos that can be up to 90 seconds long. Yeah, they come with many unique editing tools and an extensive library of audio tracks as well. So it's very easy to make these short videos and to start sharing them. And you will see that the views and the engagement that you get with these reels in Instagram is extremely high. On top of the sounds, Reel can include multiple video clips, filters, captures, and interactive backgrounds. So you can add stickers, all the tools that you expect that you see in stories, that you see in TikTok, you see that in the Instagram Reels as well. Now, they're clearly different from Instagram stories. Yeah, Instagram story, they disappear in 24 hours. Once you post a reel, it is available on Instagram until you delete it. So they are also favored by the Instagram algorithm, yeah, which is more likely to recommend them to people who don't follow you. Yes, so it is a very good tool to grow your following. But we'll talk about Reels a little later when we go into after we've gone into the advertising on Instagram. So let's look into advertising on Instagram. Here are some interesting facts about Instagram advertising. Each month there are 2 million advertisers active on Instagram. Yeah, so that is a big number of people. The estimated advertising reach for Instagram users is 1.32 billion users. Yeah, so and that is an important one. The Instagram advertising reach has outpaced Facebook's advertising reach in the last year. So, and did you know you can reach 22% of the global population age 13 or older in Instagram. So a platform, an advertising platform that you cannot ignore. Yeah, and through Instagram Reels, you can reach another potential audience of close to 1 billion people. So, and interesting fact to know is that the split in female and male is about 45 and 55% on the advertising audience for the Instagram Reels. So how do you create Instagram ads? Through the Facebook Advertising Manager. Yep, and we've done a short or a video about Facebook advertising in the in an earlier video of this series. But I'm not going to go into this. But I do want to show you a new feature in the Facebook and Instagram advertising setup. But before we go into this, let's have a quick look at Instagram and see if we can find some ads. So if I go out of here and I go to Instagram, yeah, so here you see my mobile. Let's log in and we're going to Instagram. Yeah, so by browsing through your newsfeed, you will already come across ads. Yeah, so let's see where we see an ad popping up. So here you see one. Yes, so Sahara Services official, and because it's an ad, you see it's a sponsored ad. And here you see the type of ad that we see here is a photo ad. Just one photo that they have with a call to action, in this case, visit the Instagram profile. So here you see an ad, yeah, which is again is sponsored, but here you see I can flick through the photo. So this is what we call a carousel ad. Yeah, so there are multiple photos, or in this case videos, so you could also see this as kind of a video ad. But this is a combination of a video ad and a carousel ad, where you can flick through multiple photos. So what I've done, I've saved a few ads. Yeah, that is easier, so I don't have to browse. So if I click here on the saved, and here you see some ads. Yeah, so here you see an example of a photo ad, but multiple photos, and that's why we also call this a carousel ad. Okay, here you see an example of another carousel ad. Yeah, so you can see that it's an ad because it says sponsored. Again, multiple photos and a call to action. Yeah, here you have a photo ad where it's just one photo, and here you see another carousel ad with two photos, and here you see a video ad. Yeah, so these are the ads that you see on in the newsfeed. Besides that, there are ads in the stories, and here at the top you see the stories. So let's go here, browse through the stories. So here you see, and we immediately see here a sponsored ad from Barcelona, Tanja. Yeah, and this is a video ad. Yeah, what I like about the ads on the stories, and that's why they are so powerful, they have a very sort of natural blend with the stories before and after them. They don't really look like ads, and particularly if you're making them full screen vertical ads, yeah, they blend in very well with the news feed, yeah, of the story feed. Yep, so here you see another ad, yeah, with as a story. So you can, the call to action, are you looking for the click on the more? Yeah, and then you can have different more information in the ad as well. So very powerful. Yeah, here you see another ad. Okay, so those are your ads on the stories. And then here you see the reels. Yeah, now, yeah, but we'll come back to the reels later. And here in the reels, you will be able to see and to showcase your ads as well. Okay, so that is those are the ads on Instagram. Yeah, so if I summarize this. Yeah, if we look at the Instagram ads, so the first ads that we saw were the photo or the image ads. Yeah, so particularly for campaigns where there is a very strong visual aspect, yeah, strong visual information that you can summarize in one single image. They are the best for creating image ads. These pictures can be produced using your own photographers or designs or illustrations, or you can even take an existing post that you can promote or that you can boost as an image ad as well. So very straightforward, very simple, but the image ads are the simplest way of creating Instagram ads. Here you have a story ad. So a story ad, multiple visuals that go in a story. Engagement is typically greater with story ads. Yeah, because it sort of gets the entire mobile screen and it's much more engaging than ads in the news feed. Yep, so you see here there is not really video in there, but it is moving kind of images, moving text, yep, and audio in this ad from Spotify. So story ads are extremely powerful, one of the most popular types of ads in Instagram, and again, very easy to create. You then have the video ads. So if you want to give the viewers a more in-depth look of your brand, your products, your services, then run a video ad on Instagram. So make them short, you can make them square, you can make them full sort of vertical, full screen. But the important thing is try to make the content engaging. Yep, and that is where video ads are so powerful, and they can bring a message across in a very powerful way. Video ads on Instagram, they are probably the ads with the highest conversions, yeah, for people that view the ad and if you want them to take an action. So, yep, so those are the video ads, and then you have the Reels ads. So intermixed with Reels, you can have 30-second long ads that are sort of comparable to story advertising. So they're full screen vertical videos. And again, they properly merge with the organic Reels. Yep, and they have feature, they have sound, they feature sound and music. So very powerful ads where you can get very good call to actions, learn more, buy now. Yeah, different sort of call to actions that can really lead people to either to drive them to your website or drive them to your shop where they can buy your product. Yep, and then we have the carousel ads. And the carousel ads is what I showed you, where you have a collection of photos or videos that people can swipe through. Yep, so they can, particularly they work really well in your Instagram feed, and they are really good for showcasing multiple products in your ad. What you also see is that people use carousel ads where they have one large sort of horizontal photo that they split up in 3 sections. So it is almost like browsing through the photo from left to right. So very powerful ads that you can get on Google, on Facebook, and on Instagram advertising. Okay, now before we go into the Reels, let's go to Facebook ads and show you a new feature on the advertising for Instagram advertising. So here you see the Facebook Business Manager. Yeah, so it is the Meta Business Suite, which is sort of a new integrated platform which brings together a number of functions. It used to be the Facebook Business Manager, but they now have brought it all under the Meta Business Suite. So if I go there for my Riyadh Farasha page, it takes you to everything you need to do and to plan and to manage and to track of your Facebook or your Instagram account. Yeah, you see here I can manage the Facebook page and I can manage the Instagram page. Now, we're not going to go into the whole of the Meta Business Suite. I just want to show you the advertising, and a new feature here in advertising. If I click on All Tools and then I click here on Add. Yeah, so this is kind of a quick creation of ads. I can automate my ads, I can choose a goal for my ads, or I can boost existing content. And I just want to show you how easy it is these days to make an ad for your Instagram. So if I want to boost a post, yeah, or I can get more leads or whatever I want to do, yeah, boost an Instagram post or reel, let's go into that. Yeah, so content type, I'm just going to do a post for this sake, yeah, so we're going to boost this post. Yep, and then here you will see how the ad will look like in your Instagram feed, in this case. Yep, and that's where you can change the text of your ad. So it's a really good feature to quickly launch an ad of an existing post. Make sure you've got your ad blocker switched off to get access to this. Yeah, you can have other previews as well. Let's see what that will give us. Yeah, so here you see the feed in Instagram Explorer. Here would the Instagram feed. Here would how it looks in Instagram Stories. Here is how it would look in Instagram Reels. Yeah, so really useful tool to quickly see how your ad will show on Instagram, yeah, for an existing post. And then of course you can have the same facilities if you want to create a new post. Okay, so that's all I'm going to share with you on Facebook and Instagram advertising and how to create your Instagram ads through the Meta Business Suite. Right, so let's go back to the presentation and let's look at the Instagram Reels. So where are the Reels in Instagram? If I click here on Instagram and then here is my home. Yeah, if I click at the bottom on the little icon here, I can then go to Reels. And this is exactly like TikTok. I can just flick up and that takes me to the next post. Okay, so very useful and very simple way of creating and sharing content, and very popular way. And a lot of people spend time on the Reels to find really cool content. Okay, so here I can go to the search and I can search for items. So I can search, for instance, look at marketing how to. Yeah, and here you see books to master marketing, which is in a Reels format. So this is how I can then access posts in relation to marketing, yeah, and other elements, yeah, books to read. Yeah, so lots of stuff here on the Reels that you can use to find content in every topic that you're interested in. Yep, so here is more Reels on Morocco. Yeah, so very useful tool. Now, how do you create a Reel? You click on the plus icon and you basically select here at the bottom, post, story, Reel or live. You click Reel. And then you see the 5 options that you have here for the audio, the length of the video, the speed, yeah, the grid that you want to change, the scale, and there's even a timer. So there's lots of functionality that you can use here in your in developing your video. Then by pressing the center button, you can start recording the video. Yeah, and there is also opportunities to get, take for instance, do little characters dancing on your desk, yeah, or on your keyboard. You can make them slightly bigger. Yeah, we lost the character. Where was he? And now we're recording. We've lost, so here's our character. I can blow him up a bit. Yep, and we then see him dancing on our screen. Yeah, happy with that. Stop it. Do next. Yeah, I'm gonna not add a sticker. Here is the video that we've just created. Yeah, I can edit a clip if I want to. I click next and then I can share it to Reels. I can write a caption, I can add stickers and all the standard stuff that you can do on your on the Reels. Yeah, so very cool, very like TikTok, and the best thing about it, it is so simple to make. It's very intuitive. Okay, so that is a quick introduction of the Reels. So how do you fit Reels into your digital marketing strategy? Let's have a look at that in a bit more detail. Yes, so it is a really good way to give your audience a behind the scenes overview. Yes, so which works well to get engagement and to get trust on your brand. Yes, so look at the culture in the company, how you make your product, how hard people work, look at the customer services, how they work. It's a really good way to give people a behind the scenes look of the company, and again to build this brand trust. People really appreciate that. Yeah, so that is one of the things that you can do with Instagram Reels. Another very powerful aspect of Instagram Reels is that you can use it to generate what we call user-generated content. Why not ask your customers or your users to create reels around a topic that you work on, yeah, and share it with a hashtag. Yes, so it's a great way for people to getting to know the company, getting to know the products, start using influencers, yeah, get competitions going where you do photo contests or maybe video contests, and you can turn those into reels with the pictures, or make them actually let the user share the reels they created themselves. Yes, so sharing user-generated content is a second big benefit that you can get from using Instagram Reels. Now, Instagram Reels, because they're short, people have short attention span, they're also really good to educate your customers. Yeah, or educate your audience. They're a great way to develop yourself as an expert in your field by giving your audience value. Yeah, on how to use your products, how to answer questions about your products. Yeah, on how to do specific things in using your products. So get people to learn around your product, and if you make that a recurring type of reel, people will come back for them because they want to learn more about your products. It's also good to see your products in actions. So combined with user-generated content, why not ask your audience, yeah, your customers, to make short reels on how they use your products? Yes, so, but if you want to do it yourself, you can really try to highlight what sets your product apart from your competition. So, yeah, use that to your advantage in using Instagram Reels to highlight your products and to see your products in action. And of course, it goes without saying, if you make it fun, if you make it more personalized, yeah, that is a fantastic way to connect with your audience. Yep, and that is where children work really well, where pets, cats, dogs work really well. Try to get casual. Try to interact with your followers through very sort of emotional, casual content. So, and often what you will see that these type of reels will have very high number of views because people just love to browse through that type of content. Yeah, create your own challenge or create your own trends. Encourage your fans to participate and use a special hashtag to share the content they create, yeah, for you. So that's the big benefits that you can get from the reels. Yes, so use that to your advantage. Good, so let's look at some tips and tricks on Instagram advertising. Now remember, most people watch content on their mobile. Instagram is a mobile app. So make sure that you design your ads with mobile in mind. Make sure that you optimize your ads for mobile. There's nothing worse than seeing an Instagram story ads with a horizontal video and then black above and below. Yeah, so optimize it for the mobile, and mobile is vertical, so use that vertical format because the immersion is better, but also it's much easier to crop a vertical video to a 4:5 aspect ratio or a square ratio than a landscape video. Yeah, so make sure you design your ads for mobile first. Tip 2. Let the visuals speak for themselves. Yeah, make your ads less wordy and use font sizes that are optimized. Use color. Yeah, use capitals. Make sure that it is optimized for mobile devices. Use big fonts that stand out. Use colors that stand out, and let the visuals speak for themselves. Tip 3, use animations, use motion graphics. It is not just video that you need to have, but animated text, animated things happening on the screen, they are videos as well. So let the screen come to life either through video or through animation and motion graphics. And of course, very important, keep the branding, keep the messaging that you have, keep it at the front. Yeah, and in the first 3 seconds, people will decide if they want to watch the entire ad or continue to scroll. Yeah, so make sure that in the first 3 seconds, you capture people's attention and you've put your branding and your message across. And then, of course, use sound. Yeah, use sound in your ads. So although a lot of the people, they may want to watch it without audio, make it accessible by people with muted volume. Use trendy soundtracks to engage those who choose to listen to your videos. Consider using captions as well, or text overlays. That's very important. If you have somebody speaking in your ads, always use captions or overlay of text to make sure that if people have the sound off, that they can still understand what the ad is all about. Right, so that is all on the Instagram ads and the Instagram Reels. So let's look at some of the questions that I'm getting from people when we talk about Instagram Reels and Instagram advertising. So one question I'm getting a lot is, if I do my Reels, I didn't get much engagement. What should I do to improve? So now, first of all, in general, Instagram Reels have a very high engagement. So they're probably the part of Instagram with the highest engagement that you will see. And I will show you. So if I go to my Instagram here on my Riyadh Farasha, let me close this here. So save the draft, close. So I'm going to my Instagram. So this is my profile, and here you see my Reels. Now, if I post a video, a normal video, I used to get I get some views, but nothing like thousands of views. So since we've been using Instagram Reels, we've now get views and plays on our videos. Here, 1,244. Here is a view, 11,000 views of the video. Here you see 6,000 views of the video. These were numbers we would never get on the Instagram news feed or the Instagram stories. So here you see you do get the engagement of your of the Reels on Instagram. And it's one of the big reasons is that Instagram favors, the Instagram algorithm favors Reels in your in sharing your content. Okay, so make sure that your video content is up to scratch. Maybe the music could be improved. A really good way is to look at what your competitors are doing. And maybe they do things that you're not doing. So try to learn from that. Okay, question 2, how do I choose the right soundtrack for my Instagram Reels? Good question. It's very important that you get the right sound for your Instagram Reels. Now, Instagram has a whole library of sounds that you can choose from in creating your reels. Facebook has a huge library of thousands and thousands of sounds that you can download royalty free and use in your posts, in your ads. Yes, so very important first of all is that you look at what's trending in the world. When it comes to picking a soundtrack. Yes, so learn from that. What are the hits at the moment? What are the most popular Sound of Music videos on YouTube? What's the most popular music on Instagram? Learn from that, yep, and then make your decision on what music you want to use in your video. Okay, will Reels get me organic audience, or do I need to promote them as well? So the beauty about digital marketing is that you decide what you want to do. Yeah, whether you just want organic or whether you want to advertise. Yeah, so just to be clear for everybody, when I say organic audience, it means that if I do a post without any advertising, how many people will see my post, how many people will see my video, my reel, and how many people may like it or share it. Yeah, and we know, and as I said earlier, the reels have a fairly high organic reach. From the three areas in Instagram, posts, stories, and reels, reels gives you the highest organic reach at the moment. But we also know these days, and if you look at some of my other videos that I posted on YouTube on digital marketing, that social media is no longer a free ride. Social media these days is pay to play. Yeah, so if you really want to use Instagram and Instagram Reels to grow your business, to find leads, then you need to combine organic marketing with paid marketing. Yes, so start looking into what we call the pay-per-click advertising and see how much wider and how much bigger the audience is that you can target. Yep, and then try to invest some money in the pay-per-click advertising and see what results you get. So always good to look into that. Have your options open, but the good thing about digital marketing, you decide what you want to do.
Instagram is a social media platform that needs no introduction. With nearly 1 billion monthly active users and 500 million daily active users, Instagram is a platform rife with marketing potential. More than $7 billion revenue has been generated from Instagram Mobile, and it's home to more than 2 million advertisers. Not only that, marketing on Instagram has the following advantages too. You have increased conversions. According to research, more than 1/3 of the people using the app have used it to purchase products, which means by marketing your products on the app, there's a higher chance of conversion. You also have advanced targeting options. This is in part thanks to Instagram's parent company, Facebook. Instagram has access to just about all advertising features offered by Facebook ads. With this, you can advertise to people based on their age, location, gender, interests, and much more. You can also build better brand-follower relationships. You can stimulate conversion with your followers and build a connection with them. You'll also get a greater understanding of what your followers like and dislike based on their engagement. This enables you to make content they enjoy more and increase the chance of converting a user to a consumer. So let's have a look at how marketing is done on Instagram. Let's start with number 1, optimize your bio. Your bio is the first thing people notice when they get to your page. That's where they make the first impression of your brand, and that's why it's important for your bio to be informative, captivating, and engaging. Use your bio to provide a brief description of your brand or product, the type of content you'll be posting, brand hashtags, links to other social media platforms, and more. Your bio should also include a URL to where you want to drive traffic to, be it your brand's website or a page for a particular product. Make sure to track this link as well to see how much traffic it brings. Here's an example of how Samsung uses its bio effectively. You can see it's a very straightforward. It's got a branded hashtag. It talks about all the services Samsung offers. There are links to other pages and a link to the website as well. It's to the point and covers everything you need to know about it. Next up at number 2, we have create a content calendar. Now, if you ask anyone who works with social media, one of the most important things they'll tell you is to have a content calendar. A content calendar enables you to keep track of your posts. It'll help you plan ahead and automate the process of publishing your posts when your audience is most active. A calendar helps you decide what content, caption, hashtags, videos goes live on what day, date, or time. A consistent post schedule will enable you to make the most out of Instagram. It'll also keep your audience engaged and also give you access to historical posts if you want to repost your older content. Next up, we have number 3, get greater reach with ads. Paid ads can enable you to get more followers, engagement, leads, and conversions. The caveat here being that you'll need to pay for it too. The ad options are pretty similar to what you have on Facebook, like audience segmentation based on likes, interactions, buying habits, and more. You also have a variety of ad formats to choose from, like story ads, image ads, video ads, collection ads, and more. Moreover, they can also be set up from Facebook Ads Manager. Here's an example from an ad from Body Shop, in which they're using a single image ad. The advertising works because of its interesting, creative, and attractive ad copy that attracts the customer to interact with the post and click on the link. Let's go to number 4. Have a visually consistent feed. Instagram is a platform in which people gravitate towards aesthetically pleasing content. To authentic expressions and diverse perspectives, the objective is that your feed needs to match with your brand's identity and must appeal to the audience within your industry. What works nowadays are candid shots, muted, earthly tones with a low-key editing style. Your content must feel down to earth and your brand approachable. As you can see in the images, all of them have aesthetically pleasing images and a somewhat blue or underwater theme. And that's the kind of thing you should aim for. Your content following an understandable and interesting aesthetic depending on the product you're trying to sell. Now for number 5, tell a story. The images, videos, and stories you post need to tell stories that can captivate your audience and establish a connection with them. This makes it more likely that they feel closer to your brand and buy your products. Your captions can tell stories that can help your brand appear more human and build deeper connections with your audience. Your content needs to align with what your audience cares about or solves problems they face. Here's an example of how the page Patagonia talks about forests in America. Each of their posts tells stories about a different issue that affects nature. Their brand on Instagram revolves around bringing awareness to such issues. That's the kind of stories you should tell with your brand. Next up, number 6. Use the right hashtags. Using the right hashtags can make the difference between your post showing up on the Explore tab for everyone to see and it getting lost in a sea of content. Your hashtags shouldn't be too generic like #NewYear or #style since they'll have too much competition. Instead, mix up trending and industry-specific keywords to connect with your followers. Research on successful hashtags and limit yourself to less than 7 in each post. The more the hashtags in your post, the more likely it seems spammy, untargeted, and unprofessional. Find out what and how many hashtags your competitors use and how you can do something similar. You could also create a hashtag for your brand. These need to be short, easily memorable, and involve your brand name in some way. Let's now go to number 7. Take advantage of UGC. UGC or user-generated content gives your followers to further involve themselves with your brand. UGC also by them as well. Regardless of the field your brand belongs to, UGC can be used to convert followers into advocates of your brand. Here's an example of how Starbucks uses user-generated content and takes advantages of their audience to advertise their products. In this post here, they are attracting customers with an image of happy children dressed in products sold at Starbucks. The post posted by another user would be appreciated by the audience and improve brand loyalty. Next up, number 8. Take advantage of video ads. Most Instagrammers state that users have visited websites, searched, or told a friend after being influenced by posts. Even though photo ads are still the more popular form of advertising, video advertisements aren't too far behind. There are 3 key video formats when it comes to Instagram ads. Single video ads that can create 60-second ads, carousels are a combination of images and videos, and Instagram stories that enable you to combine images and videos to create visually attractive ads. Here's an example of the brand Pizza 73 using story ads to advertise their pizzas. It's successful because you're showing off the product they are advertising with well-shot videos and captions. Now for number 9, partner up with influencers. Connecting with influencers will enable you to connect with thought leaders within the industry and enable you to show off your brand to a larger audience. By connecting with them, your brand will have greater authenticity and authority. Influencers need to be given new tools, resources, and guidance to carry out their role effectively and to work together as partners. Micro-influencers are also considered to be more affordable and they have a closer connection with their audience. Here we can see how Ralph Lauren have collaborated with an influencer to advertise their products. The influencer showing off the latest Ralph Lauren has to offer. This encourages his interested followers to check out the page and buy something for themselves. Next, for number 10, host contests and giveaways. Contests enable your audience to engage with your brand with 3.5 times more likes and 64 times the comments. You can give away a product or a service which enables you to boost engagement and brand awareness. Contests and giveaways need to be planned, brands need to be partnered with, contest rules need to be identified, posts need to be created, and much more. Monitoring the contest and then running it is also really important. You would need to track your contest performance and promote the results on other social media platforms as well. Here's an example of a contest run by Domino's Pizza which encourages people to contribute their own short stories and connect better with the brand. Number 11. Take advantage of stories and IGTV. Stories enable you to create a combination of photos and videos that disappear after 24 hours. Stories can greatly influence your reach and engagement rates, even giving your story the chance to show up in the Explore section. It can also help make your brand seem more approachable and authentic. Adding links to the Instagram stories can also help with driving traffic to your website. IGTV, on the other hand, although now seemingly on the decline, still has a few advantages to offer to the savvy marketer. IGTV provides you a unique, mobile-friendly layout that serves as an evergreen content very well, like featurettes and interviews. Another new tool they have introduced is Instagram Reels, Instagram's answer to TikTok. Instagram released Reels through which users would be able to upload 15-second clips, and since it released very recently, it's rife with marketing potential. Finally, we have number 12, track and learn. Identify effective hashtags, visual styles, and the best times to post. Doing this, you can develop the best practices for your brand. Social listening and analytics will help you fine-tune your marketing strategy and increase Instagram engagement.
Welcome to today's training where we will be talking about YouTube channels. We're going to be talking about what are YouTube channels, how do you set them up, how do you optimize them, and how do you subscribe to them. But before we start, let me quickly introduce myself. I am Mark Kempman. I will be your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, please click the like button, or if you want to join our YouTube community, why don't you hit the subscribe button? So what's all this about in YouTube? Why is YouTube so popular? What makes it so special? And why do you need a YouTube channel? Well, the numbers, they speak for themselves. Over 2.5 billion people open YouTube at least once a month. That is 1/3 of the world's population. YouTube generates around $30 billion of revenue in 2021. That is $78 million a day. These are extraordinary amounts, and this is primarily advertising revenue. Now, 25% of global mobile usage is for YouTube. It's one of the most popular mobile apps. And YouTube is the main source of video for 78% of its users. Look at the younger generation. They don't watch terrestrial TV, they watch TV on YouTube. So on the back of this, a whole community of video creators have emerged. People who go on YouTube to present, to share, to discuss, to debate, to invent, to compare, and become famous with posting their videos. We call them YouTubers. And I don't have to mention people like Gangnam Style, Justin Bieber, Shawn Mendes, Ariana Grande, Dua Lipa. And what about brands that made it big on YouTube? The Dollar Shave Club, Blendtec with Will It Blend? And it's the YouTube channel they use as the social platform for their videos. A YouTube channel serves as the homepage for a user's account. Anyone can view YouTube without having an account. However, you need to create a YouTube channel if you plan to upload videos, add comments, or make playlists. But more about how to do this later. Businesses can also have a YouTube channel. These channels are different from the personal channels because they can have more than one owner or manager. So, how do businesses benefit from YouTube? Well, posting on YouTube will help people find you on Google. Remember, Google owns YouTube. By consistently utilizing YouTube for your business, you can increase your chances of showing up in the search results and improving your own rankings. YouTube will also expose you to a huge global audience. YouTube is available in over 80 languages and it receives more than 30 million visitors a day who watch nearly 5 billion videos. It's the second biggest search engine, coming only after Google itself. And the YouTube app, again, as I said earlier, is one of the most popular apps in the store. YouTube gives you qualified traffic. People on YouTube often have a question they search for, and if your video can answer the question they have, you will get a qualified lead. It's much like Google search, but then it's visual. Also, video content is 12 times more likelier to be watched than text to read. Video can evoke emotion. They can make you think, they can make you feel, and if they make you think and feel, you're not likely to forget those videos. And that's much more that can be said for most other types of online marketing. Video also helps to humanize your brand. They bring it to life, taking your messages from flat and static to dynamic and engaging. Videos help your brand build trust and loyalty in a unique way. You can also use YouTube ads to reach an even bigger audience. YouTube advertising runs through the Google Ads platform and has some very powerful features. And more about these ads on YouTube later. Videos can also be repurposed across many other channels, so they can help you drive additional traffic to your website. You can share them on your social media channels, you can embed them on your own website, or you can include them in your email marketing. To summarize, video marketing is a must for your business. And if you're not on the video train, you will miss the next stop. Publishing regular videos is key, and YouTube offers you a YouTube channel as your YouTube homepage for all your videos. So here's a bit more background information about the YouTube ecosystem. It's important to know that there are 3 players in the YouTube ecosystem. There's you, the viewer. There's the content creator or the people that upload their videos. And there are brands who want to reach you to sell their products. And it's YouTube's challenge to keep everybody happy in this ecosystem. To keep you happy, to show you the best videos. Keep content creators happy by enabling them to make some money. And to keep brands happy by connecting them with the biggest audience possible. So, how do brands connect with you? Very simple, through advertising. Showing your short video ads before or during the videos you watch. In fact, 84% of YouTube viewers bought from brands after watching videos or ads they see on YouTube. And then how do content creators make money? Very simple. YouTube enables them to earn ad revenue from ads that run before or during their videos. Every time an ad shows in front of or during the video, they get a percentage of the ad revenue. And I'm sure you've seen those ads while you were watching YouTube videos. But not every YouTube content creator qualifies for this. You need to have at least 1,000 subscribers to your channel and a minimum of 4,000 watch hours on your channel. In other words, advertising in YouTube is the oil of the YouTube ecosystem. It keeps everybody happy. And there are a variety of ads marketers can choose from. Many of them find pre-roll, skippable ads the most effective. You know, those ads that you can skip after a few seconds. Just a little side note here, YouTube ads on mobile are the most effective. For the simple reasons that many people watch videos on their mobile. But also, many people have ad blockers on their desktop, so your ads will not be seen on their desktop. YouTube has recognized the power of mobile video and mobile ads and has announced that it will share 45% of ad revenue on YouTube Shorts. Now, what are YouTube Shorts? YouTube Shorts are short vertical videos, and they are YouTube's response to the phenomenal growth of TikTok. And vertical videos are key these days. If you want to boost engagement, consider using vertical videos. And here's why. It has a 90% higher completion rate compared to vertical videos. About 80% of consumers claim that the format is more engaging. And 65% of people find brands using vertical videos for their advertising to be more innovative. So, enough of the theory. Let's look at the YouTube channels and look at what you need and how to set up a YouTube channel. First of all, you need a kit to make videos. Whether it's your computer, your webcam, a camera, a smartphone, and of course you need video editing software. And very important, you need an indoor or outdoor environment to make your videos. And then of course you need to make the video. This will be a topic for another Simplilearn video in its own right. But here are a few tips. What make people watch videos? People watch videos when they are educational, informational, entertaining, funny, controversial, or shocking. Lots of examples in these categories of videos in YouTube. Now, what type of videos do people like to watch? There's a whole range of different types of videos. But if you want to look at the most popular ones, you talk about unpacking videos, review videos, challenge videos, haul videos, parodies, covers, live videos, how-to videos. It's a whole range of styles of video, of topics of video that you can create. Whether it's for consumer videos or for business videos. Now, what type of videos can you make? There's a whole range of different types. There's standard format video, which is horizontal. There's the vertical video, which I talked about a little earlier. There are stop motion videos. Yeah, there are time-lapse videos. You could do 360 videos. And the big growth these days is in augmented reality and virtual reality. Yep, and then what do you need to think about when you shoot your video? There are 3 very important aspects of making your video. Think about light, think about sound, and think about having a stable camera position. Yeah, light is very important. There's no better light than outdoor light. And if you don't shoot outdoor but indoor, make sure you have a good lighting setup. Sound can be very deceiving. If you're interviewing somebody on a video outside, you think there is no wind. but then when you hear the video back on your computer, you hear the wind. It's quite an interesting phenomenon, but it's a fact. So best is to have a high quality microphone that you use when you interview or when you record your videos. And think about a tripod as well. Make sure your camera is in a stable position. So that's the theory behind all this. Let's now look at some YouTube channels and show you how to make a YouTube channel. And here is the Simplilearn YouTube channel. A very clear channel with lots of content for people to learn about all topics in technology. So here you see the banner, with some good messaging in there. You have your logo. Here you see the number of subscribers. So you see it's a verified account by YouTube, and here is the subscribe button. And when you are subscribed to a video or to a channel, you get sort of personalized notifications, or you can switch off the notifications. But the beauty about people subscribing to your channel is that they will receive a notification when you publish a new video. Then here you have a menu of things that people can go to. There's the home page for all your videos. There is a list of all your videos. You can organize your videos in playlists. You can look at the comments that you're getting in the community section. You can set up different channels and you can group those channels under your account. And here is the About page, where you have about information about the company. And this is, you can optimize this with keywords, so Google will index this for the search as well. So let's look at this home page again and the branding. So here you see a feature video, and there are two elements in this that are important here. First of all, you saw just when I got on the page, before I subscribed, you saw a different video. And then when you come back to the page, you can see another video. So basically, you have a video that you can put here for first-time visitors, where you can promote your company or your channel, and then you can have another video set up for returning visitors. And then here you have all your videos, and you can organize them in playlists. And in a minute, I'm going to show you how to set this all up and how to create your own channel. Okay, so this is Simplilearn. Another example would be one of my favorites on social media is Social Media Examiner. Here is the Social Media Examiner YouTube channel. So here you see the featured video, here you see the branding, very good branding with strong messages on there, an industry report that people can download. You see here you can put a few links to your social media or your website, or where people can download, for instance, the industry report. Here you see the branding, the logo. Again, I can subscribe to it. And then here you have the descriptions of the video and the different channels, the different playlists. Okay, so and then here you have the group, the different channels that they have under their main channel, the Social Media Examiner. Okay, so you see, coming back, and I see another video here. So finally, the other one I want to show you is GoPro. GoPro, they are very active on YouTube, very active on having videos from their users, from their subscribers, having very clear playlists. And this could be different playlists from users, the different products, features, and what have you. What you also see here is access to the store, where they sell products. And if I click on this, I can then go to the GoPro website where I can buy this product. So this is an overview of the YouTube channel on the desktop. But as we all know, most people, and particularly the younger generation, they watch YouTube videos on their mobile device. So whatever you do, and in the branding as well, on setting it up, you need to make sure that it looks well and it looks good on the mobile as well. So let's look at these channels on the mobile device. Yeah, so here you see the mobile, you see exactly the same elements of it. You see your banner, you see your logo, number of subscribers, and your feature video, and then you have your other videos. Yeah, so it's a lot easier to navigate through. One thing that you need to be careful of is that the width of the banner is not as wide as the width on the desktop. Yeah, so in your design, you need to take that into consideration. Otherwise, half of this text will be chopped off. Yep, so this is Simplilearn. If we're going to Social Media Examiner. Yep, so here is the Social Media Examiner page. Yeah, their channel. Again, the banner, and you have subscribed. Yep, and then here you see a different color. Yeah, with Simplilearn it was brownish, here it was greenish. You cannot change this color. That is something that YouTube will decide based on the overall color it will pick up on your desktop, on your YouTube channel. Okay, so and again, remember the banner, how wide you go. And then the other one was the GoPro. Yep, here is the GoPro channel. Same look and feel, but here it is grayish, yeah, with the banner, the logo, and then the feature video. Right, time to have a look at how I create a YouTube channel and how I optimize it so I can grow my number of subscribers to my channel. Here you see the overall YouTube interface, and it's very important that you get into YouTube and that you sign in with your Google account. And once you have your Google account set up and you're logged into your Google account, you can create a YouTube channel. So how do you create a YouTube channel? Here you see your user, yeah, and here you see your user icon. And for me, it's just a Y. I haven't put any visual there yet. Yep, and if you haven't done anything on YouTube yet, then this is the screen that you will see. Yeah, here you see the videos that you can all access, the subscriptions, how you can explore, and you can use YouTube without having uploaded any video yourself or without having created a channel. If you want to upload a video on YouTube, you click here on the plus. Of course, everything I'll show you, you can do on the mobile as well. But my experience, if you are in admin mode and you want to add text, you want to add your about, you want to make different selections, then it's much easier to work on the desktop. So for demo purposes, I'll be showing it on the desktop. Okay, so if I click here on my user icon, I get to the menu of things I can do in my account, my Google account and my YouTube account. Here you see create a channel. I can also go to YouTube Studio, and in YouTube Studio I can edit all my videos and optimize them. I can switch to another account. I can look at my membership, my data. I can look at the device theme I'm using, the language, the restricted mode, whether you want certain videos not to have presented to you, your location, keyboard shortcuts, etc. But what we're going to be looking at is the create a channel. So I'll just click on create a channel, and here I'm going to add my name. And my name is basically, I'm going to call it Mark Tube. Yeah, so my channel is called Mark Cube. I can upload my picture here. I can also do that at a later stage. So let's create the channel first, and then I'll show you how to do the branding. So we'll click on Create Channel. Yep, and then you will see that your channel is ready. So what I can do now, of course, I can upload my first video. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to go straight into customize my channel. And then once my channel has been set up, I'll show you how to upload your first video. So here is customizing your channel. And there are 3 elements to it. There is the layout of your channel, there is the branding of your channel, and there is the basic info of your channel. Yeah, so let's look at the branding first. But before, remember we had the video spotlight, which was your featured video. So here you can specify which 2 videos you want to have in the featured section, whether it is a video for people who haven't subscribed, and then the feature video for the people who come back and have subscribed. And then here you have your featured sections. Remember, you can have the videos, you can have different sections that you can add here, like popular uploads, live, past live streams, upcoming live stream, the playlists, subscriptions, featured channels, all in the menu that I showed you earlier. But we'll come back to that in a little bit. Yeah, here is your menu on the left, which is also important. Yeah, so, and we'll come back to that in a minute as well. So first we're going to do is look at the branding. Yeah, and here I can add my logo, I can add my banner image, and I can add a video watermark, which is standard watermark that will show in all your videos. So very simple, we're going to upload the images. So here you see I created these in advance. Yeah, so here you see my YouTube logo. Yep, so very simple icon, and I can now select, okay, what section do I want, and make sure it fits within your image area, and you click done, and you have your icon, your picture set up. Here you see the banner image. You see at least 2048 by 1152 pixels and 6 megabytes or less. If I click upload, I then have my banner image. I click open. Yeah, and here remember what you see on the desktop and what you see on the mobile. So here it is important that you look at the text that you have on your banner and make sure that it is viewable on all devices. I'm happy with this, so I click done. I'm not going to do the watermark, and then I'm going to click publish. Yep, so the changes have been published. So if I'm now going to look at my channel, view the channel on YouTube, you now see I have my banner, I have my banner here, I have my logo, but of course there's still a lot I have to do. I have to look at work on the about, I have to add maybe some other items in the menu, and of course I have to upload a video. So let's go back to the customize the channel, and what I'm going to look now is to the basic info. So first of all, I have my description. So in the description, I'm going to tell people what my channel is all about. Welcome to my YouTube channel, a place to learn everything there is to know about digital marketing. Yeah, and I can make this as big as possible. I have 1,000 characters available, and very important, think keywords here. Yeah, if you follow digital marketing courses, keywords are the cornerstone of your digital marketing strategy. I can add a language, and here I have my channel URL, and I can change this if I want to. Yeah, so it's a standard web address for your channel. It includes your unique channel ID. Yeah, but you can change this as well. Yeah, so I can say here, Mark, no, actually I cannot change this. I will be able, I think, to change this. Let's have a look. Customize. A customized URL is a shorter, easy to remember URL that you can share with your audience. And where you have 100 or more subscribers, you have at least 30 days old of your channel, you have uploaded your branding as well. Yeah, so to have your number, to have your customized URL, you need to have these 100 subscribers and have a channel that's at least 30 days old. So I can't change this right now. And then here you can add the links. Remember the links that you see on your banner? You can add a link. Yeah, so here I can say the link is Mark Campman, or let's say Simplilearn.com, and I can say https simplilearn.com. Yeah, and I can add a link. I can say Facebook, and I can say https facebook.com/simplylearn, and I'm going to add Instagram, and I'm going to say https instagram.com/simplylearn. Okay, yep, and then here I can say which links do I want to show on the banner. Yeah, I can add a whole load of links here, but then I can say just show me the first 3 links on the banner. Here's the contact info, that is mark@simplylearn.com. Yep, so here is my about section ready, and then here I can click publish. And now I can go back to my channel. And what you see now, my channel is ready. We have the banner, we have the home, the logo. And now here you see simplylearn.com, the website, the Facebook and the Instagram. It will automatically pick up the logos from the Facebook and the Instagram and the other social networks that you want to add here. All right, so the next thing is that we need to look here at the topics that we want here. Yeah, we have home, videos, playlists, channels, and about, so I can add multiple channels if I want. But let's go back to customizing. Yeah, so we've done the layout. We're going to look at the layout now. We've done the branding. We've done the basic info. So here is the channel trailer we're going to do in a minute when we've uploaded our first videos. So let's add a section, and that would be the created playlists. Yep, and we want to add a section, let's say popular uploads. Okay, and then I can say, give me the created playlist I want to the top. Yeah, I want the uploaded videos, and then I have the shorts and I have the popular uploads. Okay, and again, I'm going to click publish. I'm going back to my channel. Yep, so, and now you won't see the order yet because I haven't put in any videos, of course. But you will see as soon as we start adding videos, then you can see that we that you get the order that we've specified. Okay, so finally, before we're going to upload the video, when we go into customizing your channel, you need to be aware here of the features as well. Yeah, the menu items that you have. So here is your channel dashboard. So in your channel dashboard, you see the videos that you uploaded, and it gives you basic channel analytics. Yeah, and here you have some news from YouTube about new features, new training, etc. Here you see the content. So here you see a list of the videos that you've uploaded. their visibility status, is there a restriction on the video, what is the date that you uploaded, and you get some basic analytics, views, comments and likes. Okay, here are your playlists that you've created. Here you get your basic YouTube channel analytics. Yeah, you're looking at your comments that you get. So here you can sort of review the comments. You can set some moderation guidelines here. You can also add subtitles to your videos. Now, we'll go into that in more detail when we go into YouTube and uploading videos and how to optimize your YouTube videos. But Google will automatically subtitle your videos, and you can edit the subtitles that Google will do. Yeah, and very important to remember, if you use the Google subtitles for your video, it will not be indexed for search, for the simple reason that there may be words that Google misinterpreted in your video. So you always need to edit the video, take the typos, the words that are misunderstood by Google, change those, and then as soon as you then change the revised version of the subtitles, Google will then index the transcribed file, yeah, for search. Here is copyright information. Here is monetization of your videos. It's important. We talked about this earlier. Yeah, so remember where you can have advertising showing before or during your videos. And that is, you will have to become part of the YouTube Partner Program. And once you're a member of the Partner Program, you'll be eligible to earn money from your videos. But you need to have a minimum of 1,000 subscribers and a minimum of 4,000 watch hours on your videos. You need to set up two-step verification, and you need to agree to the community guidelines. Okay, here is customization of your channel. Yeah, we sort of went through this earlier. And then here is a little nugget in YouTube that not many people are aware of, and that is the audio library. YouTube holds a huge audio library of tracks and sound files, yeah, and sound effects that you can actually download and add to your videos. You can search the library, yeah, so it is a huge library that you can add for free to add to all your videos. And then finally there is the settings of your channel. So you can specify the conversion or the currency for your channel that you'll be using. You can specify the basic info of your channel. Yeah, you can have the country of residence. In my case, we can set that on the United Kingdom. Yep, and it can add keywords, which is digital marketing. Yeah, and I can say social media, and I can say YouTube, etc. Yep, there is upload defaults. So for every video that you upload, you can specify a standard element in the title, standard element in the description, the visibility you can specify, and public, private or unlisted. So unlisted means it will not show in the YouTube search results. There is advanced settings that you can say. You can also in your video specify chapters. And you can those chapters will then be sort of summarized in the description of your video. And that will be noted in the timeline of your video as well. So it's really good to structure your videos. There's permissions. Yeah, and this is where you can invite other people to make changes or to edit your channel. There is your community. That's where you can set moderation guidelines. And then there are agreements. Yeah, there's the subject to the terms of service. Okay, so those are your settings. So very important that you understand this menu. Right, so our channel is ready. However, we haven't got any video in our channel yet. So let's go and add a video. So here to add a video, we click plus. Okay, and we're going to upload the video, or we can also go live. Yeah, so that's where we're going to do a live broadcast or a live stream. So upload the video, and here I'm going to drag and drop a video, or I can select the file, and here is my About Us short infographic. Yep, so here is the About Us infographic. That is the title. Of course, I can make that as exciting as possible. Here I can tell the short introduction to our company. I can select a thumbnail. Of course, it hasn't selected the thumbnail yet because it is still uploading and optimizing the video. Yep, you can then say what playlist do you want it to be part of, what audience. Yeah, there is an automatic kids filter. Is it made for kids or is it not made for kids? So it's like a business type of theme. Yeah, here is paid promotion. Is there paid promotion in the video? Do you want automatic chapters? Allow automatic places. You can add tags. This is all about optimizing your video, and that is for a different video that we will be talking about how to optimize your YouTube videos. Okay, and then it is going, okay, so that is all done. We're then clicking next. Yeah, I can say, do I want subtitles? Do I want to add an end screen? Do I want to add cards? Remember, you see that on videos where at the end of the video you see 2 cards where you can click on to go to another video. Again, I'm not going to do that for this video, and I'm going to click next. Yeah, there is some copyright checks on music, and then we click next, and here is the video. I can then save and publish. I want it to be public. I can schedule the publication. Yeah, so, but this is all there is to it, and I'm going to click publish. So I have now published my video. I can share it straight away on social media. Again, we're not going to do that. I'm just going to click close. And now I see my video in my content list. Yeah, I see a thumbnail, I see the title, I can see the different details. And if I now go back to my channel, I can see my video in my channel. But you see here, I have just put it as an upload because I haven't added any playlists yet. Yeah, so I need to go here to my customize my channel, and I'm going to click first. I'm going to add the channel trailer, and the video I want to add to this is my About Us infographic, and people that subscribed, I'm going to give them the same video. I am now going to add a playlist. So here are my playlists. Oh, I first need to publish this. Yeah, there we go. I'm now going to go to my playlists, and I'm going to create a new playlist. And that is sort of info graphics, or let's say video graphics. All right, and I'm going to create my playlist. Okay, so now I'm going back to my content, and I'm now going to say, go to edit this video. Yeah, let's see if the playlists are here. Yeah, go to the details, thumbnail. So here I now, in the video details, I'm going to my playlists, and I'm going to select the video graphics playlist. Done. And I'm going to click save. So now you see, if I go back to my channel, yeah, so I'm back to my channel, that my channel now looks slightly different. Yeah, I have my presentation, my featured videos, okay, and I have my playlists, and I have my uploads. Yep, so this is how you can build your channel, how you can optimize your channel, add videos to your channel, add playlists to your channel. So I hope that was a simple yet effective overview for you how to set up your channel. So that is it on the channel. So let's finish today's video with giving you some tips on how to promote your YouTube channel. It is very important that you promote your channel for the simple reason you want to get subscribers. Yep. Remember, your YouTube channel is your YouTube social media network. It is where you can develop your brand. It is where you can get people excited. It is where you can build relationships with people who watch your videos. So it's very important that you do everything that's possible to promote your YouTube channel. So how do you go about promoting it? First of all, very important in video marketing is the title of your video. Yeah, you see here the About Us infographics. You see that is the title of this video. It's pretty boring. If you look at most titles of videos on YouTube, yeah, let's say if I search on YouTube for, let's say, social media, you immediately see the titles that are powerful. How social media rewires your brain. Is social media hurting your mental health? Yeah, like selfies and self-promotion, the hidden dangers of social media. 5 crazy ways social media is changing your brain right away. Yeah, here a bit more neutral but still powerful. How to develop a social media strategy step by step. These are the type of things that people like to watch because those titles are very engaging. Yeah, hand in hand with the title is also the thumbnail that you're using for your videos. Yeah, so here you see a good example. 365 days of journaling. That's the thumbnail that they use. Yeah, if you go to Social Media Examiner, you see good examples of thumbnails. Yeah, and they have the same color style, they have the same bold text, bold titles, they still show people. Yeah, so these are very powerful thumbnails for your video. And look at yourself. If you're doing a search on YouTube, yeah, what videos will you most likely watch? Videos where you like the title and videos where you like the thumbnail. When they spring out, when they scream out of the search results. Okay, so very important that you look at that. Okay, next thing, how do you optimize your channel is by making sure that your videos are optimized. Yeah, so if I go to my videos, your videos, and then here you have your video and I go to edit the details, I can edit the title, the description, remember, keywords, I can edit the thumbnail, I can edit tags, yeah, I can edit language, lots of stuff that you can optimize about your videos. Another important factor is make videos that your audience wants to see. Understand your audience. Yeah, in digital marketing terms, we advise our clients to make customer personas. And customer personas, you specify their pains, their needs, and everything that is important for them when they buy your product. Yeah, so by understanding what your audience wants, you then can tailor the content of your videos to their requirements. The next important aspect of your YouTube channel is engaging with the community. Yeah, it's very important that when people start adding comments in your videos, that you engage with them. Yeah, that is one place where you sort of build your community. You engage with people, but you also engage with YouTubers in your market, associated with your market. Yeah, comment on other people's videos. So start engaging with other content creators in building your online YouTube reputation, as it were, and start sharing your videos, yeah, with them. So that is an important one. Another important aspect of your channel is that you need to cross promote your own videos within your videos. Yeah, so it's very common if I go to Simplilearn, yeah, I go to their channel and I'm sure they have it on one of their videos. If I go to, let's say here, data analytics, yeah, so it's a long course, but if I go to the end of the video, I'm sure you see that here at the end. Yeah, so you see here at the end, the next video that they promote. So you cross promote your other videos within your video that you're showing. It's a very powerful aspect of growing your YouTube channel, cross promoting your video. Yeah, another one is very powerful, is what we call video series. Yeah, they are very good in driving traffic to your channel. Yeah, why? Because people want to, if they like it, they will come back for the second episode. Or if they jump in, for instance, for the first time in the fourth episode, if they see the episode, if they like the episode, then they say, hey, I want to watch episode 1, 2 and 3 as well. So very important is to create series of videos. A good example is Social Media Examiner. Yeah, when you go to the Social Media Examiner YouTube page and you go to the playlists, here you see the journey. And the journey is basically a series of videos of the history of the company. Yeah, so you see episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. Yeah, they even have multiple seasons, yeah, of this. And this was very successful in their marketing promotion. Yeah, so create YouTube series. Okay, so back to my channel. Another way of promoting your channel and promoting your videos is to make sure that your videos are outside YouTube as well. So if I click on the video, yeah, and I click share, instead of just sharing the code here, yeah, the URL, I'm actually going to take the embed code. So the embed code gives you an iframe, which will actually show the video on your website if you add this iframe code to your web page. Yeah, and people can watch the video on your website, but it will count as a view on YouTube. Yep, and then when people click on YouTube, it'll take them to your channel where they can subscribe to your channel. Yeah, we talked about playlists, very important to promote your channel. Yeah, the playlists are important, and make sure you add calls to action to your video at the end of the video. Get people to do something, to buy something, or to sign up or to register for an event. Going live always works in promoting your channel. Yeah, doing live broadcasts, live behind the scenes, or when you're at an event, do live broadcasts. Really good way to promote your channel. You can promote the event, you can announce the event. It will lead to buzz before the broadcast, during the broadcast, and after the broadcast. Yeah, we talked about collaboration with other creators, with other brands. And then, of course, very powerful, you can actually promote your own ads by advertising. Yeah, so I can go to Google Ads, I can create a video ad, and the video ad is my short video, and then that video will show before and during videos that people watch. Yep, and that will drive views on your videos, and views obviously will turn into subscriptions to your channel as well. And then last but not least, of course, is publishing your videos and your YouTube content on social media channels as well. Yeah, Twitter, of course, is a very obvious place to promote your videos, but use it on other social channels as well. Now, Facebook doesn't necessarily like it when you link to the YouTube video, because Facebook wants you to upload the whole video. Yes, so then people will stay within YouTube, within Facebook, to watch the video. But there are other social media channels where you can promote your videos as well. Okay, well, that concludes the session on your YouTube channels. I hope you liked this. Yeah, so remember, a YouTube channel is your social media network for your videos on Google and on YouTube. Yep, and it gives you a fantastic tool to widen your reach, to reach a global audience, and to start building relationships with your subscribers. Yep, and help them in the process of familiarizing themselves with your products or your services, ultimately leading to them in buying your product or your service.
YouTube ideas for 2021. YouTube is the social media platform that needs no introduction. Launched back in the year 2005, YouTube was a fresh breath of air for the people who were slowly becoming aware of the hype that surrounded the internet. Several other platforms like Dailymotion, Vidme, and Vimeo, which admittedly have their own fans, have tried to stand up against the behemoth that is the YouTube and failed. Slowly but surely, marketers began to realize the enormous potential that YouTube offered. They could add small advertisements like they do in the cable TV, they could show banner ads and do much more, and all of the thanks to the robust advertisement features that Google already offered. If you're not already sold on why it's important to advertise on YouTube, here are some facts that might change your mind. YouTube has more than 2 billion users across the world. A good fraction of that audience could be shown your product and could turn from users to customers. Next important fact is that 8 out of 10 marketers consider YouTube to be one of the best platforms to advertise their products and services. Followed by that, people watch 1 billion hours of YouTube per day. As you watch this video, you are contributing to that number. Next, 62% of the business use YouTube to post content. This could be just videos on their products, tutorials, event announcements, and much more. 70% of the YouTube watch time comes from mobile. This means that when you create an advertisement for YouTube, you keep the mobile users in your mind. And finally, 90% of the people say that they've discovered new products or brands on YouTube, which means that by posting on YouTube, your brand awareness is highly likely to increase. Now, let's talk about the video ideas. The first one is behind the scene videos. These videos give you the opportunity to showcase your audience how your business or brand operates. A creatively made video on the inner workings of your business will show off a more human side of your brand and make you more relatable to your audience. It is also guaranteed to get you loads of views and engagement. Here's an example how Amazon showcases the warehousing and distribution aspects of its products. It takes the viewers into the factories and involves the various people working there. This shows to the audience that even a large organization like Amazon, how each individual has an important role to play in the overall process. Next, we have the company culture. A video that highlights your company culture will tell the audience what your business goals are, what its values are, and why it exists. It can also focus on the various people who make sure the company works in the way it does. This can help better connect with your audience. Here's an example, a company culture video created by GoDaddy, the popular domain registrar. The video talks about how GoDaddy creates a fun, inclusive, and energetic environment for its employees. It includes interviews of employees talking about why they enjoy working in GoDaddy so much, and this helps the audience relate with the company and could also catch up the interest with some potential job seekers. Next, we have the third idea, that is the marketing team. A brand is nothing without the people working behind it, and that's where these videos come in. These videos will help shine a light on the people who create the products that the audience knows and loves. This helps create a personal connection with the audience. These individuals can end up becoming mascots for your brand. Here's an example of Meet the Team focusing on Olympus Group. The video goes into the history of Mascot Maker's brand and the people that make it a grand success. The light-hearted tone of the video also greatly helps with making it more relatable. Now we have number 4, product showcase or announcement. A product showcase video aims to show the features and benefits of the brand's latest offering to its audience. These short, concise videos can inform the audience about everything they need to know about the new product or service. A product announcement video, on the other hand, can be used to give the audience a more detailed look into the product or service than the product showcase. It can include comparisons to older versions or competitors. The aim of such video is to show customers how the new product works and why they need it. Now, this video needs no introduction. Apple's iPhone videos have always been short but smooth, sleek and concise representations of what the product would be like. Next, at number 5, we have event announcements. These videos can build a hype regarding an upcoming event. It will also give you the opportunity to engage with your audience and build their interest. This promo video for the Data Innovation Summit 2020 hypes up the event, boasting the greatest minds in the tech, the most innovative companies, and much more. The next video idea we have at number 6 is the explainer videos. These videos are aimed to tell users how a particular product or a service works. These tend to be much more useful than wall of text explaining how something works. They also have an added advantage of simplifying complex concepts and features to your audience. For example, we have our own video on digital marketing. We cover a number of different concepts like SEO, social media marketing, search engine marketing, and more on a visual manner, making it more likely to grab the attention of a viewer. Next, at number 7, we have tutorials. Tutorial videos give users some actionable insights and knowledge that your users can learn from. These videos aim to be guides to information, complex concepts, hints, tips and tricks relating to your industry. Here we have our own digital marketing course video as an example. Unlike the previous example I mentioned, this video goes into much more detail regarding each of the concepts of digital marketing. On that note, if you guys are interested in learning about digital marketing, I suggest you start from this video. It's a great one to get started with. Now, on the next video idea at number 8, we have the product tutorial. A product tutorial video will take your audience through the various features of your product offers alongside its intricacies. It can also detail some additional insights about your product. You can also explain the best way the product can be used. Here's a video of how the meditation app Headspace explains the app's usage with an interesting and creative animated video. Now, let's go ahead with number 9. At the number 9, we have the webinar. A webinar, thanks to its nature, provides your brand with loads of opportunities to interact with your audience. They are usually very accessible and easy to make. They are also very cost effective and can be reused as video content after the session is complete. Here's an example of Simplilearn's webinar, where we talk to the industry experts regarding a wide variety of topics while involving the audience by having the guest answer the audience questions whenever possible. Next, at number 10, we have the live streams. Live streams for an event will help build excitement and hype for the event. It can be advertised on other social media platforms to generate some hype as well. These videos can also help you bring up your product to a larger audience and at a reduced cost. Here's an example of a live stream that constantly keeps a track of subscribers increasing for some of the most popular YouTube channels. Next, at number 11, we have AMA or Ask Me Anything sessions. The AMA or Ask Me Anything sessions are usually live streams or pre-recorded sessions that feature questions collected from the audience. Although it originated from Reddit, these videos are finding a success on YouTube thanks to the interactivity that it offers. These sessions can also give your audience the opportunity to interact with you, provide suggestions, feedback, and much more. Here's an example of a AMA session with the actor Matt Damon, where questions covering a wide variety of topics collected from Reddit were answered by him. Next, at number 12, we have interviews. Interviewing someone interesting or of an authority within your niche can go a long way to grow your audience. These sessions are doubly advantageous too. Firstly, you and by extension your audience get to interact with an industry stalwart, and since this video can be shared on your channel as well as theirs, you can expose your channel to a brand new audience. Here's an example of an interview between Marcus Brownlee, a popular tech YouTuber, with Bill Gates. The interview covers a wide variety of topics and maintains a pleasant theme throughout. Let's now go to number 13, testimonials. A testimonial video helps highlight the positive feedback from a client or a customer. They provide social proof and provide a unique perspective on your products and services. These videos can greatly help improve people's trust on your brand, shareability, and credibility. Here's an example of Simplilearn's testimonial video that covers a learner's journey as he grew in his career thanks to Simplilearn's certification. A video like this can be greatly relatable to the audience and even encourage some of them to take up a certification. Let's go to our next video idea, that is the number 14, whiteboard videos. A whiteboard video offers you a visually attractive way of explaining complex concepts. Usually, this involves a trained experts breaking through a complex topic on a whiteboard. Nowadays, there has also been the trend of digital whiteboard videos that work thanks to the visual style and charisma of the narrator. Here's an example of the whiteboard video Simplilearn created covering various concepts of social media marketing with the help of an engaging narrative and interesting visuals. Next up, we have number 15, competitions. Competitions or contest videos give your audience the opportunity to get involved with your channel. These videos enable you to generate fresh and original content with little from your end. In an interesting example for foldable flight channel, users submitted their ideas for paper airplanes that would go to the farthest distance. The channel received a significant amount of submissions and saw considerable growth. Next, we have 16, the lists. List videos are some of the most commonly found content on YouTube. Most users enjoy this type of content thanks to it being small, easily digestible, and bite-sized. These videos can cover a wide range of topics like options to choose from, the best products, techniques, and much more. The main advantage of these videos are they provide users with value while further involving them with your channel. Here's an example of a list that we have created on the top 10 skills you need to become a data analyst in the year 2021. If you're interested, don't forget to check it out. At number 17, we have case studies. Case studies talk about how your product or service have benefited clients and users. Videos like this can greatly improve relatability and making your brand seem more likable. Here's a video that analyzes Coca-Cola's marketing campaign and what it made one of the most popular brands in the world. Now, let's talk about content that may not be necessarily for a brand but for individual creators. At number 18, we have tech unboxing. These videos usually involve packages being opened for the first time. While these are fairly common for technology, these videos have also found success in fashion apparel. These videos enable the users to experience the products for the first time, sometimes even helping them decide between rival products. Here's an example of PS5 being unboxed by Marcus Brownlee, who goes into detail regarding each of its console components, controllers, and other specifications. At number 19, we have tech reviews. With tech reviews, you can talk about the various features of a particular product, what you liked about it, what you didn't, its price, and other practical information, and much more. Here, we have an example of OnePlus 8 Pro being reviewed in detail, covering its many features, advantages, disadvantages, and much more. And finally, we have number 20, reaction videos. Reaction videos are exactly what the name says. You giving an emotional reaction to something like a movie trailer, music video, or TV episode. These videos encourage a large amount of engagement from the audience and make your brand seem more relatable. Here's an example of a reaction video involving teenagers reacting to the latest TikTok videos. These videos usually enable a large amount of likes, comments, and shares.
Keyword research. So basically what we want to do is center our keywords, just like our website. We want to center our keywords around, or our content around, good keywords. So the videos on YouTube are no different than the web pages on our website. So if we have somebody who states YouTube is the world's second most well-known engine, well, it is, because it's right behind Google. It's not a search engine per se, it's a video platform, but if it was a search engine, it'd probably be second right behind Google. So YouTube is pretty popular. Majority of people use YouTube search every day to watch videos on a number of different topics. So they can find these videos in Google, but because YouTube's so powerful and so popular, people go directly right into YouTube for their searches. And so the whole idea behind YouTube being the second most well-known search engine is centered around keywords. So if you have the right keywords for your video, then the chances of you ranking higher increases on YouTube. So we're going to share with you a few easy ways to do keyword research. This is the most important step in getting your videos to rank on YouTube. Just like for those of you who watched any of the SEO videos we produced at Simplilearn, you know that keyword research is so essential to getting your web pages to rank on Google. Well, it's no different. Keyword research and choosing the right keywords is just as important for your videos as it is for your web pages. So we're going to go into a few things to do here to find the right keywords. So we have the search suggestion. You can look at your competitors. We have different tools we can use, some other factors involved in Google itself. So let's start talking about some of these ways to really hone in and do some good research on your keywords to align them with your videos. So first thing is search suggest. So YouTube has a feature called autocomplete. So if you've done any searches on Google, it's very similar. If you're typing something into YouTube search, then YouTube is going to suggest other related popular keywords. So let's take a look at that. If we go back to YouTube for a second, and I just type in machine learning, YouTube is going to populate on the autocomplete in the search bar some other popular keywords that we can potentially use. Or in this case, if I choose, machine learning tutorial, I'm going to see a video about machine learning tutorial. So here you can see Simplilearn's ranked #1 for machine learning tutorial, but there are other videos that show up in my search result. So we want to be able to use the search suggestion box in the search box field. So when we're typing in something, YouTube, just like on Google, is going to give us those suggestions. So if we're focusing a video on machine learning, then, we have some ideas of some other keywords that we could center around, because these are our popular keywords. These are keywords that people are using to search on YouTube. So that's one suggestion. Looking at competitors is another suggestion. So we could search for keywords used by our competitors in their video title and description. So let me talk a little bit about that. What you want to do is you want to go to that particular channel of your competitor. So when you go to your particular competitor's YouTube channel, you want to be able to click on the videos tab. When you click on the videos tab, then you're going to sort by most popular, and then what you could do is see a list of videos, and then when you look at a list of videos, you're going to choose a video, and then what you're going to do then is take a look at the keywords used in the title and description. And then once you do that, you're going to have a list of keywords that you can use yourself for that video. So for example, let's go back to YouTube. So if I go to type in Simplilearn, here's their channel page just by clicking on Simplilearn. If I click on videos.
Ever wonder if there's
So now I can see all the videos.
Ever wonder if there's an easier way?
Go back. So here I can see all the videos. sort by most popular. Once I do that, then I could choose a video. This is the most popular video right now for Simplilearn. If I click on that video, it's automatically going to start playing. But what I could do is simply just look at, the content and description. So just by clicking show more, I can see all the content that align with this video. That's one way to do it, is simply by looking at your competitors. Now, what you could also do is look at the tags associated with the particular video. And so what you want to do is you want to look at the HTML. And so that means looking at the page source. So just like web pages, what YouTube does is they look at meta tags. So if you call from SEO, in order to get your pages to rank, you need to have a title tag and a meta tag description. So videos are no different. What we're doing for YouTube is aligning certain keywords with the video. So if you take a look and do a search for keywords by viewing the page source, you're going to see all the keywords associated with a particular video. So for example, if I go back to YouTube and I look at the page source of a video, let's just say this video here, Facebook's ad tutorial, I'm going to pull up the page source. And all I need to do is Control F and type in keywords. And now for that Facebook video, I can see all the keywords associated with the video. So you can see there's a lot of different keywords we're aligning with this video. And so why do we want to do that? Because we want, our video to show up for keywords that people may type in. And so if you use that YouTube autocomplete, it's going to give you those ideas, those most popular keywords. So if they're related, align those keywords with the video. So here you can see Facebook marketing, Facebook ad strategy, Facebook ads for beginners, so forth and so on. So there's a lot of keywords we've aligned here with that particular video. And again, all you need to do is look at the page source. So right-clicking, view page source, do a Control F for keywords, and you'll be able to see the keywords aligned. So you could do that for your competitors' videos as well. So you could see what keywords your competitors using for a video that's most popular for their channel and is also ranking on YouTube and on Google. So using the autocomplete gives you those keyword ideas. Looking at your competitors' videos also gives you some other ideas for keywords that you can align with a video that's relevant that you want to rank for. So let's look at some other ideas here. So you can install plugins, and there are plenty of plugins available on the Chrome browser that will help you see the video tags associated with a particular video. So a couple of examples are vidIQ and TubeBuddy. Those are extensions that work in Chrome, and what they do is they give you the exact tags that a particular video is using. So for example, if I go back here and I look at a video on YouTube, let's just say the machine learning basics video, I have vidIQ installed on my Chrome browser. So just by clicking on that, vidIQ is going to give me a lot of information about that video. They're just going to give me an overview of their particular metrics. They're going to give me some other information associated with Facebook, some engagement metrics. Really what I'm interested in is those keywords. So if I scroll down a bit, here I can see the video tags associated with the machine learning basics video. So vidIQ is telling me is these keywords are associated with this video. And not only does it show me what keywords are associated, I can also see where they rank. So for machine learning basics, this particular video ranks number 1. If I go down, I could see what is machine learning and how does it work. I could see it's ranked number 2. Here I could see machine learning algorithms, it's ranked number 9. So I can get some ideas of the types of keywords that are being used as tags for that video. Further down, I can also see some channel tags. But really, this is the video tags are the idea place I want to be able to look to get an idea of the types of keywords that are associated with the video that are also ranking or not ranking. So that's another way for you to really get an understanding of what keywords to use with a particular video. So autocomplete, you can look at the page source of a competitor's video, or you can use a Chrome extension. In this case, I'm using vidIQ to give me me some information about the video tags for a particular video. So according to an industry study, using keywords and video tags will help you rank well on YouTube. So you have to use keywords and video tags if you want your video to rank. There's been a lot of studies. YouTube is so popular and videos are so prominent in today's world, where if you have videos and you're going to upload them to YouTube, then associate the right keywords with those videos. So some important factors when we look at keywords. What we want to do is look at search volume, we want to look at competition, we want to look at relevancy, we want to look at the primary and secondary keywords that we want to use. So well-chosen keywords will help you rank. So we just gave you some ideas on how to do some keyword research. Again, those ideas were really to use the autocomplete on YouTube or Google. They're going to give you some popular keywords. You can look what your competitors are doing by looking at the page source and just looking at the keywords that are aligned with that video. Or you can use a third-party extension in Chrome. In my example, I used vidIQ that gave me the keywords associated with that video. So you have ways to get the keywords. So what we want to do is we want to make sure we choose keywords with high search volume. They're going to drive more traffic to your video. However, we want to balance it out with keywords that have low difficulty and are easier to rank for. So you don't want to choose something very broad that's just going to be very difficult to rank for. And of course, we always want to go with relevancy. So if we're talking about machine learning basics, then we want to choose keywords associated with that. And that's where that autocomplete comes in handy, because what Google's going to do and YouTube's going to do is give us keywords that are very closely related to the video that we're trying to optimize for. And so we have a number of different keywords at our disposal that are relevant that we can look to see if they have good volume and low competition. And so the whole idea is we want to choose a keyword that defines the nature of the content. And then what we want to do is support that with secondary keywords. So we want keywords that are highly relevant to the primary keyword. So that's the way to go about aligning your keywords. You want keywords that are high volume, low competition, are relevant, and you want to choose that one keyword that is really what the content's about, and then those secondary keywords that support the primary. So if you have a machine learning video, you could choose your primary keyword as, in this case, the machine learning basics video. So well-chosen keywords help you rank well on YouTube, just like the machine learning basics. So if I go back to our video, our machine learning basics video, if I just type in machine learning basics, I'll be able to pull it up. And so here it is. If I click on it, I'm going to go to YouTube. And so here I can see this keyword.
We know humans learn from their past.
Is well aligned because it's in the title, it's in the copy, and it's aligned as a keyword tagged with the video. So we know that that keyword has good volume, low competition, is relevant because that's what the video is about, the basics of machine learning. It's an introduction to machine learning. So instead of honing in on just introduction to machine learning, primary keyword is machine learning basics. And then we supported that video with those secondary keywords. What is machine learning? Because somebody who doesn't know what machine learning is probably going to type in that keyword. And then introduction to machine learning is a good secondary keyword because it's explaining the basics of what machine learning is all about. So primary keyword, machine learning basic, secondary keywords, what is machine learning, and introduction to machine learning. So that's the whole idea behind choosing keywords. You want that keyword that really is going to define the content and then support that with those secondary keywords. So remember, when you're performing your keyword research, choose keywords for your videos that Google shows on the video results page. So what I mean by that is your video can get more views if you rank on Google as well. So the whole idea is not necessarily to be found on YouTube, it's also to be found on Google. So if I go back to Google and I just type in data science for beginners and I type in videos, then you could see we're ranked #1. So even if you're not looking at the videos, clicking on the videos link on Google search, you can always just, when you do a search, what Google's going to do is also put in the videos here as part of the search results. So what they're going to show you is the top videos that are ranking for that particular keyword. And so we may not rank overall for data science for beginners, but we're ranked #1 in the videos category. And so if somebody's looking for a video, that's important. And you can see here that These first two are ads. So what Google is doing is they're saying, hey, this is so relevant, this particular video, for the keyword query data science for beginners, that we're going to show it above the organic listings, even though it's a video. So the whole idea is to be found on YouTube and Google because you're increasing your visibility. You're increasing your chances of getting found on both search platforms. So according to Backlinko, Google ranks videos with keywords like how-to, tutorials. So, a lot of the videos that you find on YouTube are going to be instructional based. And so what Google's doing is they're saying, hey, if somebody types in how to or tutorial or an introduction to, anything that's going to signal to Google that it's instructional, it's going to help you rank. So when you search for machine learning tutorial or how to become a machine learning engineer, you're going to get results related to that. Because if you look at these examples, we have machine learning tutorial in our title, or how to become a machine learning engineer. So keep that in mind. If you're creating a video and it's educational in nature, use those key terms like how to and tutorials in the video title, because that will help you rank. So let's move over now to video title. So we want to use our target keyword in the title of the video. And again, we want to make sure if it's educational to include that keyword tutorial or how to. So for every video title, YouTube has a limit of 100 characters. So we really have to pick and choose really wisely. So if we look at the video that we were focusing on a couple of minutes ago, so machine learning basics, here we could see under 100 characters, we have machine learning basics, what is machine learning, introduction to machine learning, and then the brand name. So that is the title of this particular video. So it takes into account the primary keyword, the secondary keywords in the title, and it also includes that key term that really Google and YouTube like, and that's what is machine learning. So it's helping us rank by having our keywords in the title with that key phrase, what is. Okay, so that's a good tidbit on creating a good video title, is to align it with the right keywords, your primary and your secondary. And so we want to use those catchy words and numbers to gain high click-through rates. Just like you would on the title tag of your web page, we want to do the same with our video title, because the video title is what's going to show up in search. So if I go back to, search, here we could see, data science tutorial, data science for beginners. So we want to make sure, in this case, you can see data science in 5 minutes. So that was purposely done so that, hey, I don't have time to watch a video. I only have a couple minutes. Data science in 5 minutes. Okay, great. I'm going to click on the video, and now I have an opportunity to watch something and learn something under 5 minutes. So choosing the right words in your video title is going to help you get that click-through rate up. Remember, click-through rate is clicks divided by impressions, and an impression is how many times your video shows up in the search results on YouTube or Google. So we want to keep our click-through rate high, and in order to do that, we want to be able to write some really good title tags for our video. So use catchy words like a number or how to or what is, because that's going to resonate with people when they're searching. Now for the description, what we want to do is we want to use the target word at the beginning of the description, the title, and the tags itself. So if I go back to my video here, machine learning basics, we know it's in the video title. And right off the bat, if I look at the description of the video here, I can see this machine learning basics video will help you understand what is machine learning. So our primary keyword is in the first sentence, right in the introductory of the description. And so that's going to bode well for optimizing our video. The description length is 5,000 characters. So we have a lot of characters to work with. So if I go back to my video, I click show more, we have a lot of characters to really describe what the video is about. Okay, there's no shortage of including keywords into the content. So you have 5,000 characters. Go ahead and see if you can work in naturally your keywords. But one of the key tips here is just make sure that first sentence starts out with that keyword. That's a good tip. Of course, you always want to to make it sound natural as possible. You don't want to stuff it with keywords. At the same time, work them in naturally. Work in your keywords naturally. And then include hashtags in your description to help the audience find your video easily. So if I go back here, we want to be able to include hashtags. So hashtags, it's like anything else you would use on social media. It just signals to the end user, hey, this is what the video is all about. And if I go ahead and type in that keyword, then our video has a better chance because it's aligned with that hashtag. And then there's target keywords and LSI keywords, latent semantic indexing keywords. We want to be able to use those keywords as target keywords with our video. So if you recall the example I gave a few minutes ago, we used the Facebook ads tutorial as our example. Here I could see all the target keywords associated with that particular video. So don't be afraid to use those LSI related keywords, meaning keywords that are related to the content. Use them as target keywords with the video. So between your LSI keywords, target keywords, and then using our primary and secondary keyword in the title tag, using our primary and secondary keyword in the description, and then using hashtags in the description, the combination of all of that, if we chose the right keyword, then we should find that our video will eventually rank on YouTube. So just doing these small tidbits with our keywords really help get our video to rank. So at the end of the day, we want to be able to use the tools available to us, YouTube itself by looking at our competitors, those extensions like vidIQ, the autocomplete, to really find our good keywords, and then incorporating those keywords into, the title tag, the description as target keywords, hashtags. We should really be off and running with our video on YouTube.
Now let me tell you about Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing that is created in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint. With this program, you will learn everything from the fundamentals of digital marketing to the latest trends and techniques used by top marketers worldwide. We will explore SEO, SEM, content marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and more. The program is led by industry experts who bring their real-world experience to the classroom, giving you an insider's perspective on what it takes to succeed in the digital marketing world. And with hands-on projects and practical assignments, you will have the chance to apply your knowledge and develop the skills you need to stand out in the competitive field. If you are looking to jumpstart your career in digital marketing or take your skills to the next level, then Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing is the perfect place to start.
In today's video, we are going to talk about YouTube SEO. We'll be covering what it is, what you need to know, how you can optimize your videos to get found on YouTube, and how you can use it to maximize your views. But before we go into this, let me introduce myself. I am Mark Kempman. I am your digital navigator for this video. And as usual, if you like the video, click the like button, and if you want to join our YouTube channel, click the subscribe button below so you become part of our wonderful YouTube learning community on Simplilearn's YouTube channel. So, are you ready to start? Let's get into some numbers here. Yeah? Let's give you some interesting stats about YouTube before we begin. And I'm going to show you that YouTube has to be part of your digital marketing strategy. Did you know YouTube is the second biggest search engine, only after Google? There are 98 different language versions on YouTube, making it a global social network. Now, it would take a lifetime to watch all the YouTube content that's uploaded in the last hour only. So it's an amazing amount of content that is being uploaded. We, as the world's population, we watch about 5 billion videos every day on YouTube. Did you also know that YouTube advertising is very important to YouTube and to Google? Yeah? They generate more than $30 billion per year in advertising revenue. And on top of that, YouTube has around 2.5 billion monthly active users, making it the second biggest social media network in the world. So, do I need to convince you any further that YouTube has to be part of your digital marketing strategy? So let's talk about what you can do to increase your chances that your videos are going to feature in the YouTube search results and in the recommendations by YouTube. Let's check about what we're going to talk about. In this video, we will be giving you an overview of what is YouTube SEO. Yeah, how do you optimize your videos for YouTube? How does YouTube search work and how does your YouTube search engine optimization work? I'm going to share with you about 10 tips for optimizing your video for search on YouTube. And then at the end, I'm going to share with you my favorite YouTube SEO tools. I will also show you in a demo where to find all the tools that you can use within YouTube and within some of those tools to optimize your videos for SEO. So let's start with explaining what is YouTube SEO. As mentioned earlier, YouTube is the second most popular search engine right after Google. In fact, YouTube searches are actually more in numbers than Microsoft Bing, AOL and Ask.com combined. So we're talking about a very important part of your search strategy. YouTube, as I mentioned earlier, has about 2.6 billion active monthly users as of 2022, making it the second biggest social media network, only preceded by Facebook. Yeah, so now 62% of global consumers say they use YouTube. And since the creation of YouTube, its mission has been to provide fast and easy video access to users and the ability to share videos frequently. And since then, it has grown beyond expectations. Now, with so many people uploading videos on the one hand and watching videos on the other hand, how do you make sure that your video features in the top of the YouTube search results? And that's where YouTube SEO plays a vital role. So before I explain YouTube SEO, let me give you a little bit of a history about YouTube. Late 2004, an idea for a website for users to upload video dating profiles was born. And in February 2005, the website launched to a small subset of users, as I said earlier, as a video dating platform. Now, based on feedback from their subscribers in April 2005, YouTube turned into a free video hosting platform where each clip had a unique link. In April 2005, the first video ever was uploaded on the website by one of the YouTube founders. And in May 2005, YouTube launches its beta version to the public for the first time. And it became a massive hit. In a year later, October 2006, Google acquired YouTube for the not too small amount of $1.6 billion US. In 2007, YouTube allowed YouTube creators, people who upload videos, to earn money from their content based on ad revenue. Yeah, turning their hobby into a career. And that, of course, gave a tremendous push of people getting into YouTube, creating content for YouTube, where they could link it to advertising, where they could make a substantial income. Now, in November 2008, YouTube expands its ad offering to sponsored videos and free pre-roll ads. And in 2009, they launched a new music video service called Vivo in collaboration with Vivendi. So it moved on. In 2010, one of the most famous YouTubers, Felix Kjellberg, joins YouTube to create content under the channel's name PewDiePie. And that is now one of the biggest channels that you can find on YouTube. In April 2011, YouTube entered the broadcast business, launching YouTube Live. And in August 2012, it became the go-to place for presidential elections by launching the YouTube Elections Hub. It grew exponentially, and by 2013, YouTube had reached over 1 billion monthly users. Some other interesting facts. In January 2016, the music video for Adele's Hello was the fastest video on YouTube ever to hit 1 billion views. And a very strategic move for YouTube was in November 2018, when they rolled out a stories-like feature, YouTube Shorts, where they would sort of relate to Snapchat and Instagram stories, where videos are automatically deleted after a day. In November 2019, YouTube announced that the service would phase out the classic version of YouTube Studio, and to all YouTube creators by spring 2020. And I'll show you later what the latest version of YouTube Studio is all about. In July 2021, YouTube did a massive cleanup of all unlisted videos prior to 2017 were set to be private, making them unplayable. And in 2022, YouTube becomes the second biggest social media network after Facebook. So a whirlwind of a development, of a growth, of an adoption in the market. It's being played and being used all over the world, and it is the channel of choice for the younger generation to watch TV and to watch video. So a spectacular development for a fantastic channel. So what is YouTube SEO? Now, YouTube SEO is a set of activities that you need to do to enhance the search rankings of your YouTube videos and or your YouTube channel. In other words, when a user does a query on the YouTube search bar, which is related to your videos, what do you need to do to make sure that your video features higher in the YouTube search rankings or in the recommended videos based on that search? Now, many businesses of today, they see the power of search for YouTube. Showing up and the importance of showing up higher in the search results. It helps them to reach more people because more people will click on the video links. It helps them in building and promoting their brand. It helps them in creating customer engagements. More people will like the videos, more people will engage with the videos, and it is a great opportunity for brands to showcase their expertise. So it is a no-brainer for businesses to be on YouTube these days and to put all the effort in place to show up high in the search rankings. So as you know, the engine of a search engine is what we call the algorithm. So before we dive a bit deeper into YouTube SEO, let's have a look at this YouTube algorithm. YouTube says in their own documentation that the algorithm is a feedback loop in real time that recommends videos to individual viewers according to their different interests. Now, quality of the user experience wasn't that important at the initial start of YouTube. For the first 7 years, YouTube rewarded videos that got the highest number of clicks or views. Yes, so all based on number of clicks and number of views. But soon content creators started to abuse the algorithm approach and tricked people into getting more views because of clickbait video titles or catchy thumbnails. So Google had to do something about this. And to tackle this misuse of clicks and views and improve the user experience, they announced an update to the algorithm in 2012. They prioritized considering videos that had higher attention time, a higher watch time, a longer watch time. But still, YouTube wasn't able to provide what an individual user was looking for. So in 2016, they announced another update to their algorithm, and that's where they announced to use machine learning and deep neural networks for its recommendation system, completely changing the user experience of a YouTube user. In other words, YouTube is focused on hooking users into valuable, addictive content based on their interests. Yes, so how does YouTube SEO work? Let's dig a bit deeper into the YouTube algorithm. Overall, The YouTube algorithm affects the search results and the recommendation streams. So what do I mean with that? In response to a user's query, the YouTube's algorithm analyzes videos across thousands and thousands of channels to return a list of the most relevant videos. And the YouTube search results are highly affected by YouTube's algorithm. Yeah, and the factors that will make your video pop up in a user search query are your video's comments, the likes, the watch time. You can call this engagement. Your video's title, the description, the keywords, the tags. We call this the metadata that matches the user's query. Yeah, so a lot of reasons, yeah, why the YouTube algorithm picks your video to show up higher in the search results. Now, the algorithm goes through a twofold process for recommending videos to a user. Yeah, there is the search results, but the second part of this, the SEO, is the recommending video to a user, which you see on the left side after your search results. First, it ranks video based on data of their performance analytics. So for instance, videos that are trending, they have a higher priority. Second, it matches videos based on the user's history and the similar content they may have watched earlier. So ultimately, they would end up spending more time on the platform, going through as many videos as possible, automatically watching as many ads as possible. So now you got an idea about the end goal of YouTube's algorithm in 2022 and how it works to create a better user experience. Right, now that you understand the YouTube algorithm, how can you make this algorithm work with you? What I'm going to do here, I'm going to share 10 tips with you on how to optimize your videos for search. So let's start with tip number 1. Tip number 1 is to make sure that you conduct your keyword research before you optimize your videos. Make sure your keywords are relevant to your video, because they allow YouTube to determine the video topic and index the content and relate it to the user queries. So here are 5 simple steps for you to do your video keyword research. First, start with topics that you want to be an authority for. Identify those topics. And then for each of these topics, you generate keyword ideas. You find those keyword ideas by going on YouTube for the YouTube Suggest, and you can go to Google as well. You go to other video platforms, you go to keyword recommendation tools. Yes, so you generate keyword ideas. Then for those keyword ideas, you're going to look for monthly search volumes and the difficulty for those keywords. How difficult is it to get a higher search ranking for those keywords? And there are tools that you can use to find out about these keyword metrics. You're then going to conduct a YouTube SERP analysis. So you're going to analyze the search engine result page for your keywords and find out what you can see. Yeah, a SERP analysis is very important because it helps you to determine the types of keywords that are currently ranking for that keyword, so the type of videos that are currently ranking for that video. It helps you in determining the quality of those videos, and it also helps you in determining the search intent for those keywords. Why are people searching for those words? Is it with a buying intent? Is it with a learning intent? Or is it with an informational intent? And the 5th tip on your keyword research is to select those target keywords that are the most, that have the highest search volume, have the best competitive difficulty. Yeah, so it's finding the right balance and come up with a list of keywords that you can start using for your videos. And then you're going to assign those keywords to your video. Yeah, and make sure that those keywords are relevant to the content. And that you use them in the title, that you use them in the thumbnail, that you use them in the transcription of the video, and I'll tell you more a bit about that in a little bit. Yes, so it is all about capturing the content of the video, make it unique, and encouraging viewers to watch your content. So keyword research is a very important topic. Second is to make sure that you use the right title for your videos. Titles is critical. There are two elements of your video that will decide whether people watch a video or not. It is the title of the video and it is the thumbnail of the video, and more about the thumbnail later. So get a good catchy title. Make sure your keywords are in your title as well. Yeah, so it's not only about explaining the content of the video in a very strong title, but also encouraging people to click on the video link. Yeah, so your keywords and your title play a very important role in this. Right, let's look at the third tip. That is the description of your video. Yeah, and for the algorithm, the description is very important. The algorithm uses the description to check the topic of the video. So make sure that your description includes the keywords as well. So the video description is the text below each of your videos, and viewers can read the YouTube video description by clicking on the See More button below the video. Yeah, so these descriptions usually include a short explanation of what the video is about, including the relevant keywords, links to any resources mentioned in the video, maybe affiliate links, website links, maybe social media handles. Definitely ask the viewer to subscribe, and chapters and timestamps. And Google now has the feature to sort of split up the content of your video in timestamps, and people can jump from timestamp to timestamp. So YouTube descriptions, including all the right elements like the informative text, the links, the buttons, they can help the viewer to discover your video, can help you to increase your subscribers, to increase your views, and to increase your watch time. So tip 4 is about tags. Very important to add tags to your video. YouTube uses tags to effectively index and search for videos, but also to suggest other videos you might be interested in. They help, again, the YouTube algorithm to understand what your content is all about and to serve it to the right users. So here are some best practice tips on using tags. Don't overdo them. Don't use too many tags. Use trending tags. Yeah? So find trending topics with YouTube Auto Suggest. Yeah, so and use those trending tags. Be specific with your tags. For example, a road trip is a tag that is less broad and has a higher chance of ranking well in search engine than, for instance, the word vacation, because that is too generic. Also include synonyms. Think about the words your audience is likely to use when describing the topic of your video, and use those synonyms to broaden the reach of your tags. And if you're out of ideas, use a tag generator to identify related and potentially trending tags. A really good tool for this is TunePocket. Right, let's move on. Let's go to the next tip. Tip number 5. YouTube creates transcriptions and captions for your videos. And you can create your own transcription, because the algorithm can't interpret visual content, only text and code. So if you can transform your video in text through a transcription, that can really help in your search effectiveness. So a transcription is the translation of what is spoken in the video. And you can use this transcription for subtitles in your video as well. They will also help you to generate captions for your timestamps in your video. Now, very important, YouTube will automatically generate a transcription file. But be aware, this transcription file will not be indexed for search. Because the raw file may have typos or wrong translations, wrong interpretations from the Google automatic transcriber. So what you need to do is that you edit the transcription file and take out the typos and the mistakes. And once you've done that, you've then uploaded that transcription file up to your video. And once you've uploaded it again, YouTube will then index the file and use it for the search. So very important. And I'll show you later where you can find that transcription file. Tip number 6, think about the length of your videos. Focus on both the watch time and the video length. And let's be realistic about it. If it takes 20 minutes to explain how to do something on your video, then make a 20-minute video. If you can say it in 1 minute, then make a 1-minute video. Don't waste people's time by stretching out the content just to hit a certain number of minutes. It's not about how long your video is, it is about when people stop watching your video. If you can keep people watching longer than average, then you'll get more views and eventually you will get more subscribers. Now, YouTube wants to recommend videos that people stay engaged with, or in other words, watch longer. So if you can increase your watch time for your videos, then YouTube will reward you with better rankings in search results and recommendations across their site, which ultimately leads to more viewers. So a good way to keep people engaged is to use screens and YouTube cards. And that is tip 6. So an end screen is the YouTube feature that appears in the last 5 to 20 seconds of your video. And you can use it to promote videos, playlists, merchandise, and external websites. Your end screen can help you to get more views, more traffic, and subscribers from every video. YouTube cards are a bit more flexible. They are interactive cards that you see throughout the video that let you share clickable links to relevant content throughout your video. You can use those cards to promote a related video or playlist, to promote your YouTube channel, to encourage viewers to take a call or to take a poll, to direct responses to a verified off-site location like a specific landing page, or to ask viewers to donate to a charity. This will only work for the US, by the way. So non-US viewers cannot do those donations to charity. Right, next tip. Next tip is making sure that you increase audience engagement by increasing the watch time of your video. So this is all about the content of your video. And be clever with the content in your video. Try to use elements of surprise in your video, or changing the pace of the music, or ask for audio participation, for instance by adding a quiz in your video. Very important to maintain people's interest. And some other tips that you can do to keep people's interest is to make sure you have a strong video opening. Where you capture people's initial interest, to make sure that you use chapters in your videos. Because that will give people a guideline of what to look out for. Use pattern interrupts, as we call them, like music, pace, different graphics, different camera angles. Or use storytelling techniques. Why are people so interested in stories? Because stories use techniques like good and bad, or one extreme to the other extreme, to actually keep people engaged in the story. Maybe create longer videos for a more targeted audience where you know they have a better interest in watching your videos. Maybe look at developing a series of videos. Yeah, because then you build up loyalty and you build up kind of a viewer membership for your video series. And then obviously use the YouTube insights, the YouTube analytics to learn about how effective your interrupts in your video are. Finally, then there is tip number 8. Tip number 8 is an obvious one. Make sure that in every video you upload on YouTube that you promote your channel and promote the likes, the people to like your video, yeah, at the beginning and at the end of your video, just like I did on this video, and I'm doing it now. If you like this video, click the like button. If you want to subscribe to our video, click the subscribe button or subscribe to our channel. Yeah, very important that you do that. Now, a tip that is often overlooked is the power of the thumbnail. Yeah, people make a decision, as I mentioned earlier, to watch your video based on the title of your video and the thumbnail. And the more exciting your thumbnail, the more likely people will click. Yeah, so now YouTube will create thumbnails for you, but if you don't like them, you can also upload your own thumbnails. So you can design those on any tool, any creative tool. Make sure that if you upload your own videos, that they accurately represent your videos. Include a shortened version of the title of your video. Yeah, make sure that the text is large enough to read, because particularly on mobile, and remember, about 60% of people watch YouTube on their mobile. Yeah, so make sure that the text is large enough to read. Use contrasting colors to capture the attention. Make sure that you pay attention to white space between the images, and add your brand logo to your thumbnail as well. And the final tip, it goes without saying, tip number 10, make sure your video keeps your viewers' attention. Yeah, your videos have to be unique, they have to be different, they have to be engaging. The best videos are controversial, educational, funny, or shocking. Check your analytics, your YouTube analytics, to see and to analyze your viewing behaviors. Learn from that and tailor your content to what you learn in your analytics. Okay, so those are the 10 YouTube SEO tips. And now let me show you where to find all this in YouTube. So if you go to YouTube, yeah, I'll show you here. This is of a company and this is their YouTube kind of channel. Yeah, if I go to the channel of the company, then here you see the channel. It is a shoe store, and here you see their videos. Now, I'm not going to explain the channels to you, but here you see, if you go at the top right, you see this little photo here. You're going to click. I'm going to switch the account. I'm going to my solution, and I'm going to here have the dashboard. I'm going to look at the content. This one. How we made 2,500 African kids happy with a pair of shoes. So here you see the metadata of this video. Okay, so let me share with you the elements that we discussed. First of all, there is your video title that you can add here. Right, how we made 2,500 African kids happy with a pair of shoes. Then here you have your description. Remember, keywords. Actually, what I did here, I took the script of the video and put that here in the description. Yeah, you have a lot of characters available here. I always start the description with the website, because that is another free opportunity to get a link to your website. Yes, so there is your title, your description. Then if I scroll down, then here you see your thumbnail. I've picked a thumbnail, the one that YouTube created for me. I can also upload my own thumbnail. Okay, I'm not going to go into the details. I'm just focusing on the elements that we discussed. So here you see show more, and this is where I can go to the automatic chapters. Yeah, so those are the chapters that YouTube will create for you. And here you see the tags. So this is where you can add all the tags for your video. Okay? And then you have the language, recording date, etc. And then finally here you have the visibility. Here you have the section for subtitles or transcriptions and your end screen and your cards. Remember what we talked about? So let's look at these subtitles. Here you see the file that YouTube created and that we have updated, as it were, took out the pilots. YouTube does this automatic, you can download it and then you can edit it. So very useful, very powerful tool. And this is, by the way, if you need to transcribe any text for any particular reason, just upload the text as a video on YouTube and YouTube will transcribe it for you. Yep, and then when you play the video, you see here how the text.
This is Howard. She belongs to 40% of the African population.
Yeah, so extremely powerful feature of YouTube, the transcriptions. So close that, and then here you see your end screen that you can pick. So you could have video and a subscribe. You can put it at the bottom, you can put it at the top, you can put it in the middle, or you can relate to two videos. And here you see the end of the video where you can place those end screens. Okay, and the same with the cards. So here you see the type of card. Do you want a video card? And then you can say which video do you want to relate it to? Do you want a playlist? Do you want to promote another channel? Or do you want to add a link? But you need to be part of the YouTube Partner Program in order to add links to your cards. Right. So that is all there is to uploading your metadata to your videos. A very important part to your YouTube SEO. Cool, let's go on and let's close today's session with sharing my favorite YouTube SEO tools with you. There are 5 tools here and I want to actually highlight 2 of them. Number 1 is Canva, number 2 is Social Blade, TubeBuddy, Ahrefs Keyword Explorer and Sci-Fi. So Social Blade is a good tool to examine any popular YouTube video. And then Ahrefs Keyword Explorer is a tool where you can study keywords and not necessarily only for YouTube, but also for your Google SEO. One of my favorite tools on YouTube is a tool called TubeBuddy. It is specifically dedicated for SEO with a lot of helpful functions. Yes, so it actually helps you with performance tracking, analyzing keywords. And it is a very simple Google Chrome plugin. Let's go to TubeBuddy, Chrome extension. Here is Chrome TubeBuddy. So here you see the TubeBuddy extension, and here I click Add to Chrome. Add extension. And you will now see up here that we're going to add an extension. Yeah, it has been added to Chrome, and now you see here the extension. Okay, so if I now go to a video, let's say Simplilearn social media. Yep, and I pick a video, social media marketing course. You can now see that we installed TubeBuddy as a plugin, and we create an account and we logged in. And look at what I see now of the video that I have on my YouTube screen. Yeah, I have what we call Videolytics. I can see the number of views for the video, the number of comments, number of likes. Yeah, I can see their social channels, I can see their channels, the YouTube channels. I can see the best practices. Does it have a high-res thumbnail, have info cards been added, end screen been added, has comments been pinned, etc. So some work to do here. And here I get the tags that are being used for this video. I can also show search rankings. Yep, and I can have additional tools as well, where I can look at various elements like search ranking, share tracker, etc. So a very powerful tool on YouTube through TubeBuddy that gives you a whole load of metadata of each video. So if you are doing a social media video and you want to upload that on YouTube, look on videos that are similar to the one that you want to upload and look at their tags, look at their best practices, learn from that, and you can use that for your own video. Okay, so that is TubeBuddy. And then the next tool I want to share with you is a simple editing, graphics editing tool. It is a tool called Canva. Canva is what I call Photoshop on steroids. It is a very easy site to create graphics, to create thumbnails, to create graphics that you can use on your videos. And there's even video tools in here as well that you can use. Yeah, you can create a design. You can just say, let's see what you can create specifically for YouTube. You can do a YouTube banner, a YouTube channel logo, YouTube display ad, a profile picture. You can make YouTube shorts, YouTube thumbnails, YouTube video chapters. So lots of stuff that you can create for YouTube, where it has a set of templates for you that you can use in your design for your YouTube video or your YouTube channel. So very powerful tool. I love Canva. Yes, Sci-Fi is a good tool for analytics. So you can bring your YouTube analytics into Sci-Fi, create a dashboard, and it allows you to monitor the success of your videos and your top ranking keywords. So lots of great tools that you can use for optimizing your videos. And my favorite are TubeBuddy, Canva, and Sci-Fi.
Search engine optimization. We're going to go through a series of questions and I'm going to answer those questions for you. Okay, so the first question that you might be asking in an interview is differentiate between do follows and no follows. Okay, so if you've taken or listened to my SEO courses on YouTube for SEO, we talked a lot about do follows and no follows. And simply put, I mean, do follows are just signals to the search engines to follow the link. So there's a link on site A pointing to site B. We're going to basically tell Google, Bing, and some of these other search engines, hey, go ahead and follow that link. Now, a no-follow is just the opposite. So no-follow link doesn't allow the search engine crawlers to follow it. So if we have a link on our site, site A, pointing to site B, we can put a no-follow tag in there. And what that's going to do, it's going to signal to the crawlers, hey, don't follow this link. So in the end, if the crawlers don't follow the link, then there's not going to be any link juice passed. And so Google is not going to give you credit or give that site credit for having a link pointing to it or pointing to another site or from another site. And so it's all about linking. So we can control, if there's links on our site, whether we want the crawlers to recognize those or not, simply with no follow tags. So just a reminder, link juice is the reputation or equity passed from one website to another. So if you have a link on another website and that website is of high quality, meaning their page authority, their domain authority is high, they have a lot of content, they're not spammy, they're really rich and they're relevant, then you may want to make sure that the link pointing from that site to your site is a no follow. So that way that Google can recognize the link from that site to your site. And basically that reputation is going to be passed on to you. Okay, so that's a do follow versus a no follow. And why would we do a no follow? Well, it just depends. It really depends. A lot of social media platforms like Facebook have no follows. If you have a lot of content, you may not want to be pushing out a lot of do follows. It could actually look bad from an external linking standpoint. And so a lot of sites are really particular about who they want to pass link juice onto and give credit for the link. So it's a business decision at the end of the day. There's really no hard, fast rule here, except from an SEO perspective, if I have a site and I have a lot of external links pointing outward to other sites, I'm going to be particular about who I allow the search engine to follow and what links I allow not to follow. Okay. So here's an example of what they look like. So do follow is simply just the href. Notice the no follow has the tag appended to it, the href tag with a no follow. So if the search engine's crawling your site and they see that no follow there, they're not going to follow that link, and vice versa. If there's a link on another site pointing to yours and there's a no follow there, you're not going to get credit. The search engines aren't going to pick up that link. Okay, so question 2, what is 301 redirect and how is it different from a 302 redirect? So 301 redirects tell users in the search engine specifically that an original page has been moved, and this is the key word here, permanently. So permanently moved. We're going to explain that in a minute. So it's just moved from one page to another. And so if we don't have a page anymore, but we have a new page, let's just say you built a new website with new URLs, you want to make sure the old page is pointing to the new page with a 301 redirect. So if a 301 redirect is permanent, then a 302 is temporary. So we want the search engines to recognize that we have 301 permanent redirects in place. Why? Because if we have temporary, then it might alert Google to not keep that page in its search engine rankings because it's temporary. So why would Google want to keep a temporary page or even a page that is pointing to another page on a temporary basis? So they may remove both pages from its index. Okay, but if we have something permanent in place, Google may say, okay, this page is permanently linking to another page or redirecting to another page. Therefore, it's stable, it's permanent. We're going to keep that new page in the index and eventually remove the old page. So really, something permanent is more stable in the eyes of the search engine. Something temporary may not be as stable in the eyes of, say, Google. And if they don't see it as stable, then they may remove both pages from the index. Okay, so the idea is we want to be found in Google Search Index, and we get it. Sometimes pages go away for a variety of reasons. And if it does go away, just make sure you have a new page for it. And that new page is a 301 permanent redirect. Okay, so question 3. Why are backlinks important in SEO? Well, we kind of hinted on that a bit with the nofollow. Because if we have a link from another website pointing to ours, and that link from that other website is really relevant, and it has a high page and domain authority, then it's going to benefit us. And so backlinks are important because if we have backlinks from high quality sites, it's going to improve the credibility of our site, especially if it's a do follow tag. So the search engines are going to recognize the relationship between the site that has a link pointing to us. Okay, so it's just going to build our credibility. It's going to increase our domain authority. And then the net effect of that is if we're credible and we have high domain authority, then that's going to increase the rankings of our pages. And when the pages increase in ranking, then we're going to get more of a lion's share of the traffic for certain keywords that our pages are found for. And if our pages are found and getting traffic, then because we have increased rankings, we're likely going to have increased traffic. And then it's just a snowball effect. So more traffic leads to more engagement and conversions. So the whole idea for SEO is, remember, you have an on-page strategy and an off-page strategy. Building external links is part of an off-page SEO strategy, and we want to make sure that we are relevant in the form of a link or in the form of content on other high-quality sites. Being on a high-quality site only benefits us because, again, increases our domain authority. Google sees us as more relevant. Therefore, our pages are going to benefit by ranking higher, and therefore, when we rank higher, we get more traffic. So it's a snowball effect. So having backlinks is important because it snowballs all the way through to conversions. Okay, so what are the best practices to rank your videos on YouTube? This is a great question, really great question. Given the importance of videos, especially with SEO, because videos are found. YouTube in itself is a search engine. So if we have a video, how are we going to get it to rank on YouTube? Well, first things first, you never want to put a video out there and want it to rank if it's not engaging or informative. So make sure you go ahead and follow the best practices of having engaging and informative content in your video. Now, once you have that video in place, you want to optimize it. And then some of the key factors for optimizing the video are, you want to choose a title that has high search volume and low difficulty. Just as you would keyword, for example, for a web page, you want to choose a title with a keyword in it that has high volume and low difficulty, i.e. low competition. Okay, so you want a nice ratio there. And you want to choose a title that's going to get people to watch the video too. So it's not all about just choosing a title just for the sake of high volume. You also have to choose something that's relevant, that's going to be catchy as well. And then with that title goes the description. So you want a description that's very relevant to your title, okay? Because most people aren't going to click on a video just for the sake of the title. They're going to want to probably get a sneak peek via the description of what it is. So again, you want to optimize that description, but make sure the description is just as snazzy as the title. Okay, you also want to use accurate and relevant video tags, just as you would on Twitter or Facebook. Tag these videos. Okay, so make sure your title tag length doesn't exceed 100 characters because it will get chopped off. So again, that goes back to just writing something really short and to the point that's going to grab somebody's attention. Okay, you also want to upload a captivating thumbnail, something that's relevant, that's going to grab somebody's attention. And then again, we set it similar to the video tags. We want to use relevant hashtags. Again, just as you would with Twitter and Facebook, go ahead and throw some hashtags in there that people could see because people search via hashtagging. And then this goes without saying, you did all the work, created a really great video. It's engaging, it's informative, you optimized it. Feel free to promote your video on other social media platforms. Okay, don't just stick with YouTube per se. So the benefit here is if you post it on Facebook or LinkedIn or whatever platform of your choice and it gets engagement, people click on the link, go to YouTube, they're going to like it, and then other people are going to see that engagement. They're going to see how many people liked it or how many subscribers you have. So promote your videos to help you with the ranking of the video on YouTube. So that does play into it. So go ahead and promote it so other people can watch it, like it, comment, etc. And that's going to engage other people to want to do the same. So what is mobile first indexing? This is a really important and timely question. Mobile first indexing means Google's just using mobile friendly content for indexing and ranking websites. So in other words, Google, for example, has two bots. They have the traditional desktop bot and they have a smartphone bot. And eventually everybody that has a website is going to be migrated over to the smartphone bot. And so if that smartphone bot goes to your website and starts crawling, what do you think they're looking for? Their smartphone bot, they're looking for mobile friendly content. If it's not mobile friendly, meaning the page isn't designed for a smartphone browser, or let's just say the images are way too large, or you have to expand the text just to read it. a lot of these issues that somebody would have just simply trying to read something on a web page on their mobile device, Google's not going to grab that content. So you want to make sure it's mobile friendly so it gets indexed. And so if your website has a responsive design, Google will rank your website based on its performance on mobile devices. Okay, so you want to make sure that your website is mobile friendly. And if you're in an interview and somebody asks you this question, you could even take it a step further and say, look, I'm going to measure how friendly my website is for mobile devices in Google Search Console. Because Google Search Console has a report that will show you what pages on your website are not mobile friendly. And it's not a guarantee, but I could tell you if I'm Google and I'm crawling your site with my smartphone bot, and that page or one of my pages is not mobile friendly, I'm probably not going to index it or rank it. So you want to leverage that report in Google Search Console to see what pages are mobile friendly. So that's a little bonus for you to really impress the interviewer who asked you this question. Because how are you going to know if one of your pages is mobile friendly or not if you don't look at a report? So keep an eye on Google Search Console's mobile usability report. Okay, number 6, list down the most important local SEO ranking factors. Okay, so organic local ranking is just as important as anything else in organic search. Because if you have a local business, you want to use the likes of, say, Google My Business to show up when somebody types in, looking for a florist or looking for a coffee shop. So what you want to do is you want to create a web page for every product and service. Okay? You also want to opt for your business listings on Google My Business. And there are plenty of other local business directories out there like Yelp, for example, or Bing even has one. So go ahead and also make sure you have a business listing as well. But since Google in the United States has a huge market share, you want to start with Google first. You want to update your NAP citations on your website, maintain consistency of your NAP. Okay, so NAP is name, address, phone number. So you want to make sure that that's current and consistent. So if you have a number on your website, make sure it's the same number on Google My Business. Okay, you can embed a Google map on your website. You could certainly optimize the meta tags and content, not only on your web pages, but within your Google My Business directory. So you can add your business to other local directories, like I mentioned, Yelp. And then also, just as important, opt for reviews and ratings. Okay, so the more reviews you have, the better off you are. Okay, so I always say this with local search. 3 of the main factors in showing up for local search on, say, Google is obviously the keyword. The second is the proximity of where that person is. And then third is the reviews. So you can't really control the proximity, but you can control the keyword and you can control the reviews to some degree. So work hard at getting reviews for your business, but at the same time, you can certainly work in some keywords, let's just say for your product and service pages on your website, but also you can translate that over to Google My Business. Okay, so working in those keywords, making sure your number, your address, your name, they're all consistent. And really just spreading the business out on other directories. That's really, all these are really key factors for local SEO. Okay, so question number 7, how to avoid duplicate content, getting penalized for duplicate content. So for example, if you have 2 different versions of a web page, you may result in a duplicate content issue. So it's just SEO 101. You never want to have two or more pages with the same content. So what do? Well, we can avoid this in having Google penalize us by, again, setting up a 301 redirect. Remember, 301s are permanent. We can also use what they call a canonical tag. And a canonical tag basically alerts the search engines as to which page is the original. Okay, so if we have an original page, we want to point to that page with our canonical tag. And then the third option is opt for preferred domain in Google Search Console. Okay, so if you have multiple domains, make sure you set up a primary one in Search Console. So those are ways to work around it. Of this 3, I would always go with the canonical tags, because that's just a tag that's going to sit on the page. It's going to alert Google as to what the original is, just in case they get their hands on the duplicate. So all the pages that have the same content are going to have the same canonical tag pointing to one page. So again, 3 ones are permanent. You can simply just redirect one to the other if you end up having duplication, or you could just tell the search engines, hey, this is the original page, or you can go through Search Console. Okay, number 8, what are the tactics to increase a web page speed? Okay, so what are some of the tactics? Well, when you build a site, especially for mobile, you want to keep it as simple as possible. What I mean by simple as possible, really, I mean, hey, use a simple website design. Don't get overly creative, if you will. Most websites, all websites have images. You're not going to be able to get around that, but just make sure you optimize your images. In other words, don't have such a large image size. If you don't need something very large, don't have it. Okay, you want to improve server response time. And what do we mean by that? Well, your site's sitting on a server somewhere. You can own that server, or you can be renting it out from, say, Amazon Web Services, or let's just say GoDaddy as your registrar. They also have web hosting. Well, if you have it on, say, GoDaddy's server, you may be sharing that server with other businesses. And at certain times of the day, other businesses may get a lot of traffic and suck up a lot of bandwidth. What is that going to do? That's going to reduce the server response time for your site. And so you want to make sure you have an idea of, what server your web page or website is on. And you want to be able to have some control over that. Because if your server response is slow, that's going to slow down everything else in terms of loading in the browser, and that's not going to be good for SEO. Okay, optimize your code. We mean by minifying. When we say minifying, we mean get rid of some of the redundant code. If you have CSS, get rid of the JavaScript you're not using. So that's what we mean by optimizing code. Reduce redirects. Okay, ideally, you just want to have one redirect in place. You don't want to create a daisy chain, so to speak, of redirecting and redirecting after that. That's never going to bode well, and it's going to slow things down as well. Enable browser caching. So if you enable browser caching, basically, if somebody comes back to the page they've been on, say, 2 days ago, they're probably going to see a cached version of that page. And then opt for the content delivery network as well. So these are some of the ways to reduce page speed. Now, if you're curious about the page speed of your website, you can always go to Google's Page Speed Insights tool. And all you have to do is just Google Page Speed Insights, or even just something generic like Google Page Speed. And you're going to get this tool, Page Speed Insights. And all you need to do is just plug in a URL. When you plug in the URL, Google is going to analyze the URL for both mobile and desktop. And so here we could see Google gives a score. So we could see the score for mobile, and we could see the score for desktop just by clicking on desktop. And so here I could see some of the issues that the site may be having in terms of page load time for their desktop. If I flip over to mobile, here I could see some other issues. For example, they have a server static assets with efficient cache policy. Now, if you're not sure what the heck that means, you can always just click on it and you can see some specifics here. Or you can just always Google it as well. Here you got to reduce the impact of third-party code. Okay, so that's another thing. Reduce JavaScript execution time. So again, going back to some of the comments we made about coding. Okay, sometimes too much code or code not functioning as well as it should will tend to slow down the site. Okay, so you can use PageSpeed Insights. You can always get a glimpse of how pages are loading simply by also going to, for example, Google Analytics. Under Behavior, okay, you can go to Site Speed, and if you click on Overview, okay, what Google does is they do a sampling of pages over time. And in this case, based on 89 page views, they have an average page load time. And so you can get a sense of how quick specific pages load your site overall simply by looking at the Site Speed Overview report in Google Analytics to get a sense of how quick your pages are loading. Now, there are certain factors that do affect load time. So obviously the way the page is built, with the code, the images, etc., but also the browser. Each browser loads differently. Okay, so you want to take a look at it by browser, also by country. Every country has a different network. Okay, you can be in the United States and have worse network service than you do, say, in Ivory Coast in Africa. Okay, so it really depends on the network you're on. So, and also the page. Every page is built differently. So you want to get a sense of what pages are loading quicker and which pages are not. You can simply just go to page timings in Google Analytics and you get a sense of what pages do not load fast and which ones do. And maybe hone in on the pages that aren't loading fast and address those pages first. Okay, so you have two tools at your disposal, one Google Analytics and one PageSpeed Insights. Okay, so let's look at question number 9 here. So when should an individual target short tail and long tail keywords? Okay, so remember, short tail are usually 1 to 2 keywords, very broad in nature. Long tail keywords are maybe 3, 4 keywords in a query, or maybe an entire sentence. Those are considered long tail keywords. So usually short tail keywords have higher volume, but also higher competition. Longer tail keywords usually have lower volume, but also lower competition. But the great thing about long tail keywords, the conversion rate will tend to be a little bit higher than, say, a short tail because it's less vague and more specific. So you can use short tail keywords if you're trying to drive a lot of visitors because those keywords are going to be vague or broad in nature. Long tail keywords are used for targeted pages such as product pages and articles. So if you have a specific product with a long name, you can certainly optimize that page for that product name. Again, the product name may have low volume, but if somebody types in exactly that product name, you show up, the chance of them converting are going to be very high. So you don't have to always be that specific at the product name, but try and be as specific as you possibly can in order to get somebody to click on your link in the search engine results and get them over to your site to convert. Okay, so those are really the big differences. Short tail, very broad, very vague, a lot of volume, but also a lot of competition. But hey, if you're ranking for a short tail keyword, you're probably going to get a lot of traffic. The conversion rates may not be as high as something, say, long tail, where, hey, maybe you're just honed in on a few set number of products and you don't care a lot about the traffic. You just care about getting the relevant traffic to your site to convert. Okay, number 10, what are the important elements to focus while developing a website? So we're talking in terms of SEO. Okay, so if somebody asks me this question in an interview, what am I going to focus on while developing a website? Well, the answers are right here. Yes, we talked about mobile. Mobile is so important because a lot of websites are going to be indexed with Google Smartphone Bot. So mobile usability is very important. So we need to make sure our website is responsive for mobile. Just some basic practices when it comes to site architecture and navigation. We want to have a simple URL structure. Okay, no overly cumbersome. The navigation should simply be clean and neat. Okay, if you have 5 products, okay, maybe you have in your navigation you have something called products with all 5 listed, or you have all 5 products in the main navigation. The key is you just want to make it clean and neat and easy for somebody to find. The rule of thumb is if it's good for the end user, it's probably going to be good for Google. But if it's complicated for the end user, it's probably going to be complicated for Google. You always want to create a sitemap. Now, what is that sitemap? A sitemap is simply just a formatted file that includes all your URLs and assets, your images and your videos. They're going to be sitting on your server as well. So you want Google or these bots to be able to find your pages and assets. And by the way, you want to take it a step further and make sure you upload that sitemap, which is sitting in the root directory, meaning domain.com/sitemap.xml. Okay, you want to take that sitemap and make sure you input that sitemap location in Google Search Console. That way, Google Search Console has a one-way ticket to grab the elements in the sitemap. Another important element to focus on while developing a website is having a robots text file. And all a robots text file is, it's like a lock, I always say, to a house. So if you lock a door in your house, nobody's going to be able to get in that door. So that's all a robots text file is. You're telling Google and these other bots that are coming to crawl your site what's locked and what's not locked. Meaning, what they have access to and what they don't have access to. So you want to be able to make sure you have a robots text file if you're trying to not index specific pages of your website. Because if you tell Google, don't crawl these pages or this directory, they're not going to get crawled. And if they don't get crawled, they're not going to get indexed. So robots text file is an important element to focus on while you're developing your website. And while you're developing your website, it could be on in a directory just called new website. So you probably want to have new website as the directory in the robots text file, and just to let Google know, don't go into this directory because it's my new website and I'm not ready to go live yet. So you don't want it indexed. So there are a lot of reasons to have robots text files. That's the main reason. Sitemap, you want Google to get these pages and assets quickly. Okay, you want to make sure that your site architecture navigation is in order. You want to make sure your site is mobile friendly. And you also want to make sure you have content on your website. That's the key, because that's what's going to keep people on the website and engaged. And when I say content, I don't necessarily just mean words. I also mean videos. I also mean images, something interactive. Okay, you want to keep people engaged. That's the key behind it. Trust me, if an end user finds your site engaging, Google is likely going to find your site engaging. Okay, so those are good brownie points to bring up if somebody asks you this question in an interview. So just a recap here, it's important to have a better site structure so that bots can easily access and index the content. Okay, with a responsive design, helps to make your website mobile friendly and user friendly. Would also increase the amount of time a user spends on your website, which may improve your site's ranking. Sitemap is simply just a file that helps search engine bots to understand the structure of the website. Okay, how many pages are on your website and where are they located, along with the videos and images. Okay, and then the robots text just instructs the search engine crawlers to understand what pages should not be indexed. Okay, this is simply just a text file, and it's added to the root directory. Again, think like a door, think of a lock. Okay, you can lock whatever doors you want in your house. Think of it that way. Okay, so those are our questions for SEO. Again, if you have any additional questions, or if there are other questions maybe you've been asked in an SEO interview, then go ahead and add them to the comments section below. We'd love to hear from you. Now we're going to turn our attention to search engine marketing. So let's turn our full attention to search engine marketing. So we're moving away from SEO and over to pay-per-click. And so you really have to know your stuff here. You really do. So a lot of the questions we're going to ask are going to be centered around Google Ads, formerly known as Google AdWords. And so if you're familiar with Google Ads, the platform, then you should have no problems whatsoever answering these questions. But that's why we're here and that's why you're watching. So if there's anything you want to add to any of these questions, as a reminder, feel free to comment under the video. And so right out of the gate, question 11, what is ad scheduling? So ad scheduling is a feature in Google Ads. And really all it does is allow you, the advertiser, to set up certain hours or days you want your ads to show. It's as simple as that. So if you have a customer that you're running ads for on Google search, and let's just say they have a restaurant and they're closed during certain hours of the week, then you can go into the ad scheduler and schedule your ads to not show when they're closed, as an example, okay? Because if somebody calls and they're not there to answer the phone, then it's not going to be good for the restaurant or you, the advertiser. And so that's why they have the ad scheduling. So it ensures your ads are not running when they're performing poorly. Let's just say you're running a business and you just don't get that much traffic during the weekends. Well, you can go in and adjust accordingly. It also is there to make sure you can serve your customers when you do have limited client service hours. So let's just say you have a customer service team that's going to answer phones for a couple hours a day. Well, again, you can schedule your ads to show during those couple of hours a day. And then really what it comes down to is you're making sure you can satisfy customer demand and supply. And so that means showing your ads when you can best fulfill the customer's needs. Okay, and so that's really what it's all about. And that's what ad scheduling is. So take advantage of ad scheduling. Schedule it according to the business hours, schedule according to how they can best serve the customer, schedule the ads when it's performing best. And don't schedule the ads when you know you're going to have poor performance. Okay, so next question. What are the different ad formats available on Google Ads? It's a trick question because it really does come down to what network you're advertising on. So Google has two networks, the search network and the display network. Okay, so on the search network, there's only one ad format, and that's text. Okay, so Google recently changed the format of the text ads. Now they're called expanded text ads. So here you can see you can have up to 3 headlines and 2 description lines. And then you can also have ad extensions. And so you can see here underneath the ad, you have what they call site links. So shop by category, in-ear headphones, on-ear headphones. Those are all site links to specific pages on the site. So text ads are available only on the search network, but they're also available on the display network as well. Then you have responsive display ads. Now, responsive display ads are only on Google's display network. Okay, so here you could see some samples of responsive display ads. And these ads adjust their size and format depending on the space available. So again, you could have text ads or you can have display ads. Now, display ads, again, come in different sizes. So you can create ads for a variety of different sizes. For example, 250 by 250 or 468 by 60. So those are some of the different ad types. There's a plethora of different ad sizes you can choose. However, your ad's not going to show on a website if they don't have that particular size available. So it's always best practice to create different ads, but create ads in different sizes as well. Okay, and then have a backup text ad as well, just in case the site doesn't even display a display ad for you or serve up a display ad. So you can have a text ad as a backup. Okay, so lots of different ad sizes, but this is the second ad format, and that's responsive display. And again, the responsive part is Google will automatically show the ad that's best performing based on a series of headlines, descriptions, and images that you provide Google. And so the responsive part is, hey, if this combination of headline, description, and image work best, meaning it has the best click-through rate, then Google's going to serve up that ad. So that's why they call it responsive. So obviously you can have just an image ad that's not responsive. Again, across different ad sizes, they could be, again, 250 by 250, 300 by 300, 468 by 60. There's a number of different sizes. Google can provide you that information. But the one thing to note here is that when you do create an image ad, it could be JPEG, it could be interactive, or it could be static. So different types of image ad formats, like PNG, for example, or it could be a static, or it could be interactive. So definitely take advantage of the different opportunities, meaning a static ad versus an interactive ad. You may want to have 2 variations of that so you could see which one works best. Okay, there's also app promotion ads. So these ads are used to drive app downloads. So you're going to have to set up a campaign accordingly. Okay, but here you can see this is what it looks like with a call to action. So it allows you to go ahead and click and install that app. So that's an app promotion. Again, if you have an app and you want to promote it, you can use this type of ad format to align with a campaign that's driving traffic to download your app. Okay, and of course you have video ads. Well, Google owns YouTube. And so if you have videos, you have the opportunity to advertise on YouTube. Okay, so these ads can be standalone or inserted into other streaming video content. And so to me, video ads work well with specific strategies. And what's one strategy you would use a video ad for? Brand awareness or education, explainer videos. And so YouTube allows you, the advertiser, the opportunity to get your ad, your service, your product in front of a lot of eyeballs. So that's the beauty of video ads. They attract a lot of eyeballs and definitely help with the strategy of, say, brand awareness. Okay, another ad format, going back to the search network, is shopping ads. So if you sell shoes, then you may want to think about having a campaign for shopping. So shopping ads work with Google Merchant. So Google Merchant is another Google product, and basically Google Merchant allows you to manage your inventory. So if you have 100 different types of shoes that you're selling, you can upload your inventory to Google Merchant, connects and talks to Google Ads. So basically what you're doing, you're setting up your campaign in Google Ads and connecting your inventory from Google Merchant to Google Ads. And so the great thing about the shopping campaign is it puts your product front and center. It puts the price, it puts any promotion that you have, and it puts the brand all front and center. So when somebody does type in, let's just say lime green sneakers or women's sneakers, and this particular shoe shows up here, the third one from the left, then somebody's going to see it's from the United Colors of Benetton. It's a woman's shoe. It's on Amazon and it costs $45. So the great thing about shopping ads is if somebody's interested, they're going to click. Okay, if somebody's not interested, say, well, it's a little bit more expensive. I can get something similar, another shoe on Amazon for less. Okay, they're probably going to click on that particular ad. So again, the great thing about shopping ads, put your product front and center with any promotion, the price, the brand. So if somebody clicks on it, then they're probably serious buyers. Okay, so that's the beauty of shopping ads. It allows you to get your product out there, and on the search network, it's a cost per click. So you're only paying for the click. So if somebody looks at it but doesn't click, you're not paying for that. So that's the beauty of shopping ads. And so you can showcase your shopping ads. So these ads have an image and a description that expand when clicked. So you can provide more information, more product and store information as well. You also have call-only ads. Okay, so call-only ads are enabled to users to connect with your business directly using the phone number provided. Okay, so it allows somebody on a mobile phone who, in this example, is searching for drywall repair. Well, if you're in the business of drywall repair, you can have your ad show up on mobile with a phone number, and somebody can easily click on that phone number and just call you directly. Now, the way call-only ads work is you're still getting charged for the click. Okay, so anytime somebody clicks and calls, you're going to get charged. And you're going to get charged just as you would if somebody clicked on your ad. So it works the same way. So it's a cost per click. Again, this is on search. So search is cost per click. And the beauty about call only is, again, you can track the calls right in Google Ads. So you can have Google Ads track how many people click on the number, and you can even count those calls as conversions if they meet a certain criteria. For example, the criteria is somebody talks to you for a minimum of 60 seconds or 1 minute. Then Google will count that as a conversion. So you can monitor calls right in Google Ads, and it's a cost per click model, so you can actually see what the average cost per click is. So moving on, question 13. Okay, what is RLSA and how does it work? Well, RLSA stands for Remarketing List for Search Ads. So if you're familiar with remarketing on display, it's similar. They just call it RLSA. Okay, so it enables you, the advertiser, to customize your ads for people who have visited your site, just like a typical remarketing campaign. Okay, so you can tailor your bids and ads to these visitors when they're searching on Google and search partner sites. Okay, so there are two basic strategies for using RLSA. Okay, so you can optimize bids for existing keywords for visitors, or you can bid on keywords that you don't normally bid on, just for people who recently visited your site or converted on your site. The key here is you're the one that's picking the customer. You're the one that's enabling the list. If you're trying to target people who went to your site and didn't convert, well, you could certainly optimize your bids for existing keywords for people who went to your site and didn't convert, or you could set up a whole new campaign for RLSA and have a different set of keywords with a different ad, because you know who you're talking to. You're talking to somebody who's already been to your site. They know your brand. They just didn't purchase. And so this all happens on the search network. And that's the beauty of remarketing is, one, you know who your audience is because you're the one establishing that audience. And two, you're the one creating the ad, so you can talk directly to that audience when they see your ad again, in this case, on search. So that's RLSA, Remarketing List for Search Ads. I recommend pretty much any industry, any client, any customer run remarketing lists for search advertising and remarketing for display. So those are two key campaigns you should always recommend running to a client because, one, again, you're defining the audience. Two, you're the one that's talking directly to the audience because you know who the audience is. And three, if they see the ad and they click on it, again, because it's cost per click, then the chances of them converting are going to be higher because they've already been to your website. They know who you are. And so if they click on your ad again, then they must be interested. So those are all the benefits of running an RLSA campaign. Okay, so number 14, what types of audiences can be used in GDN, Google's display network? So a lot of different audiences here. Okay, so let's go through them. So you have affinity audiences. So basically, affinity audiences are basically what are people's interests and habits. What do they have an affinity for? Are there food sites, travel sites, shopping sites, fashion? Okay, so that's what affinity really relates to. Okay, then you have in-market, custom intent, life events. These are what they're researching or planning for. So again, it could be travel, it can be finance, etc. Okay, you have remarketing. We just went over that with the remarketing list for search advertising, RLSA. And so with the remarketing, it's an audience that has interacted with your website. So they either came from mobile and didn't convert, or female came from mobile and didn't convert. So you're the one defining the audience there. You also have a similar audience. So this is what Google creates on your behalf. So these are users with a similar interest to your site visitors. So Google is monitoring the type of traffic that's coming to your site, and based on that traffic, they're going to create a similar audience. And then you have a custom match. So what you know about your customers' activities, basically. So these are all the different audience types, and you can see the different types of ads available. Okay, so notice the far right column, video ads. So video ads are available to every one of these audience types. Why? Because YouTube. So Google knows what people's interests and habits are based on the videos they watch. They know what they're looking for. Okay, they know that they've been to your website because they're cookied, so you can remarket them. Okay, so video ads are a very powerful tool for any one of these audience types. So next question, what are the types of keyword matching available in Google Ads? Okay, so this is a good question. Very important. If you're going to manage a Google Ads account and a campaign, you have to be aware of the different match types. You can't just go broad match. That's a sign of somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, is by bidding on a one keyword phrase. That's a short tail keyword. If you think back to SEO, we have our long tail and our short tail keywords. The worst thing you could do is bid on a keyword, short tail keyword that's broad match. Because what is broad match? Basically, broad match are keywords that appear when a user searches any word in the phrase. Now, you can define specifically what you want your ads to appear for in terms of keywords. And when I say specifically, you can use a phrase match. So phrase match are ads that appear only when a user searches for that exact keyword phrase in the precise order, but with some additional words in the beginning or at the end of the query. Okay, so usually these are sentences. So you could be, bidding on red Adidas running shoes. And somebody could type in, looking for red Adidas running shoes in Portland, Oregon, okay, as an example. Okay, so as long as red Adidas running shoes are in order in that keyword phrase, then your ad's going to appear because it's a phrase match. And then you can get really specific by doing an exact match. So exact match are keywords that are triggered only when that keyword and exactly that keyword phrase is queried. So if you do an exact match for red Adidas running shoes and somebody types in only red Adidas running shoes, then that's an exact match and your ad's going to appear. So let's take a look at these again. So you got broad match. Okay, we got a term cheap smartphone. So if somebody types in smartphone, cheap phone, smart mobile, phone cheap, any one of those combinations, your ad's going to appear. Now there's one thing you can do for broad match, and it's called broad match modifier. So you could put a plus sign in front of the keyword. For example, let's just say you really want to emphasize the word cheap. Okay, you're selling really inexpensive smartphones. Okay, not just any smartphone, but an inexpensive smartphone. So you can put a plus sign in front of cheap. And so if somebody puts in, just smartphone or smart mobile, your ad's not going to show up because the keyword query has to contain cheap. So anytime you put a plus in front of the keyword query you're bidding on, then that means that keyword has to be part of the keyword phrase. So that's a broad match modifier, if you will. And that prevents you from getting unwanted impressions. So we have phrase match, again, blue smartphone. So somebody could type in smartphone in blue color, cheap blue smartphone. Notice though, the second one where it says smartphone in blue color, your ad's not necessarily going to show up because guess what? Blue smartphone is the keyword query and the query here is not in that order. So remember, in order for you to show up for phrase match, the keyword has to be in that order. So I'm looking for a blue smartphone that is less than $100. Okay, that could be somebody's query. Blue smartphone was in that query in that order. So if somebody says looking for a smartphone that happens to be blue, less than $100, then your ad is not going to show up. So remember, it has to be in that precise order. One thing I want us to go back to on the phrase match, notice that there's quotes around the keyword. Anytime you see quotes around the keyword, that signifies it's a phrase match. Because if we look at exact match, notice there are brackets around the keyword red shoe. That signifies it's an exact match. So if you put brackets around a keyword, then you're signaling to Google that this is an exact match and I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. Well, the only option that will work here is the second one, red shoes. Okay, so because that's an exact match. Okay, so disregard the first and the third one, because shoe and red color is not going to work and footwear that's red is not going to work because this is an exact match. So you're saying I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. And Google recognizes plurals and singulars together. So if somebody did type in red shoes, then your ad is going to show up. Okay, so moving on, what are some of the reasons as to why your ads could have been rejected? It happens to the best of us. And if you're writing ads and they get rejected, it could be for a number of reasons. So at the end of the day, you're violating Google's advertising policies. So some of the policies that could have been violated are, and just some of the many, we're just listing some here, prohibited content, prohibited practices, restricted content, or editorial and technical. So when you look at prohibited content, I will say this, you're not going to be able to sell drugs. Even if you're selling pharmaceutical products, that's considered drugs, and that's going to be prohibited. Or prohibited practices, like selling drugs online, that's illegal in the state. So you're going to definitely get flagged for that. Okay, so there are a lot of different ways in which your ads can be disapproved, okay? But if you do see restricted content, then that means you can advertise, but with limitations. And usually those limitations are restricted to, say, only Google search and not Google search partners or to a specific geography. So usually the key here is if somebody asks this question, okay, there are a lot of different reasons. Google is usually going to provide the specific or the reason why it got disapproved. And they're usually going to include a link that you can refer to. Okay, so at least Google does that much. They're not going to leave you in the dark and tell you your ad's just been disapproved. They're going to tell you why and include a link that you can go to figure out how you can best resolve the disapproved ad. So what are the different kinds of bidding available in Google Ads? So we already covered part of this earlier on. So remember, Google Search Network is only cost per click, CPC. When we talk about Google's display network, you have three options: cost per click, cost per view, and cost per impression. And CPM is cost per 1,000 impressions. So you're paying per 1,000 impressions. Impression is when somebody actually sees your ad. Cost per view is actually somebody looking at your ad for at least 30 seconds or the entirety of the ad. So if the video ad only runs 15 seconds and somebody watched the entirety, then you're going to pay per cost per view. So if your video is 2 minutes long and somebody watched 30 seconds, you're going to pay cost per view. Okay, so again, let's go through these. Cost per click. It just enables you to set up a maximum price on the cost of somebody clicking on your advertisement. You only pay when somebody clicks on your ad. Okay, cost per view. Again, this is the default method to set the price you'll pay for your video ads. Okay, you only pay when a viewer watches your video advertisement for at least 30 seconds. And then cost per 1,000 impressions. So this is the amount you pay each time your ad is displayed in the search network. and you pay for impressions that are generated for your ad, and you're paying for every 1,000 impressions. So the M is actually the Roman numeral for 1,000. So that's where the M part comes in. So you're paying for 1,000 impressions. So every 1,000 eyeballs, you're going to pay a price. And so cost per impression is good for brand awareness. If you're trying to generate a lot of eyeballs onto your brand, then you'd want to go with a CPM model. Okay, so question 18, what are some automatic bidding strategies? So let's define automatic bidding strategy. Automatic bidding allows Google take over. Okay, not you. Google's taking over, and they're the ones setting the bid amounts automatically. And it's going to be based on criteria. And that criteria is going to be centered around conversions. So if Google bids on your behalf automatically, basically what they're doing is they're collecting data on the behavior of your ads. And so if your ad is likely to get the click or conversion, then Google is going to set the bid amount so you can win that auction in order to get the click or the conversion. So there are different types of bidding strategies. But remember, you have to align a bidding strategy with the strategy of the campaign. So for example, if your goal of the campaign is to increase site visitors, you just want people to click on your ad and go to your website, then you're going to have an automated bidding strategy of maximize clicks. That aligns with your campaign strategy. So this strategy automatically sets your bids to help to get as many clicks as possible within your budget. So Google is going to do its best based on historical performance of the campaign to generate traffic to your site. That's the goal. That's the bid strategy. Okay, let's take a look at some others. So, hey, the goal of our strategy campaign is to increase visibility. So that's an easy one. Remember, cost per impressions. Hey, we want to maximize how many people look at our ads. Okay, so target impression share. So this bidding strategy allows your bids to show at the top of the page. Okay, so you're getting the impression, so people are able to look at your ad. Okay, so you're telling Google, hey, I want to be shown at least 50% of the time when somebody types in a keyword that I'm bidding on. So they're going to make sure that they meet your target impression share 50%. So they're going to set your bids automatically to make sure your ad shows at the top of the page so it's seen at least 50% of the time. That's the goal of the campaign. That's the bidding strategy goal. We set up a campaign to drive conversions. So there are a couple of bidding strategies against conversions. So target CPA. So this strategy sets a search or display bid to get as many conversions as possible, but there's a caveat here. Cost per acquisition is what CPA stands for. So we're trying to get as many conversions as possible, but at a certain cost. For example, if I'm selling t-shirts for $10, do I want to pay $20 CPA for every sale? Do I want to pay Google $20? No. I'd be losing money. I'd be out of business. Okay, so if I'm selling t-shirts for $10 on my website, I'm probably going to put the CPA about $2 or $3 again, depending on my cost of goods. So if I factor in my cost of goods, I'm trying to make a profit, then I'm going to tell Google, look, I'm trying to get some sales, but I don't want to lose money getting the sales. So you're going to put in a threshold, and that threshold is your target CPA. And so Google's going to automatically bid and win the auction for keywords when they feel those keywords can get you a target CPA that you put in. For example, $2. Okay, so the goal of our campaign is to meet a target return on ad spend, meaning return on advertising spend, meaning we're getting more revenue than we're spending. That ratio needs to be positive. So Google's going to help us, again, adjust our bids to make sure that our return on advertising spend meets our criteria. So we could put a ROAS as 100%, 200%, etc. And Google's going to adjust our bids accordingly based on the keyword that they think will meet that criteria of 100% or 200%. So that's target return on advertising spend. And that's there to see if Google can help you generate a profit. So we have another campaign set up. We're trying to get more conversions. We have a budget. We want to spend the budget, but we want to get conversions. So this is a gimme. The bidding strategy here would be maximize conversions. So this strategy sets bids like all the others. It automatically is going to adjust your bid. That is Google. It's going to adjust the bid to help you win the auction based on historical performance. So if a keyword historically has performed in terms of conversions, you better believe Google's going to try and win the auction on your behalf to get the click, to get that conversion. And that's maximize conversions. Okay, moving on, question 19. And this is probably the most important question that you're going to get. If an interview asks you this question, this is what Google Ads is all about, quality score. So what is quality score? So simply put, quality score is a score between 1 and 10, given to every keyword you've been on. And basically between 1 and 10, Google's giving you the score, the quality score of that keyword. And so how does Google come up with that score between 1 and 10? Well, there's 3 main factors here. One is expected click-through rate, the second is ad relevance, and the third is landing page experience. So obviously a higher quality score, the better off you are. Okay, a low quality score, it's not going to bode well for you. And so if you have a low quality score, Google actually will tell you which of these 3 components you're not scoring very well on. So you're either going to get a below average, average, or above average for each of these 3 components that make up quality score. And I will tell you this, if I were to divide them up into thirds, click-through rate, expected click-through rate is more important than the other 2. So that's about 2/3 of quality score. An expected click-through rate is basically Google saying, look, other advertisers have bid on this keyword and their click-through rate has been historically around, say, for example, 3%. So if you can't get 3%, then your quality score is going to suffer. Ad relevance is simply, does the ad or is the ad relevant to the keyword you're bidding on? Likewise for the landing page. But the landing page experience is a little bit more subjective because the landing page has to load well, fast, no pop-ups, a lot of external links, nothing spammy, no ads being served up. So a lot of factors in landing page experience. Google wants to make sure if somebody clicks on your ad that they're going to have a good experience when they land on that page. And so quality score is so key here. It is very key because if you don't have a good quality score, the repercussion means you're going to have to bid higher because quality score times bid equals ad rank. So for every auction, whoever has the highest ad rank is going to be at the top of Google search results. So if you have a low quality score, let's just say 1, and you're bidding $4 on that keyword, then your ad rank is 4. 1 times 4 is 4. So you got to keep that in mind because other advertisers could have a higher ad rank or better quality scores for that keyword. So again, expected click-through rate, this just shows how likely it is that your ads will get clicked when shown for a particular keyword. Google expects a certain number here. You should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. And click-through rate is simply how many times your ad was seen versus how many times it was clicked. That's all click-through rate is. Clicks divided by impressions. So you should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. That will avoid getting a low quality score. Ad relevance. So ad relevance simply means how relevant is your keyword to the ad? Okay, so if you're bidding on red Adidas running shoes, then make sure your ad discusses and mentions multiple times, naturally, red Adidas running shoes. Okay, and remember with those text ads, you have 3 headlines. You have 2 description lines of up to 90 characters. You have site extensions. Okay, you have path 1 and path 2. That meaning you can add additional keywords to the end of a URL. So you have lots of opportunities to make sure the ad is relevant to the keyword. And then landing page experience. Again, this is a little subjective, but hey, Google's going to use landing page experience to estimate how relevant and useful your website's landing page will be to people who not only click on your web, but land on that page. So does that page load fast? Does it have any unnecessary pop-ups? Does it have some quirky external links that look spammy? Okay, you got to take all these things into consideration and think about the end user here. And then last question for search engine marketing. So what are the hallmarks of a good PPC landing page? So going back to landing page experience, this is a good segue. So you always want to make sure you have an attractive and powerful headline on the page. Remember, it's got to be a nice flow. You're bidding on a keyword. Somebody types in the keyword. They see your attractive ad. They click on that attractive ad, which has the keyword in it. They click on the ad, they go to the landing page. They want to be able to see something very similar to what they typed in, the ad they saw, They want to be able to see it seamlessly on the landing page. And so that attractive and powerful headline should include that keyword. Should also have persuasive copy that can convince prospects to convert. To me, bullet points always work here. Simple bullet points, easy to read, easy to understand, easy to just convey the positives about what you're trying to sell or convert. Have engaging media like videos. Videos always help because they're interactive. It keeps people engaged longer. Or have some really good images. Don't just go stock photography. Complement the video with some images. And then your landing pages should have enough white space to draw attention to specific elements on the page, and meaning don't cram the page together, because remember, users are also coming to these pages via mobile. So you got to take that in consideration as well. So cramming your pages full of content, videos, and images is probably not going to bode well. So make sure there's breathing room for people to read, understand, and react. And those are hallmarks of a good PPC landing page. Some other factors here: adding trust indicators like some statistical evidence, meaning how many people downloaded your app. You can always have testimonials, third-party sales of approval like Better Business Bureau, privacy policy links help. Okay, so you want to add some things in there that's going to, give you credibility. Okay. Having a properly designed lead capture form to collect visitors' information is always helpful. If you're trying to get that conversion, then have a lead form. Make it simple. Don't have a lead form with 20 forms or fields. Have a simple name, email address, make the phone number optional, and have one field that they can type in specific information. And then last but certainly not least, have a good call to action. So make sure that call to action aligns with what you're trying to do. Again, you're selling those red Adidas running shoes. If they're on sale, then make sure the call to action aligns with that sale. You can always say, 20% off for the next 2 days, or $10 off if you purchase today. So have some good, strong call to action.
Want to watch more insightful videos like this? Don't forget to like, share, and hit that subscribe button. Join our learning community and stay updated with the latest in tech and career growth. See you in the next video. Hi there. If you like this video, subscribe to Simplilearn's YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, check the description below.